Wake up in dark age, cue the bills, let's go. 8 p.m. rising like a storm, I'm about to blow. Scout on the run and he's looking for a snack. Oh no, I'm lamed again, boss gun can get him back. Drop a house, nope, too slow, now I'm housed. TC idle and my chat's getting loud. Click, 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 through the panic and the pain. If I don't macro now, I'll be late to Castle Edge again. Click, click, hit a rhythm of the fight. Micro every scrum like my life's on the line tonight. Pop cap, yeah, the struggle is real, but when the trap rolls out, you know I seal the deal. Click, click, let the villagers chant. 8 p.m. sky high, this is his age of empires, man. From lemon to late game, we never relax. Just micro, macro, boom, and attack. Through the wars, hitting our scouts in my base. Trying to wall it all in, but there's no empty space. Fears on the chase, and my eco's all whack. Who needs resources when you go hard like that? Drop a farm, no wood, man, I'm doomed. Monks on the hill, trying to say Wololo 2. Click, click, hear the chaos in my brain. My APM's pumping like a freaking hurricane. Click, click, hear the rhythm of the fight. We go every scrum like my life's on the line tonight. Pop cap, yeah, the struggle is real, but when the trip rolls out, you know I'll seal the deal. Click, click, let the villagers chant. 8 p.m. sky high, this is his age of empires, ran. From lemon to late game, we never relax. Just micro, macro, boom, and attack. From Arabia sands to the black forest trees, every map is chaos, but it feels like destiny. When the GG drops and the crowd starts to scream, you know you build different. Aoe2 dream. Click, click, one more battle to command. Pop cap, but I'm ready, got the game in my hands. Micro magic, eco tragic, but I still stand. 'Cause this is age of empires, baby. Welcome to the land. Welcome to the land. Welcome to the land.
guys. I won't do a long intro today. I want to hop in and play some games. Let's get over to the main stream. Um, just want to play a few games before I cast later today. I'll be casting the last part of the group stage. Been casting the last 2 days, casting today as well. And then obviously we'll be on to the round of 6 after that. Yeah, Viper's playing really well. Viper's been playing very, very good AoE. And I think maybe the best he's played in a while. It'll be interesting to see. I think the 2 sets that matter most today are MBL versus Heart and Sebastian versus ACCM. The reason I say that is because Viper and Leary are both locked in. They're both going to make it. Obviously, whoever wins between those two will be right into the semifinals, and the other player will have to play in the round of 6. But Leary and Viper have already won their 2 sets, right? Creepju says ACCM hype. ACCM would have to 3-0 Sebastian in order to move on, and I don't see it happening. ACCM has not looked nearly as good as the opponents he's been facing, and I think Sebastian is faster and more skilled. So unless ACCM brings some insane strategies out, and just plays amazing, I don't see really a possibility of a 3-0. The thing is, I could see ACCM winning maybe 3-2. I could see that. I don't think it's likely, but I could see it happening. I don't know. I guess he would move on because Sebastian hasn't won a set. So yeah, even if ACCM won 3-2, I think it goes based on sets and then games. So technically, ACCM could win the set and still move on. I think games is the second thing. So yeah, actually, that's interesting. He could just win the set. I think Sebastian will win the set though. I think it's unlikely ACCM moves on. And to be fair, I think it will be more fun for the viewers if Sebastian moves on, because I think he's more equal in skill at the moment to the other players than ACCM. ACCM has been entertaining to watch in a lot of tournaments. He's a good player. I just don't think he's as good as the other players who have qualified. I said it during the ranked ladder. I'll say it again. I've said it during my casts. ACCM did a lot of force picking. A lot of force picking civs. The best civs that he was really good at. He played a lot of Koreans. He played a lot of Burgundians. And he also chose his opponents. He avoided playing against a lot of the best opponents. And I know people will say, oh, but he got sniped and beat. He beat Hera and he beat Leary. Yeah, he beat them once. But again, force picking the best civs. So you can't do that. In the actual tournament, you have to draft, right? And I think that because now he's being forced to play other civs, a lot of other civs, against these really high quality opponents, he's just not able to perform as well as some of the people he's facing. So I think he's kind of outmatched a little bit in this tournament. I think if he was able to just pick his best civs, then he would have a really good shot at winning these games. But they're gonna ban the civs he knows he plays, that they know he plays well. That's just reality, right? So ACCM trying to claw his way into the round of 6. We'll see if it happens. That will be an important set. The other set that really matters is actually the Heart MBL set. Whoever wins the Heart MBL set moves on. So MBL has not won a single set. Heart has won a set, but they're almost even on games, right? On games played. And so if MBL wins 3-2, he would move on. So I don't. It's going to make things really interesting if MBL can win that set, or if he can make it. I want to see if he can even make it close. We'll see. We'll see. But I think it'd be really funny, really fun to watch if MBL somehow pulled out the what I would call an upset, because I think Hart is probably the better player, but I think MBL could still win it. I think it's similar to ACCM Sebastian, but I think MBL may be a little bit closer to Hart than ACCM is to Sebastian. Let's see. Hello, Refuov. What's up, Revuv? Hera Yo. If Yo somehow wins that, I think Hera probably will. But if Yo somehow wins that set, he would actually move to straight on to the semifinals, and Hera would have to play in the round of 6. And then obviously Leary and Viper are gonna fight it out for who's going to be in this, go straight to the semifinal versus the round of 6. I fully expect Hera and Leary to go on to this, to move on in their respective groups to the semifinals directly, and I think we'll be seeing Viper, Sebastian, Yo, and Hart most likely. But that could be mixed up, right? It could be ACCM and MBL instead of Hart and Sebastian, or just maybe one of them, right? So it'll be fun to watch. It'll be really entertaining and enjoyable. I'm looking forward to it. A lot could happen. And yeah, Hera is still on fire. Hera is still playing absolute beastly AoE, but Leary is as well. If you watched the sets that Leary has played so far, the dominating performances that Leary has put on is insane. He made his games look easy. Like he's lost one game, he's won 6. And every game that he played just looked like he was so far in control of the game. It just like when he played ACCM, he destroyed ACCM 3 games in a row of pure domination. It wasn't close. And I think in a sense that's actually kind of how it looked with Hera versus Hart as well. Hera just dominating. But not as bad as Leary. Leary and ACCM. Leary just looked so much better than his opponent in both his sets. It was crazy. So anyway, I'll be casting that later today. I'm going to be playing some games, though, from now until when I cast, with maybe a short break in between. Let's get rid of this, and let's get into a game, guys. Let's get into a game. You're rooting for MBL? Yeah, I think I'm rooting for MBL in that set as well. Nothing against Hart. I think it would be fun to see maybe what we would consider kind of the underdog in the tournament. To be able to move on would be cool. I would say MBL was a surprise that he made it, to be honest. I was surprised that he qualified for the Red Bull, and I was happy for him, really happy for him. I think he earned it. He deserved it. He played really well to get there. I didn't think he would be able to play at that caliber, and now I've been surprised again that he was able to take some games off Hera. Insane set that he had against Hera yesterday. Really, really fun to watch. So, who knows? Who knows what he'll do? All right. Mega random. Mega random. What do we want to play here? Oh, you want to know my ELO right now? 1954. Play Berbers if he picks. I have no idea who this is. Mega random. I haven't played in a few days. I've been casting. I'm gonna be a little rusty, guys. I'm gonna be a little rusty. I've had fun casting though. I feel like it gives you maybe a different perspective on the game when you're watching and talking about it. Oh, he dodged. He dodged. Okay, that's fine. Oh wait, I want a favorite enclosed. What do I want to do here? Yeah, I want a favorite enclosed. I like enclosed a lot. I had a lot of fun on Ring Fortress when it was in the map pool last week. That was a fun map. I'll probably just get Arabia now, honestly. Oh wait, we got it. We got enclosed. Interesting. Will our opponent play though? Is the real question. Yeah, I think that Hart has like some insane game mechanics. He knows how to micro really well. He has really good builds. I do think sometimes it is his decision making in like the mid to late game. I actually was watching, his game against Yo yesterday on Glacies, the one that he, in my opinion, threw. He was so far ahead with Romans against Ethiopians, and his impatience actually lost him the game. Like, he took fights before he had the numbers, and like he should have known he didn't have the numbers. And he took the fights anyway. Like 4 different times he took fights. And it was like, what the heck? Why are you taking that fight? Just wait till you have another 15 Cavalier and you win that easy. And then instead he went for it. And you're like, whoa, what are you doing? What are you doing? Oh, give me this. There we go. Huns. I like, you don't usually get Huns here. Don't have to build any houses. I actually like being able to build houses on this map, though. It's like part of your wall. But it is a good benefit to not have to, so. Look how far those were from me, guys. Like, look how far those were over here. That's why on this map it's so important that you, like, search further than you maybe normally would. For your water buffalo. There's my deer. Go search way over there. I have 6 already. Okay, I'll go to wood. And see, they're like way down here too. Okay. Alright. 4 deer. Always nice. Should I try an FC here? Probably not. 'Cause he's going to probably play archers. I don't think I can afford to FC. I think what we'll do, it's kind of weird, but I think we'll go for a men-at-arms into skirms. And then we'll switch to CA once we get up to castle. I don't know where my berries are. I'm just gonna assume they're out here. It feels like they're really far. Wherever they are. Guess there they are. Honestly, like, men-at-arms into skirms. I feel like men-at-arms on this map is just generally really good. Because it forces them to do, like, some small walls. And have to play somewhat defensive in the beginning. Then you add the skirms. And then, by then, you're able to establish yourself at home. And then you just go for, and then you can just go for whatever unit is really good for you, like CI. And the skirms will make him feel uncomfortable going into, like, elephant archers early. Even though I think elephant archers against Huns would be really good. Should I get loom? No, let's just skip Loom for now. Just skip Loom for now. Matter of fact, I might not even play Men at Arms. Yo, Cole, thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, welcome. I think he gets up before us. We're just gonna run with the scout. I can definitely just tower that. That's amazing. Is he doing Men at Arms? Probably not. Oh, we'll get that anyway. I think he's just gonna add the range. Yeah, I think he's just adding the range. Yeah, first set should be in around 4 hours, a little less. Oh, who it is? Yeah, I think it's ACCM Sebastian. That's correct. Viper versus Leary is the only important one. Actually, that one doesn't matter very much because they're both already in. Although I think it'll be one of the most fun sets, it's not one of the most important. Whoever wins that set does go straight to semifinals. But both of them are already passed, so matters most in your heart. Ha ha ha, very funny. Ooh, the preemptive tower. Gotta love that. That's so good for us, actually. Preemptive tower and outposts. And he's just doing archers. I mean, he might be doing skirms, but I think he's doing archers. I don't want to be surprised by like a ton of archers showing up here. I don't mind adding a few extra skirms. I'm ahead in that fight, so if he takes the 50-50, it's not actually a 50-50. Oh, come on. That was so unfortunate. There's that little dip there, and my scout went down in it. Come and get me! I'll take it. We were able to push it back there. That's so funny, actually. We don't need another building, but I do need enough gold here. There we go. We're up. Iron Chef, thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, welcome. I have so much gold here. I think I overdid it on the gold. We're actually going to build this right here. Just so we can get the wood faster. That way we can TC right here. He's gonna have to buy the stone if he wants to TC. Although late game, elephant archers kind of wreck us. So, I don't want to build this other TC. I don't really want to build it there. No, we're gonna build it there. And he's playing skirms. Okay. Oh, he's already added TCs as well. Okay, nice to know. Like, if I could get him to invest a bunch more into skirms, that's good. We'll just switch to knights. Actually, we're not even gonna switch to knights. Not yet. We can play defensive siege workshop at home if we need to. Hello, Ganglementa. It's been a while. What's up? I need a market though. Need a market. Okay. That's annoying. Now we have to build the siege workshop. Oh no, he's gonna get a Vildair for free? What the heck? Yeah, skirms, they're so stupid. Alright, it's fine. Why is this coming forward? I don't want that forward. Yeah, whatever. Actually, no. Let's do it there. There. You know what will be really good here? Tarkins will be really good here. Tarkins will actually be amazing here. So that's what we're gonna work towards, guys. Tarkins. Ah, there we go. Nah, that's not worth. That's not worth. Why do I have so many vills coming forward from all over the place? What the heck happened there? Oh, he was able to get 1 for 1 there. That's unfortunate. Okay. He's gonna have 3 relics. I'm gonna have 2. He's gonna come this way. We'll just build a TC here. Another, I guess there's a gold here we can take. Okay. Dude, he's just gonna heal these up over and over again. I just gotta raid him. Ah, he's just gonna have... He just has such a good counter to my units. It's so bad. Like, his elephant archers just don't care. And I don't have a counter. I guess I have to go. Skirms. But Skirms are just not gonna cut it, I don't think. I wish I had some kind of siege that I could work with here, but I really don't.
Yeah, you need way more paladins here. Spam all your paladins my side. They're not fighting your side.
Alright, we're gonna get another castle up here, and then we're gonna go... Oh. I think we go back into raid. It's like our only win con. Like, holy elephants, there's nothing I can do to fight this, because without siege, it's just dead. Just dead. Actually, let's take this stone. That stone. Can I run by? Or will maybe I just run around to the other side and then raid from here. Oh. He can get siege onager, and then I really have nothing. I guess I can't even cut through the center, can I? Scorps. Oh boy. Yeah, I have to just stop with any CA. The CA is useless. Oops, I didn't mean to make knights. No knights. I guess we'll just send these guys to raid on the other side. GG. Let's go. Let's go. All he needed was Siege Onager and Halbs with this, and he just destroys us. I can't believe we won this game. Cannot believe we won this game. 22 points for that, too. Holy. How do you lose with Dravidians against Huns on this map? How do you lose that? Yeah, imagine if he just had Siege Onager. We could do nothing. Our elite skirmishers get flattened. We get destroyed. Like, this should be a automatic late game win for Dravidians if you have the res. And like, you have so much res on this map. I mean, the raids were good, but like, he should never have let us get to the point where we could raid like that, because he has the best helbs in the game, or at least one of the best helbs in the game. I probably killed 40 vills. Yeah, I mean, the raids killed a lot of vills. This is true, and I continuously was raiding, but like, I think he could have easily put, instead of putting like this forward castle here that he put, I think you put the castles on this side, get control of this stone, this gold, this stone, and you keep us from ever being able to come in through this side, and then you just do 2 castles here on the front with the elephant archers, wall this off, and then I have to run through here, and elephant archers kill my army before he can do, or before I can raid, right? Like, Elephant Archer Halb SO is just an, like, unbeatable death ball. It's so good. Yeah, he only was making, like, Elephant Archers like it was going to win him the game by itself. But you need another unit, like, with it. I don't think the Rumi Swordsman was a bad idea. It was just way too late that he added it. And, like, he already had Halb, so like, you don't want to tech a Rumi Swordsman and Halb. It's just really expensive, you know what I mean? Like, you do one or the other. The Rumi Swordsman would have been fine against the elite skirms. Our switch to skirms was really important. Instead of CA, Tarkin, going skirm Tarkin here was necessary. I hate playing skirms because they feel like such a low value unit, but in this case, it's just what I needed. Skirms and elite Tarkins is definitely my best unit to be playing into, though. So much pierce armor. The elephants do very little damage. I mean, Tarkins also have a lot of HP. 170 HP is not bad. And his elephants are doing what, 3 damage? 4 damage. No, 3. 3 damage. Why not Paladin? Because Tarkins get more pierce armor. Nope, Tarkins have more pierce armor. Yeah. So, fully upgraded Paladin. It has 3 base pierce armor, and then it has 4 added. So, you have 7 pierce armor on a Paladin. You have 8 on a Tarkin. So, and it is slightly cheaper too. Tarkins will cost 15 less gold. They have less attack and less melee armor, but they have more pierce armor, and they just, like, they're tanks. So against archer civs, you want Tarkins. Against melee civs, you want Paladin. That's like a rule of thumb with Huns for which unit to go into. If you're playing against any archer civs that are going to be massing Arb or elephant archers or cav archers, then you want to play Paladin. Or, I mean, you want to play Tarkin. And if you're playing up against, like, an infantry civ or another knight civ, then you can go Paladin. Well, that was a nice game 1, guys. Game 1 of the day, and we absolutely dominated. Okay, it wasn't domination, but, like, we took a win off of the much better civ for the late game. We took a win off of the much better civ for the late game, and that's nice. That's nice. Because it's like, it's hard to win when you, like, I don't even have onager, and I don't have bombard cannons, so like Huns is just rough against elephant archer civ. But he made the mistake of not playing siege onager though. Let's see. What do I want to play? Mega random. Let's just stick with Saracens if he picks. We could take a little drink right now. Grape juice. I love Huns. Yeah, I mean, Huns is fun, and usually it's pretty good, but there are situations where Huns are really rough. But Huns are typically a very strong civ. I think against civs that have elephant archers, like Bengalis and Dravidians, it's very hard for Huns. Especially because those two civs get helbs as well. Oh, Shu versus Romans. Oh boy. Romans should destroy here. Okay, we can't... Oh. We can't let this go late game, because Romans will clap late game with Siege Ram Legionary. I don't have an answer. I don't have an answer for that. Oh, there's water. Oh, and there's pigs. And there's double berries. And there's a lot of stone. Okay, a lot of res on this map. Alright, we need to take wood. We'll just take the wood there, I guess. Oh, actually, this wood line goes all the way down? That is a huge wood line. Okay. Nice. Do a chariot rush? I'd rather not. Are we on an island? Please don't tell me we're on an island. I guess loose swans could be really good though if we are on an island, right? Holy resources though, there's so many resources here. Oh, I don't want another one. There's a lot of relics too. 4 relics, so or no, 3 relics in the back.
什么？正确。喂？什么？准备就绪。
Oh no, is there an island in the middle or is this just a river between us or what? Okay, I guess this is fine. Oh, it looks like this does not go. This, I think, goes all the way to the edge. I think it might be a river that runs between us. Okay. Yeah, okay. Time to look at the water texture. I mean, I know we get decent water. We don't get fast fires, but we get loose swans. I'm not sure about... There's so much stone and stuff on this map. It's kind of crazy. Oh, why did they kill that one? Whatever. Let me look and see if we get shipwright. Okay, we get shipwright. We actually get all the text, but we don't get siphons and incendiaries, so we kind of have to play galleys. Yeah, we kind of have to. I don't know if water's gonna be like super good to go for. I mean, there is a decent amount of it. I don't know how much fish there's going to be. I think I'll just build 5 fishing ships, and then... I don't know. In case he lands, I'll have this walled. Should have taken this gold and then just walled here and here. That would have been way easier. Wait, what? There's a little... little tiny fish spot. I think it's worth just to go up. Ah. He's built so many galleys here. I don't get good fires though. Roman Eco is going to be actually so good here, though. Should I do this? Alright, he's invested a lot. I'm okay with this. Make him chase all the way. GG River. I don't think there's that much fish in the river. And I can get back on water eventually. Said I think you should have entered the tournament, Soloff. What tournament? What tournament are we talking about? I could get a castle up and then I can get back on water that way. It's shouldn't be that bad. Londinium. I played in the last chance qualifier for the Red Bull London. I did. I lost to Sebastian in round 2. Got absolutely clapped by Sebastian in round 2. Sebastian and Yo were the 2 players I didn't want to face in round 2. And those are the 2, and then I faced Sebastian, so I knew it would be pretty much an automatic loss if I faced Sebastian or Yo in round 2. It would be fun if I could achieve great things in the future, but I enjoy playing the game as is, and if I can continue to grow and get better at it, that's just a bonus on top, so to speak. I've been on 4 TCs for a while now, so I should be pretty far ahead with Eco. Just want to make sure he hasn't landed. Okay, there's the landing. That's... Oh, double siege workshop. Oh, okay. Well, we see it. That's important. So now we know what's coming. That's half the battle. We won't let him pass this hill. I really need to... More on wood, though. So I can build the... so I can build the mangoes. I think a tower... Yeah, I want wheelbarrow as well. I think a tower would actually be really good right here. So that his units can't push with the Scorps. So he might just add long swords with the Scorps, right? I guess I could also do like that Scorp unit. I have the food for it. He's adding lots of scorps, but like, it's not that scary. Okay, now he's adding knights. That's a little more scary. Alright. Well, this feels pretty good, actually. Now we just go into the shoe unit. The, whatever it's called, the, I can't think of the name. I think I get a castle up on this side to cross over there. White Feather Guard, thank you. Yes, that unit. Shoo him away. Haha, very funny.
什么？
What do I want to do here? Just go hulks and galleys?
准备继续。我怎么命令？
I think hulks and galleys. Yeah, I've actually got the university. I need the ships. Let's get that. Oh, he's got Drummonds, man. Drummonds is gonna be difficult to deal with. Now that I'm thinking about it.
什么？
Oh, but these Lelouch Wands really destroy the Drummonds. The Lu Xuans actually really wrecked the Drummonds. He's gonna add siege rams though. Maybe I need my own. Maybe I just need onager. Onager's probably fine. Ooh, dude, these are so good. The Lu Xuans just eat his navy. They actually just eat his navy. I just need to wait for this tech to come in, and I just need to keep making Lu Xuans. Maybe get a few demos in front of it as well. Wait, why did they miss? Oh, he's dodging? Oh my, get away, get away, get away, get away. Get out of here. Holy. Send a few monks to heal these bad boys up. Oh, that's so bad. The Drummonds there. The Drummonds are gonna be difficult. Ooh, okay, we gotta take that. Oh, I want to get another castle up, but he's just gonna kill it, right? I guess if I do it right here, it'll be fine. Oh, he wants to raid us. He wants to raid us. Oh, no, he made... They were all together? Oh. Disgusting. Ooh. Okay, gold is running out.
建筑工，
什么？
建筑工，
准备就绪。
我种命建筑什么建筑？喂，建筑。准备就绪。
The biggest thing is those Luchuans are really expensive. So like when I lose Luchuans, it is devastating. Oof, I don't know, guys. I don't know. Oh, the Drummonds are doing so much damage in these little areas. You know what, I should just build a few oh wait, I can't get trebs. I should build a few traction trebs. He's getting too much value out of food units. It's just crazy. 'Oh, jeez. I do no damage to the legionaries. So I have to build arbs again. Oof. Ah, no, don't go out, you stupid Luchuan. Ah, he's landing more. Ah. don't have control of the water, and that's just what I need, is to control the water here. The demos are so expensive too. I have 3 relics. At least I'm 200 pop again now. I think he that controls the water controls the game here. Yo, Max. Thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. Well, I think that's the GG moment. He just killed all of our Lushwans, and we can't push back on that. Like, we don't have enough Lushwans to push back now. That was good, patient build-up from him. I don't think I have the ability to push back now. Maybe, though. Maybe. Maybe we can get those numbers back up, right? It's possible. What a long grind of a game. Well, I mean, I'm back up to 10 Lushwans. The problem is getting something in front of it. I guess I just have to build galleys, right? I just have to build galleys. Maybe I should have been building galleys from the beginning. I don't know. Oh, he's gonna build skirms. He's gonna make skirms. Oops, not holes. Okay, well, I mean, if he's gonna make skirms, that's fine. We can just add some stables here. And add some light cav, it's okay. Ooh, I don't have that last armor upgrade, actually. Okay, okay, we're fine. Oh, he built a tower down there? Uh-oh. He's gonna win the wood game if I'm not careful. This is getting sketchy. I don't have that much wood left. And he's taking part of the only wood that I do have left. I think we need the Hulks, actually. I think the Hulks are going to be important. Maybe I land here. And take his wood. I think we land and take his wood. We send all these farmers. We gotta lose a few units here. We have to lose a few units.
准备就绪。
Oh. He's gonna build a town center on that wood. Uh-oh. Go take the wood that's left over there, boys. Oh no, why did these arbs go forward? Well, let's see if he'll be able to kill me. I have a decent amount of wood left to make farms or fish traps. Probably fish traps at this point. I mean, I'm pop capped. I'm pop capped. That's something. I don't know if there's any farms that I have built that I can just take. Oh, he wants to take my relics, which actually would be the end of the game, because then he would eventually be able to get back on water. I don't know how I can stop it. Not that the pop on water even matters. Because I can't get the full pop anyway, right? So it's not like it really matters. Dude, my light cap can't even kill his rams, guys. It actually can't kill his rams because, like, it does so little damage. Exciting game? I don't know. The audacity of not even having score lead and asking the opponent to quit. I think I can call it. There's no way for me to ever kill the castles that he has. GG. I want to know what his wood count was at the end of this game. Oh, he still has 1,400 wood, yeah. Oh, how did he have so many? Wait a second. Wait a second. How did he have so much more relic gold than me? Did he have 4 on his side, or was there 1 in the middle, maybe? If he had 4 relics on his side, I'm gonna be so mad. Like, so he has 7, right? We had 3 on our side. I have to check. I have to check now. This is very important. Was there 1 in the middle? There better have been 1 in the middle. All I need to know is this, was there a relic in the center? I hate playing Shu versus Romans. It just feels like so impossible. I think, like, you just do Legionary and Ram, and the Shu just don't have any answers to that. Alright, here we go, guys. Was there a relic in the middle? This is all that matters. Okay, there was 1 in the center. It's fine. It's fine. He got the 1 in the middle. I did not realize there was 1 in the middle. I thought we had even relics the whole game. That changes things a lot, because he ended up having, like, 3k more relic gold. Wait, why is there a pause? I didn't pause that. Like, 3k more relic gold changes that game completely. That's rough. I should have added Hulks, guys, though. Hulks would have won me the game. Just Hulks and, I needed to get Drummonds, Lu Xuan and Hulks a lot faster, and then I would have won the game. I allowed him to have way too much control with the Drummonds. I didn't realize that the Hulks were as cheap as they were, or that they were going to do as well as they did. Like, it felt like once I was on Hulks, I won the water so easily. The Luchuan were awesome, though. They're very strong. I do think that, like, Romans is just a superior civ. It has such a better eco, and the unit composition is so much better than the shoe on a map like that. Now, if we were on Arabia, maybe you just win early with the shoe and it's okay. But like this game obviously was gonna go late because you had the river in between, and once he fought for water, like I had to take the game late because you can't get back on water until later in the game at that point. And we did get ahead. If we had had a civ with like bombard cannons and hand cannons or something, then we would have been in really good shape. But we get such bad units. It's like if you're playing against certain civs, Shu feels really good with the ARB. But against Romans that has good Scorps and Seadram, it just doesn't feel very good. This is the good Scorps is really like it makes it so hard for you to go into ARB knowing that he can counter it so heavily. Yeah, I could have tried to cross a little bit earlier and kill him on the other side, but like by the point where we could cross, we were just so like the game was so late already that he has Seadram and he has Legionary and he can just push back anything that we send at him. Cuz like ARB Traction Treb is the typical like comp that you want to go into with Shu. And against most civs it works decent. And then you have Halbs to deal with Cav. But against Romans, they just make Legionary and make Seadrams and it just absorbs everything. And it's just really bad. I wish we had had the Romans. That's what I'll say. I wish we had been playing Romans in that situation. It's alright. We lost a lot less than what we've won today so far. Let's look at that score. We're up. We're 1-1, but we're up 11 elo. Because we won a game against a much higher rated opponent. And it was a good win against the harder civ. We beat Dravidians with Huns on enclosed, which was just really good. I gotta pee real quick, guys, and I'll be right back and we can keep going with some games. Give me just a minute. Alright, guys, I'm back. Let's go. Let's go. Sorry, reading a few messages. Okay. I don't know how many more days I'll be able to stream before I move, guys. Got the move coming up in just a few days. Got a lot of packing to do. We'll see how much more I'm able to do. Oh, he dodged. Dodged. I imagine I'll be able to stream today. Maybe tomorrow. I don't know if I'll be able to stream Sunday. We'll see. We'll see. So today's the end of the group stage. Tomorrow is what? The round of 6? Sunday is the semifinals, and then is Monday the final? They wouldn't do the final on a Monday, right? Hold on. I gotta look at the schedule now. What day is that on? Or are they doing the semifinals and the finals the same day? It is Monday? That just... Ooh. Ugh. Why Monday? Feels like doing it on a Sunday would make more sense, like for viewership and stuff. Ah, true. Never mind. Forget what I said. Yeah, it's a holiday for a lot of people. Never mind. That makes sense. Okay. I got a game. Oh, on Arabia. Oh boy, oh boy. See if he picks. I've been enjoying watching the Red Bull so much. Is it not a holiday in the US? No, I think it is. I mean, I don't have my regular work anymore, so like that's how I kept track of all of the the holidays, knowing when people were getting off. I'm sure it is. I think for a lot of people, it probably get it off. Yeah, I think a lot of businesses are here as well, Sir Yoke. He picked Ethiopians. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, it's bunnies too. Got a very far forward rhino there. Hopefully we don't get lamed. Alright, we already see where all of our pigs are. I'm actually gonna grab that early. Wait, what? Just gonna grab it early. I don't want to have the possibility of losing it, you know? Okay. We could pretty easily wall this base. Actually, I want to see how far this goes back. How much walling do I need to do in the back? I could wall one house there, and then up to here. I could do like here, here, and then back to here. I think that'll be good. Do you have any like golds or anything in the back? I doubt it, but we'll see. Maybe there will be one somewhere back there. Oh, there is. Look at that. Oh, look at that. The berries is in a bad position though for me. Very far forward.
نعم سأفعل حطابة أمر بناءة مستعدة نعم مستعدة أمر باحثة عن نعم بناءة مستعدة نعم مستعدة أمر بناءة باحثة عن الطعام مستبحث عن الطعام نعم باحثة عن الطعام مستعدة باحثة عن الطعام بناءة نعم باحثة عن الطعام أمر مستعدة بناءة باحث عن الطعام نعم صحيح أمر مستعدة نعم بناءة أمر سأفعل بناءة مستعدة نعم بناءة باحثة عن الطعام بناءة نعم سأفعل أمر صحيح باحثة عن الطعام
All right.
نعم بناءة
He's probably gonna go after this villa as soon as he gets up, which will be in like 20 seconds. He's just gonna camp there, and then he's gonna go for it. Maybe not. Thought he was going to, but I guess not.
نعم صيادة
Not surprising.
نعم صحيح. باحث عن الطعام. الهجوم. بناء مزارع. هجوم.
What do I want to go? CA? What's up tomorrow, Ellis? How's it going? I think we just go skirm. Keep going skirm here. Skirm Knights. I don't think Knights is probably good with oh, look at that. Siege Workshop and a Monastery. Alright. Let's put this here. I'm so glad I built that tower there. Honestly, we could buy another TC now and be on 3 TC. Let's do it on this right here, though. Ah. Why can't I click the palisade behind it? Oh, that was such a good attack ground. That attack ground was perfect from him. Oh, but he wasn't paying attention there, so that's good. Okay. Got a lot of skirms. Yeah, he's getting the relics, but I think we're in pretty good shape. I don't know why I'm sending all of these vills out here. It's a little weird, but... Oh yeah, he's getting all the relics. Okay. Just hit a good imp time now. Okay. We're up. We'll go try and get some damage on him. Think about a castle. Should be able to get some good Vil kills here. He's not going to pay attention to this. Honestly, I can run through. Let's get this up right here. GG. Oh. Yeah, I mean, the skirms in the back of his base in late castle, early imp was like, he couldn't do anything about it. He had to send show tells, but he had to make a lot of show tells. Show tells are expensive and difficult. That was a crazy end. I mean, you can look at the score. He was dead. Like, his eco is way worse than mine. I just have so many more farms down. You could see the price of food was skyrocketing because he didn't have enough vills on food. So he's trying to afford. He was trying to afford bombard cannon. So chemistry and bombard cannon. He just couldn't afford it because he needed to get bracer. He didn't have bracer yet, couldn't afford it. He didn't have chemistry yet, couldn't afford it. Didn't have any of the armor upgrades yet, couldn't afford it. So like, he needed all of those techs. He wanted a second castle to get this gold. I don't even know why though. He had these 2 golds already. He didn't really need this gold, but I guess he wanted to secure this side of the map. This this castle's an odd castle to me because it's not on any hill. Like, he has a hill right here he could put it on. He could put it on a hill here or here. And he chose to put it on the lowland below both these hills. It's weird. That's just telling me that he was kind of desperate to get, like, something up to defend. But, like, I liked our base layout. It was pretty nice. I liked the matchup. I know a lot of people don't like playing Saracens, and a lot of people don't like playing against Ethiopians. But I think against Ethiopians is like you just play skirms. You just play skirms and your own siege, and then you need like a few monks in case they add knights, and it's just really good. Actually, Rez collected. He wasn't like in that bad of shape. It's just he didn't have enough on farms. Like, he had too much on wood. Look how much wood he had collected. Like, I had a lot on wood, plus I had all of the upgrades for wood. He must have had like tons of vills on wood. Just not making farms, which is that's a problem at like 17 1800 elo. I feel like it's the biggest problem is not making farms. Like, they not enough. It's just like there's always this huge wood flow and never enough farms, and then when they get like they click imp, but they don't have the they don't have the resources that they need for all of the techs that they want when they get up, and then they fall behind and lose an early imp. That seems to me like the biggest problem at that elo. I say that because I know I had that problem at that elo as well. I still have that problem a lot of times, not getting the farms down fast enough, early enough. This feels a very comfortable game for me, though. Like, I got the walls down at a really good time, and then I played just straight skirms. He didn't add any scouts, he didn't add any knights, so it was pretty easy. And then I just got to Mangonel Micro versus his Mengos, and his Mengos never put pressure on me. He did forward siege, forward monastery, but never got value from it. That's where, like, the KD was really good for us. We're like an hour away. We're like an hour away from casting the next sets for the group stage for Red Bull. Also, yeah, Chuck says Good Friday is more common. Yeah, Good Friday always in the US, but I feel like there's a lot of places that do Monday as well because they give like a day off for Easter, right? A lot of places do that. We used to have, at the place that I worked at, we used to have, there was Easter and Good Friday, I believe, and then I think they got rid of it completely and just did like 2 days for Christmas Eve and New Year's and New Year's Eve. I believe that's what happened, if I remember correctly. Grape Juice says, I have 4 days off. That's sweet. Which players do you want to win in Red Bull? Who do you like the most? Okay, so if I had to choose one player out of all the players in there right now, I'd probably like seeing MVL win, but like that's not, I don't think that's accurate as to how it will go. So like if it were possible, watching MVL win would be funny and interesting, and I would enjoy it, okay? That's what I would say. I would say MVL would probably be my top pick to want to win it, but then like I also know it's probably I think ACCM is the least likely to win it. I think MVL is the second least likely to win it. But I wouldn't count them out. Like, I'm not saying that they can't win it, okay? MBL and ACCM both have to win their sets to move on. They have to win their sets today. We'll see if that happens. And now I would say realistically now with the players that are probable to be in the playoffs, maybe at the end, I would like to see Leary win it. I feel bad because Leary has gotten in second so many times in these big events. I know in the past he has won it, right? But it has been a while since anyone's won besides Hera. And I don't have anything against Hera. I like watching Hera. Hera's fun to watch, makes good content, and is a great player. But I would like to see somebody else win for once, you know? It's been a few years since anyone else has taken an S tier tournament off Hera, and I think Leary's the best option to be able to do that. I don't think anyone else really has much of a chance of winning in a best of 9 against Hera. I think Viper could do it, but he would have to be playing at the top of his game and make like almost zero mistakes for him to do it. And I will say, Viper has looked as clean and as sharp as he did a few years ago when it felt like he was at the top of his game. I'm going to say that. I think that Viper's playing some really good Age of Empires right now in the tournament. And so I'm not going to count him out from being able to potentially take one more S-tier tournament. He's done it before. He can do it again, right? So, yeah, I mean, I would, like, I don't know if Viper could, but if Viper made it, I'd be cheering for Viper. If Leary made it, I'd be cheering for Leary. Yeah. NBL would be my favorite overall, but I don't think he's going to get to the final. But if he does, I'll be really happy for him, and he'll deserve it. So that's what I would say. I don't know if that makes sense, but that's kind of my my thoughts. I wouldn't mind seeing Sebastian either. The thing is, I think Sebastian, with the lack of experience, would lose, not because of game mechanics or skill, but more so maybe the lack of experience in these big tournaments and the big pressure moments that he really hasn't been in or under yet. You know what I mean? But like, I like Sebastian. Sebastian seems to be playing really well. So I mean, if Sebastian wins his set today, he'll move on. Who knows? Who knows? I think Sebastian will be like playing for top 5 positions in most S tier tournaments in the years to come. I think that's how good he is. I think he's a top 5 player. So I wouldn't be surprised to see him like maybe not get into the top 5 spots in a few S tiers just because of lacking experience. But then maybe, yeah, exactly. In another year or two, we might see him dominating, getting some really good places in tournaments. So, all right, guys, I think I'm gonna play one more game before the casting starts. Get one more game in here, and then we'll transition into the caster mode. Carl Drogo, Arabia. All right, got another Arabia. Not super surprising. We'll play Georgians if he picks. Franks Byzantines. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yo, Dead Drop. BTW. Thank you for the subscription. Really appreciate it. Thank you. Thanks for the 2 months. Support means a lot. Is it going to be deer this time? It'd be nice if it was deer this time. My boar's really far forward. I should go look for that. Make sure that he's not going to take that. You know? You know? That is actually so far forward. Holy! Look how far that boar is, guys. It's like on another screen. I'm gonna have to like just camp that position until I can get it because that is too far. Alright. I don't think he's sealing it now. Okay, there's 2 over there. Let's grab the ones we already know about. Oh, actually we know about all of them. Grab those, grab those. Take that wood line back there. Our map is not good. Whoa, why did he turn? Guys, why does this happen? Like, he's not dead, but he almost died. My Vil almost died because he turned to fight the boar. I thought that they got rid of that bug a while ago. My Mouflon are in such a bad position. Because they're behind the wood line. I'm gonna have to push them this way next time, but for now I'll push them out here. I'm not even sure exactly where to wall. Not really exactly sure where I should be walling. Yeah, we'll go over to this other side. And I think pushing them this way is going to be easier. I think it's going to be easier. It's taking so long to push these. Ugh. Oh, why? It went back. No. Can I click here? Bro, I can't click yet. What the heck? Alright, there we go. I'm not getting the last one because I just can't afford to get it. Like, I need to go scout now. I need to know where my opponent is. I needed to be scouting before. It took me so long to find these. It's an issue. I just have to send these out and hope that they're going in the right direction. Okay, at least they were somewhat in the right direction. No one expects men-at-arms with Franks, so this should surprise him. He is Byzantine, so I have to walk really far away from the house to make sure he doesn't see me. Let's go! Doubleville kills! Oh, I got 2 Vil kills. I'm happy. Insane value. And he's going scouts too, so this is good. Like, that was really good. We also idled him a ton. And he lost both scouts forward. Let's just take that. Oh. Tizo General Hex, what's up? Welcome to the chat. Welcome, welcome. Do we think he's gonna keep going with the scout play though? Is the real question. I don't know what happened to my scout. I guess I fought his scouts. Oh, let's go. Doink! I hope he adds skirms. Slow down his timing even more. Yes, let's go. He's gonna add skirms. There they are. Yeah, you can't fight me. Ooh, actually you can. It's a lot of scouts. That's a lot of scouts. Okay. Just gonna add our own scouts now. So he's like really invested into this. And we have a lot of food, so it's fine. Well, that Vil's actually so weak, we're gonna switch it out. Nice, we got a lot of extra hits there. Oh, we're microing this really nicely. Okay, let's just get this up. Oh, he's adding archers? Okay. Like, that's a mistake from him. I'm gonna clear all of that army as soon as I have armor. He doesn't know it yet, but that's what's gonna happen. Ooh, actually, he's gonna have 2 spears is gonna be a little tough. I need to mark it pretty bad right now to balance this eco out. Come on, get me there. Alright, we're there. That's fine. We'll go knights and monks. Hello. Zenta, what's up? What's up, what's up? We'll do light cap first, and then we'll just add. I think part of our score is scouting, but I also think that part of it is the fights that we've taken. We just have killed a lot more. He's going. He's gonna go crossbow pikeman monk maybe. Yes, please. Oh, he's got another spear though. Okay. He's up first. It's not great for us. We're gonna have to add a siege workshop for sure. For sure, for sure. 2 stables. We'll do 2 stables, a siege workshop, and a monastery. We have plenty of res for it. Ah, he's gonna get there right on time to push that. I don't think he'll get any vills there though, so it's okay, I guess. That's fine. I want to get a TC up out here as well. You know what? Let's just do it. We have the res for it. Ooh. Alright, let's look for some damage that we can do. I mean, I got a lot of light cav. You also go out and get the relics, right? Yeah, let's sneak out and grab these. I actually think I can clear that whole army. Like, it would be really nice if I had... Oh, actually, no, I can't. He's got a lot. He's got a lot there. Let's just go to his base. Build another mango at home. Go to his base. Oh, yeah. I can't believe he didn't get a conversion there. That's actually so unlucky for him. Like, that was so long that his units were converting, but didn't get the conversion. He's probably gonna fast imp now. Should probably be thinking about going up. Not building any more army. Getting up here. I think that's the best decision I can make right now, is just to go up. Thought there was gonna be a relic over here, but I guess not. Not going to be a relic over there. I don't get that much for going up, but we get armor. Can I walk through his base? Nah, it's probably not open. Maybe I'll get this, who knows? Go grab that relic right now. Yeah, he's just waiting for him. That's what he's doing. He's probably building a castle, waiting for him. Probably on that hill. Yeah, probably on that hill. Big shots, let's go. Yeah, get out of here. Get out of here. Run back to your... wherever it is you're running back to. Yeah! Lose that whole army. Let's go. Can't defend that. That's right. All your crossbows go down. There goes your ARB timing. Yes, let's go. ARB timing, goodbye. Oh, he didn't even let me hit him. I was 2 seconds away from hitting him. GG. Let's go. 2 TCs from him. Is it early or late where you are? Early in the morning, Jacob Spencer. Or Jacob Speener, I mean. Yeah. It's 7 a.m. right now, but dude, what a game that was. That was domination. 85 to 25 KD, and we were ahead in the build count as well. And he had the better Civ in the matchup. Byzantines is so good here. Big Kunti Cunty. What's up? Welcome to the chat. Welcome, guys. What's up, Shala Sharon? How's it going? If you're new here, welcome. Big Kunti. I don't know how to say that name, but you know, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Will you cast Red Bull? Yeah. I'll be casting just a few minutes. I don't really have time for a whole nother game because the games are gonna be on to cast. What should I do in between, guys? What should I do in between? Should I play a game of dodgeball? You'll watch my stream then. I appreciate that, Shala Sharon. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'll be doing the best I can. I've done the last 2 days of the group stage. For the last 2 days, I cast all the games, every single set, and it was a lot of fun. You said Zenta wanted to do a show match? Wait, what? Did he say that? You missed your games or something? Zenta's way ahead of me. Zenta's like 2K2, 2K3. I'm like 2K1 on a good day. I'm not quite Zenta's level. I'm playing around 2K regularly, and then like when I'm playing really well, I'm like around 2K1. I had 4 relics too, guys. That's the crazy part. I was bringing in... Actually, no. Was I bringing in the 4th? I thought I was bringing in the 4th. Maybe not. Maybe he has 1. Oh, he has 1. Okay, no, this is the 4th relic. I had 3. Yeah, three relics. Along with... Like, look how much army we still had on the field after the cleanup. Felt like we did everything right in this game. The men-at-arms play paid off so much. I was so happy that worked. Because I was thinking, I'm like, usually Byzantines open trash, right? They're going to either open archers or trash, but archers take just a little bit longer to get into than the men-at-arms. So your men-at-arms are there before their first archers get out, right? If you time it right, your men-at-arms should be in their base, like as their first archers coming out. And you should be able to get some damage. And his wood line was wide open because who expects men-at-arms with Franks? I'm like, he's going to expect us to open scouts. And we opened men-at-arms and we killed 2 vills. Actually, I think we might have killed 3. I'd have to go back and check, but I think we might have killed 3. That's huge damage. And from that point on, we were ahead. And we were able to just play defensive. We played scouts because he was playing scouts. So we played some scouts to counter. And... we really didn't build anything else. I mean, we built a few spears, but we mostly just used the scouts really well, and then went light cav and knights with a siege workshop. I had a big shot here. That was a huge shot that kept us alive. It's so funny. We were like 2 seconds away from hitting him. All right. Let's see where things are at for the for Red Bull. Give me a second to take a peek and see if there's any channels like live yet. The live feed's probably not even on yet. I think there's still a half hour. I might just play one more game, guys. I might just play one more game and try and make it a quick game. 40 more minutes. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, it's 40 more minutes until the games actually start. Right? And even then, they won't be started for like probably 10 minutes after that. So, I think we can play one more. I think we could enjoy one more game. It's just like we have to make it fast. We have to do like an FC or something. Let's do... I'm going to ban Arena. I'm going to ban Arabia and hope that we get enclosed. And then I'll try and play like an FC into Monks or something. And try and end the game fast. We shall see, though. We'll see what we get. Games have been good today, though. Like, I feel fresh. I feel like I'm playing well. We're 3-1. We're up 35 elo. Our only loss was on Mega Random with the worst Civ, and it went to a wood game. Like that to me, that wasn't even bad. Like the player we were playing against was 2K1. Like he's a good player, so it's fine. That's a loss I'm willing to take. This is just a loss I'm willing to take. I think if we get in close, which I hope we do. Okay, we got in close. Oh, it's Saps. It's Saps. Okay. I hate doing... Oh, no, Saps. Play us. Why did you dodge? Why did you dodge? That would have been the perfect map. Because we could FC. You could like FC with like Bengalis into monks or something. Or, you know what we should do? We should FC with Tupi into Blackwood Archers, guys. I feel like the FC with Tupi into Blackwood Archers would be so strong on this map, actually. Because you can garrison in the settlement. Jacob Speener says, this is my first time watching your stream. I love the name. Are you a Reformation fan? What if I'm like a Reformation fan? I appreciate a lot of things from the Reformation, though. Yeah. Yep. I like the Solas. I do like the Solas. Sola Fide. Hence why I picked Sola Fide. Why I chose the name Sola Fide for my streamer name. I didn't think that Solo Deo Gloria was gonna be a really great stream name, but Sola Fide sounds pretty good. Like Sola Gratia, I don't know, it just doesn't have the same ring to it for a streamer title. Also, I thought it would be kind of ironic and funny, like, because I'm playing on Faith alone, you know? Not very good. Alright, it's probably a Twitch character limit. Yeah, but I don't know how long the Twitch character limit will be. Oh, wait. Force pick. Let me force pick, please. Don't give me random here. Otherwise, my FC will be... No! Okay, actually, I can still FC, guys. I can still FC. Koreans, not a problem. We're going to FC anyway. I mean, maybe I don't need to FC, though. I could probably play standard and win this game. Like, I have a unit that he's going to have trouble killing, right? And Gulam do be good against the Koreans in the early game. I was gonna play Foster's style because I need to finish the game fast. No, I get Gulams. He doesn't get Gulams. Gulams are mine. I'm the Hindustanis. Thing is, I'm gonna lose so much elo if I lose this game. I'm gonna be very sad. Alright. We need to find our water buffaloes, because you can tell that he's trying to lame. Look at his score. Like, he's over on our side right now. You can already see it. Okay, it's fine though. Alright, we found two. We just need to find the other two. They're probably over here. Yeah, I feel like the Gulams will be good. I think it will be good, but I need all my water buffaloes to pull it off though. So if he takes some from me, I'll be in trouble, and I think he has. I think he's already taken two. I mean, we'll do another little... Oh, he didn't take them. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, that's kind of lucky, because, like, he definitely could have found them way faster than me. The gold... Okay, this is so good. The gold and the berries are, like, in the same spot. They're right next to each other, so it's easy to do tower defense there. Where's my stone, though? Oh, my stone is really far. That's gonna be a problem. The stone position is no bueno. I guess I could just TC it. Right, I could just put a TC on the stone pretty early. And then, I can't build a TC on that stone, but there's probably another stone here. And then I could just go into Gulom's early. Not right away, but like still early. And start causing problems for him. What do we think? He's probably gonna open archers and towers himself or something like that. And if I just tower this, it is annoying if he gets a tower up on the outside of this gold though, right? It is really annoying. Do I play a few skirms just to keep him from being able to push us with a tower? Alright, let's go to his side. Let's see what he's doing. Actually, let's check where our stone position is going to be here. Maybe FC light cav? No, that's a bad idea. That's no bueno. Like, if he's going archers or war wagons, I don't really like the FC into light cav. Also, you can't really afford light cav with an FC. It's very hard to afford it. What do I do? 24? 23? Probably do 23. DV8 Holmes, thank you for the follow, appreciate it. Under Castle Boy, welcome to the chat, by the way. Welcome. This is an interesting position. I think we do 23 plus loom and go up. Okay, he's playing feudal. Jacob Speener, thanks for the follow, by the way. I appreciate that. Oh, they killed an extra here. Why? Why did they kill it there? I need 2 to go to wood, so I have enough wood. This is kind of far, though. Okay, let's see. Let's see, where's the range? Is it a range? And there's the range. Okay. We know what he's doing. Let's just see if he has vills coming forward. Actually, I gotta run. Okay, his scout's actually going the other way. This is fine. His scout's going the other way, so, like, we can run back here. I just need to see if he's bringing vills forward, guys. If he doesn't bring vills forward, if it's just archers, a tower right here will just be totally fine. Will save us. I don't think he's got vills coming forward. Okay, 73%. Okay, I don't want to take an engagement yet with his scout. I can't take an engagement yet with his scout. I'll lose my scout for sure. Okay. Okay, he's gonna play archers. We're just gonna do this. After I drop the gold off. There we go. We'll fight the scout. We'll use 1 vill to help fight the scout. Okay, he's gonna run. He's gonna run. That's fine. Will this be up on time? No, but we're gonna wait anyway, because really have a choice. Probably have to add a siege workshop when we first get up. We FC into a TC on a stone. And then we take the stone. Then we build a castle. And we get ghulams. Oh, he's going skirms? Wait, why? Why is he going skirms? We could just do a TC right there. That's actually a good spot for it. Ooh, I wish that gold was a little further over. I don't have TC there. Okay, I mean, there's a tower, but we can actually rush that tower down. That's a terrible tower from him. We can actually rush both towers down. This is good for us. We don't care about your skirms. He's lost 2 towers. He's gonna lose vills here. He's lost vills. We haven't. He's lost all of his skirms. He's about to lose a vill. Yeah, I'm very happy with that. Now we just build the... Now he said the vill's back. We just buy the stone. We build the TC right here like we had planned. And I think this was good for us. He's gonna come back? Is he really gonna come back? Those vills are so weak. I mean, if he does come back, it'll be good. Well, he wants to deny it, but he's like, skirms will not deny the TC. Neither will your spears. They'll idle me a little bit. This is true. They won't deny. And once I get Ghulams out, he's in so much trouble. I mean, there's the tower. But then we'll just get Ghulams in a siege workshop, right? Now, those towers don't deny farms. I can also castle, like, right here when I get enough for the castle. He's building so many towers. Does my Mangonel come out before that tower goes up? Probably not. I think I can. That TC actually ranges that tower. It does. That's hilarious. My TC ranges the tower. Dude, why is he spending so much on towers before they're even... Like, this is such a useless tower, actually. I'm not sure what he's thinking. Okay, now it's a guard tower? Alright, so just keep killing his houses. Why did he build a monastery forward? Just go to his base. Like, he probably has no protection in his base. And he can't really push us anymore. He's going Fire Lancers. Does he really think I'm gonna let him get that up? GG, let's go, guys. Let's go. Domination. We're on a timer. We have to play fast, and that's what we did. We played fast. Nice, nice, nice. Reyes says, as I said, there's an elo gap. There was. There was an elo gap here, for sure. But you know, what was the Vil count? I want to know what the Vil count was. Oh, we were 20 Vils ahead already. Holy. Decent KD, 36-1. Yeah, I think that's a pretty good KD. I'm liking that KD. that's rough. That's the KD we like right there. We're gonna take a picture of this KD. If you can share, what state/province do you live in? I live in New York currently, Jacob Speener, but I'm moving to Florida soon. But I lived in Chile for almost 9 years when I was younger as well, in South America. So those are the main places I've lived. I've lived a few other places, but those are the big ones. Wazzy's been helping with gator prices for him. Yeah, gotta buy that pet gator when I get there. That'll be warmer, yeah. Teutonics is not back to 2K. Ah, that's fine. Ah, that's why your Spanish is so good? Yes. Chile is a nice place to live. I liked a lot of different aspects of living there. Holy. Also getting a hovercraft? No, I'm not. Unless chat wants to fund a hovercraft, which is not on my priorities list. It will be very low down on the priorities, like at the very bottom. Matter of fact, I just don't think I would ever spend money on a hovercraft. Like I would feel so bad wasting money on that. Teutonic Night Hunt Skaters in a hovercraft. Yes. Yes. Okay, let's take a look. There's probably a lot of streams popping up now for Red Bull. Getting ready to cast. I will be casting all of the sets today, just like I did the last 2 days. Okay, let's see here. Let me pull up the live feed, see where that's at. Gotta get the Red Bull link and A3 live feed. Okay, it doesn't actually, they don't even start like giving the live feed for another 4 minutes. Nice, nice. So we're ahead of schedule. We're ahead of time. So I have a question for chat. Who do you guys want to win it all in Red Bull? Who out of you guys wants to give me an answer on that? How do you guys feel about the people who are playing in the tournament? The options that we have available. Wazi says for the hovercraft. Wait, what for the hovercraft? We can do a sub goal. Yeah, the sub goal. The sub goal is gonna be like 50,000 subs, and then we'll get the hovercraft. Red Kansky says want to win. MBL Viper Sebastian will win. Hera. I mean, that's the thing. We're not asking who you think will win. We're saying who do you want to win? Who are you cheering for? Who are you excited about watching? All right. That's the question. That's the big question, right? Because obviously everybody assumes that Hera's a big favorite to win, right? I don't think he's a lock for winning like everybody thinks. I think that someone like Leary has a good shot at winning. But I think Hera has a better like if you're looking at statistical percentage of how much I think Hera will probably win, I think there's like a 70% chance that Hera wins. Like, I don't think that it's a huge gap between Hera and Leary. I think it's very close. Like, we all know that Leary's brought it close several times, and he has won the Red Bull event before. Yeah, MBL showed how to beat him yesterday. I'm actually stunned that MBL took 2 games off of Hera, and boy, that was cool. That was cool to see. I was so happy to see it. And not because I don't like Hera, but I do like MBL, and I do get bored if the same players are winning all the time, right? You do get, like, it's less exciting. We're going to change the... I'm going to go change the stream title, so not playing a few games and then casting. We're just going to be casting Red Bull Wololo Londinium Day 3. Let's go. Got that changed. I'll change it in the YouTube as well. We played like 4 hours prior to this. Yes, I don't hate Hera, but I want someone else to win. Yeah, I think that's how most people feel right now, right? Most people feel like it's not hate for Hera, it's just a love for the game and wanting to see there to be a really like competitive scene. And it is competitive, but it feels like it's dominated at the very top. It's dominated by one player, but like as far as like the top 10 go, it does change, right? There are the like second place does vary. It doesn't always go to the same player, but like first place seems to be going to the same guy over and over again. Jacob Speeder says, so have you been up since 3 in the morning? Yeah, I have. I was up early today. Okay, so the Red Bull feed will be live in like 30 seconds. We'll get the screen over to that, and then we'll just chat and hang out for a little while until till the games start. Teutonic says it would be so cool if Sebastian could win. I think Sebastian in the years to come will win. I think actually Lewis and Sebastian to me are the future of AoE right now. I think both those players will inevitably be very dominant in the next 5 years. I wouldn't be surprised to see Lewis and Sebastian winning a lot of different tournaments and placing very high in a lot of tournaments. Even as soon as next year, I could see that happening. Lewis has been climbing, and like we know he was right on the cusp of getting into Red Bull twice, right? He just lost to MBL and he just lost to Viper. It was like so close, and it could have gone either way, and it just so happened that he got beat. But Lewis is playing at a super high level as well. Sebastian is playing at a super high level, and I think both of them are in good shape to be kind of the future face of AoE in the years to come. I think Hera's got several years more of strong dominance and being highly competitive. I think that there are some players who are kind of coming to the end of their prime. And we're going to see some other names kind of popping up to replace them. I mean, we've kind of seen that with Doubt, right? And it's not that Doubt is a bad player or anything. Like, it's not like he's playing horrible now. It's just he's no longer in his prime. He's no longer dominating the scene. He's no longer getting really high placements. And there's other players who are now most likely going to beat him out for tournaments. And it's going to be a reality. And there's some players that are, you know, middle-aged at this point, and in the next few years are going to decline. And that's not saying that they're going to drop off, you know, right away, but I think over the next few years we will see some of the big names that have been around for a long time start to slowly no longer qualify for some of the big tournaments, and some of these younger players who have a lot more energy, who are doing a lot of practice, have a lot more physical ability still, are going to start to kind of replace some of the old names, right? I don't think it will be overnight, but that's just the nature of the beast, right? That's just what happens. It's so funny. This thing said that it was 3 minutes away. It's been 3 minutes. Now it just says waiting for Red Bull Gaming. Okay. Guess we're waiting for the international feed to start up. But that's all right. Actually, I have a thing that I want to look at while we're waiting, guys. Casting. We're going to go into casting mode. So blurps will not work, just so you guys know. And then we're going to do screen capture. And I'm going to bring you guys over to this screen. Give me 1 sec. I wonder if they already did the draft too, because we could probably take a peek at their draft for the first set of today. Not the replacement qualifier. So I think ACCM Sebastian is the first one. Oh, they've done their draft, guys. We can look at the draft. This is good. This is what we like. This is actually probably one of the most important sets of the day, because whoever wins will move on in that group. I think this is the first game, right? Yeah, okay. So let's look at the drafts, and let's look at spoilers. If you don't want to know what's happened in the last few days, close your eyes, close your ears, but I'm going to move us over to a screen where we can see that. Okay, so right now you have Hera at the top of Group A. He's won 6 games, lost 2, and he's won both his sets. Yo has won 1 of his sets, won 5 games, lost 4 games, is just slightly ahead of Hart. Hart actually beat Yo yesterday, so he's won a set. But he's 3-5, right? A little bit worse off. Maxi says Viper comeback will be history if he can manage to win the tournament and also beat the mighty Hera. Absolutely. I mean, that'd be a historical run for Viper, and would be an amazing comeback. Yeah, for Viper to the top of the scene, right? And welcome to the chat, Maxi. What's up? Okay, so, and then MBL's at the bottom, but, like, I don't think that MBL being at the bottom here actually reflects how well he's played, because he played fantastic set against Hera that went to Game 5 yesterday, And now it's going to be MBL and Heart later today, and whoever wins that set will move on. So that's going to be a big set, and then the Sebastian versus ACM is going to be a big set because whoever wins that is going to move on as well. So this is interesting because like Sebastian's won 3 games and lost 6 games, but he hasn't won a set. ACCM has only won 1 game, but if he won 3-0 against Sebastian, he will move on because he'll have that set over Sebastian. He doesn't even need the 3-0. All he needs to do is win the set, and then he'll be ahead of Sebastian. Right? So this set that we're gonna watch from ACCM and Sebastian is super important. We're gonna do the map draft now. I'm gonna play through that. And then also Viper Leary, whoever wins that will automatically go through to the semifinal. ACCM opens by banning Hengehold, which is not surprising because Hengehold is one of Sebastian's better maps, and ACCM doesn't want to face Sebastian on that map. I think Sebastian would have a huge advantage on Hengehold, so it makes a lot of sense that ACM got rid of it early. Sebastian bans Stone Drift, one of the new maps, and I'm assuming that's because Sebastian knows that ACCM sometimes has some like wacky strategies on these water maps, and could be really hard to face him there. ACCM picks Vulpine. Vulpine was one of ACCM's best maps during the ranked ladder for Red Bull, so I can definitely see why he would want to pick that here. The biggest thing is not giving ACCM Burgundians and not giving ACCM Koreans on that map because he dominated with those two civs, right? So Sebastian can keep him from getting those civs by banning them. Then things will be, I think, a lot easier for Sebastian there. Sebastian picks Thames, which is one of Sebastian's strong maps. Very open map. Benefits the fact that he's a faster player than ACCM. Will probably help him out. If he gets a good mobile civ, if he gets like Magyars or Wei or Huns or something along those lines, could be very solid there. Blue Wells. Sebastian picks Blue Wells. Another one of the new maps, not quite like Stone Drift. Stone Drift is a lot like Islands, but has little miniature islands in between the 2 main islands full of stone and a relic on each one. Blue Wells is more like a hybrid map, right? And then Glacies for ACCM. And we're going to see Dorothea Quarry, Stonefront, Rampart, and Loch Ness banned by admin. And then the admin pick is going to be Crownwood. So they're going to open on Crownwood, which I think is better for Sebastian. Crownwood is like a very Arabia-esque map. And I think Sebastian, with his speed, should have a little bit of an advantage there. And now we're going to go, now that we've finished the map draft, we're going to head over to the Civ draft. Let's see where things are at here. And immediately Sebastian bans Koreans. This is the perfect way to start the draft for Sebastian. He knows ACCM is so good with Koreans. He's not going to give him a chance to have it. ACCM bans Dravidians and Saracens. Saracens, one of the favorite civs for Sebastian. Really good, solid civ if you want to FC into crossbows, which Sebastian is so good at doing. And so makes a lot of sense. Sebastian's going to ban Wei. Wei was a top pick during the ranked ladder for Red Bull, so not surprising there. Sebastian also bans Tupi. Not a common ban that we've actually seen thus far in the tournament. Besides Leary. Leary's banned all the South American civs every single game. So, or every single set. So Sebastian banning Tupi for some reason. He must know something about ACCM's play that makes him want to ban Tupi here. ACCM bans Maya, which makes a lot of sense. Sebastian loves to play those crossbow timings, those archer civs. So getting rid of Portuguese, Saracens, Maya, all of that makes a lot of sense. All strong crossbow timing civs. Sebastian now bans Georgians. Interesting ban. I don't know what ACCM would have cooked up with Georgians, but Sebastian's going to ban it. Sebastian's going to ban Burgundians. Perfect. Koreans and Burgundians are the 2 best civs for ACCM, and getting rid of those early is going to be a really good decision from Sebastian to not give ACCM even an option for getting one civ that's going to be, really powerful and get him an easier win, right? ACCM bans Romans and Vietnamese, and banning Romans and Dravidians means it's going to be a little bit more difficult to play Glacies if ACCM has a good strat cooked up there. And obviously ACCM bans Vietnamese as well, which another archer civ that Sebastian could use to use to his advantage with his fast speed and good micro. All right, Sebastian's gonna now ban his last civ, and he bans Byzantines. And again, Byzantine's a really good pick for ACCM. ACCM did very well with Koreans, did very well with Burgundians, did very well with Byzantines. Sebastian banning all of those civs. And ACCM takes Cumans. ACCM has gotten beat hard twice with Cumans, and I think he's tired of it and wants to try it out himself. ACCM takes Cumans first pick. He's like, I'm not going to get smacked with the Cumans for a third set in a row. Not going to let that happen. I'm going to pick them myself and try and see what I can do. And Sebastian's going to counter pick with, let's see, Persians. Okay. A lot of players have taken Persians first in their draft. I don't know where he'll play this. I'm trying to think where he's going to feel most comfortable playing Persians. But he takes it. I don't know that we've actually seen Persians played yet, although it was taken first in 2 drafts, I believe. I'm trying to think back if we've seen Persians played up till this point. What's the counter pick against Bengalis? You probably would want a monk civ. You could probably do like Aztecs, because you're going to want to counter the Ratha and the monks for the Bengalis. You probably want something that's going to do well doing that. ACCM takes Magyars. Sebastian takes Aztecs. Aztecs could be good on Glacies. Could be good on Blue Wells. Magyars is going to be a good pick for Thames, Crownwood, and Volpine. Could be used on any of those. Probably will be used on Crownwood. Now ACCM picks Bengalis, and Bengalis was one of the picks ACCM was using on Crownwood, I believe. That's hard to counter, so we're going to see what Sebastian does to deal with that. Okay, it's Sebastian's turn. We'll see what he goes with. I'm going to minimize this for a second and see if the live feed is actually up now. Sorry, guys. You guys can see these other things that I have up. There we go. And we have Ethiopians and Italians. Ethiopians and Italians for Sebastian. They must be having some technical difficulties because this international feed for day 3 is still not live. Interesting. A lot of people waiting for it right now. Khmer and Ketons for ACCM. I'm thinking ACCM's draft looks better. I think it looks better, guys. I hate to say that. I want Sebastian to win. But ACCM's draft looking stronger in my opinion. Although, not a bad draft for Sebastian. Sebastian's going to take Hindustanis, a pick that we haven't seen yet in a single draft, I don't believe. And Hindustani's completely different from what we've been seeing. Interesting. And Sebastian, I mean, we've seen Ethiopians, we've seen Italians. Hindustanis, not once. So I want to see what he's cooking. What's Sebastian going to do with Hindustanis? What's he thinking about? And Sebastian takes Huns, which Huns I think will be played on Thames, guys. I think we'll see Huns will either be Crownwood or Thames, in my opinion. I think we're going to see ACCM pick up his last civ. Yes, FC Gulam will Bill rushing towers, obviously. He watched my game and he's like, yeah, that's what I want to do. That's it. That's the way to counter Koreans. Mapuche for ACCM. Interesting pick. We saw Mapuche yesterday. But I can't remember who it was that was playing them yesterday. I think it was Yo versus Hart. I think it was Yo versus Hart. And Hart just didn't seem to know how to counter Mapuche. He won the game, but it felt like he didn't know what to do. And maybe that's what ACCM is hoping for here, that he'll, be able to surprise him with the Bolus Riders and the Kona and make it messy. Yeah, it might be it might be one of those picks just to get in his head. It's true. This could be. All right, let's see if the feed is live yet. I'm really surprised that it hasn't gone live yet. It was supposed to go live 15 minutes ago. There's 11 people waiting right now for the live feed. for day 3. I am not the only one. Let's see. T90, Red Bull, they all show they're going to start in 30 seconds. All these streams. We'll see if it goes live in 30 seconds. Maybe it will. Maybe that's what will happen. A lot of people waiting, though, to make it happen. Let's see. Still not live. Still not live. Well, these guys are playing this trailer. Maybe I need to go to a different link. Maybe there's a different one that's live. Let me check, guys. Give me a second. Ah, they have an updated link for it. Okay.
Heroes gather.
Here it is.
Champions assemble. From across the seas, born by the wind, to prove their might in battle. But triumph does not come easy. It is a long road to victory. But now, to new shores. London's calling. Calling you to Red Bull Wololo Londinium.
Welcome, exalted viewers, back aboard the good ship HMS Londinium as coverage of Red Bull Wololo continues. My name's Riley Knight, the captain of this ship, and it's a great pleasure to welcome you back to the third day of competition here, the third and final day of the group stage as we get stuck into coverage of the Aoe2 portion of this tournament before, of course, moving on to the Odeon Lux for the playoffs. But plenty of sea left for us to sail before we get there, and we're sailing with the support of our sponsors, Aegon by AOC, World's Edge, and Scan. Gratefully appreciated the sponsorship that they're providing for this event, and it's greatly appreciated that you're here with us as well as we get underway. Let's have a look at some of the details that we need to get across here as we head into our third day of competition. The prize pool, a colossal sum up for grabs here for the players taking part in this tournament. $50,000 for the winner and a whole lot more for the players who are coming in the other places too. Let's have a look at the schedule that we'll be getting across today as well. This is all the action you'll be seeing unfold on your screen. Firstly, ACCM versus Sebastian. This is a huge match. We're going to talk about this in greater detail in just a little bit. Hart versus MBL, our second match of the day, followed up by Leary versus the Viper, and then finally a blockbuster finish with Hera versus Yo, two Titans in Group A. Welcoming to the broadcast for the first time today, my stalwart shipmates here. It's Mem and T90. Mem, we'll start with you. Big day ahead of us today. You must be very excited.
Yeah, great day. You can feel the tension in the with the players. You know, they feel that well, today is the day, right? It's today or nothing.
Yes, there's a lot on the line, Tristan. Some players here playing. It's very much an all or nothing situation for them.
Yeah, absolutely. In some cases, if you don't win, you are no longer going to compete here at this event. But the beauty of today is every set matters. Every day affects something. Sometimes you have events where first place is already locked up. They already have the bye locked up to the semifinal. Not the case today. So actually, winning and losing affects everyone massively. In the case of the first match, though, that's one of the two today where it's if you do not win, you are going home.
Yes, indeed. And that's what we're going to get into. Now, let's have a look at the groups, remind ourselves of where we stand with both Group A and Group B. A quick look through Group A. Hera at the top of the table, 2-0. Yo and Hart in second and third, respectively, 1-1. MBL trailing the field at 0-2, sadly for him. In Group B, a slightly different affair with both Leary and the Viper at 2-0, undefeated so far. Sebastian and ACCM 0-2, yet to score. And as we zoom in now on this match taking place between Sebastian and ACCM, it's fair to say, Mem, this is, as we were saying, this is an all-or-nothing match. This is a win and in. The winner will continue on to the playoff stage, and the loser, unfortunately, their tournament will end.
Yeah, it's a decider for them. And actually, even if Sebastian has been playing better, he has better result, it doesn't matter if he loses today. He needs to win. And I think he should be the favorite for how they have been playing. So I go for Sebastian today. But in a day like this, anything can happen. So let's see. It's going to be super exciting. As D90 was talking, it's a day that I love it because nothing is decided. Not the first, not the second, nothing. All will be decided today.
Yeah, Tristan, what are your thoughts on how that may affect the players and the way that, you know, there's no easy road for any of the players here, even if they're the favorite, even if they're sort of, you know, pushing their way through the pack. There's so much still for them to play for.
Yeah, like you said, every game does matter here. There's always been pressure. I think that added pressure here might possibly affect the players who have maybe the weaker mindset. In some cases, players actually perform their best when they already think they're out. One player I'm wondering about was that performance from MBL yesterday. I think MBL was like, okay, I'm up against a favorite in this tournament. I lost the first series, you know, whatever. And maybe at a certain point, the pressure actually was off of his shoulders because he's like, well, this is a bad situation for me. That's where MBL shines very brightly. In that set later today, MBL hard, it's like, what are we going to see there? I don't know. And in the case of Sebastian and ACCM, you have the experience factor. I've been saying that the entire tournament with Sebastian, he does not have as much experience as these other players. That should play a role in maybe slipping up every now and then. But still, I agree with Mep. He's been playing incredibly well. He's been playing like someone with the experience. So I'm inclined to think with Sebastian, we're not going to see a dip in form considering the important moment today.
And ACCM too has come here. I mean, we've got no bad players here this week, of course. But this really is a huge test, Tristan, for both of these players because, as we say, one of them, their tournament ends here.
Yeah, and I think ACCM will feel like sometimes, regardless of the result, you want to end an event feeling like you played your best Age of Empires and you showed your best Age of Empires to the fans watching and everything. And I think for ACCM, he'll probably feel like he hasn't been able to do that yet. Whereas in Sebastian's case, he lost 3 to the Viper. That was very close. The 3-1 loss to Leary also had some incredible games. So the ACCM that we know and love hasn't quite shown up here yet in London. So I'm hoping that happens today.
Mem, before we throw to the casters, any final thoughts for you on this matchup, ACCM and Sebastian?
I think very important at the draft, you know, because I think ACCM didn't show what he can because the players kind of know what to expect from him. They know the experience is playing against him in this tournament because they know each other so well. And I think the other players are locking him down with the draft. I don't know the draft, so I'm looking forward to see this and see if he can play his best today.
All right, well, we're going to find out. We're going to get underway with coverage of match number 1. I understand that Dave and Nilly are standing by, ready to take the wheel as the ship sails onwards towards Old London Town. Dave and Nilly, our casters, on the other side of this, we'll be back with match number 1.
I'm gonna mute it for just a second, guys. Well, because I wanted to say what Mem was just saying. The players are locking ACCM down with the draft, and I feel like that's a very accurate statement. The players know that ACCM really outperforms his standard level of play with specific civs, and so the draft has been a huge way to be able to negate some of his play. But here you go. Back to these guys.
And 4 players will continue to battle tomorrow. I'm Dave. I'm here with Nilly, and we start this one off with an absolute banger. We've got Sebastian versus ACCM battling to see who gets to stay, who gets to get that additional $5,000 in a single best of 5.
And $5,000 is a lot, right? ACCM, like with his living standards in Vietnam, like he obviously is doing well for himself, but that just guarantees you, okay, another like at least half year of playing full time for him. There's so much at stake, and obviously play.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Everybody got disconnected. Everybody's experiencing this. This is I'm seeing this on every feed, not just ours, by the way. This is what's happening to a bunch of different streamers. We're all using the same live feed, and it looks like they had a disconnect issue. You can see if you go to some of these other streams, like the Red Bull stream, you're gonna see the blue screen of death. Viper stream, blue screen of death. And yeah, there's a bunch that aren't even online now. T90's not online. Nope, you didn't go nuts. This is going on everywhere, and I'm not sure. I'm not sure what screen we should go to. I will take you guys over. London is fallen, yeah. Hold on one second. I could probably pull up the Civ draft so we could look at those for a minute. Let's minimize this. See what's up. Okay. Solaman, what did you do to the stream? I know, it's my fault, right? It's my fault. So, let's take a look at these drafts one more time. ACCM has Glacies, Vulpine. Sebastian has Thames and Blue Wells. They're going to open on Crownwood. And let's take a look at these civs and see maybe where we're going to see each one of these civs played. I don't see a civ here that would fit well for Glacies, but he picked it as a home map. So I'm not sure what you guys think. I will be popping back and forth over to the live stream to see every once in a while if it's loaded up or if they're... Oh, it's loaded up. It's back live? Are we back?
Living standards in Vietnam, like he obviously is doing well for himself, but that's...
Is this back live?
At least half year of playing full time for him. There's so much at stake, and obviously...
Are you sure about that? You sure about that? Doesn't look like it to me. I was gonna say, it looks like it's in the same state. That's fine. That's fine. So, yeah, Nilly's face. This is what we're gonna focus on. Hey, Otter, what's up? No, I think we look at the draft some more. We'll see when this goes back live. Hopefully, it goes back live soon. I'm keeping an eye on it, guys. Hopefully, their technical difficulties for like the third time are resolved very soon. But let's restart the stream. Yeah, viewership already on the rise. Yeah. Soul Rack, what's up? What's up? Let's try and figure out what they're gonna do. ACCM has Vulpine. What do we think he's gonna play on Vulpine? Soul Rack, thank you. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I really appreciate it. I'm trying to see, because I think Sebastian could do Aztecs on Vulpine. I think that we already have seen that Aztecs can be really good on Vulpine. Are we going to see the same thing that we saw the other day, and the counter will be Magyar CA, right? We could see Magyar CA to be the counter to the Aztecs on Vulpine. That's totally possible. But we could also see Ketons on Vulpine. Isn't Mapuche a weird choice? Sega 90, I think that Mapuche is a really weird choice, actually. I don't know where he's going to play this. But maybe this is possible as well, right? Maybe he's going to play Bolus Rider on Vulpine to counter the Eagles. And it is like a Cav Archer. I don't think it will be bad against the Eagles. But I'm not totally sure. I think Sebastian on Thames is probably going to play Huns. I think that's what we're going to see on Thames. Crownwood, I'm curious as to what we will see. We could see Persians. We could see Hindustanis there. And Otter says Bolus Riders counter Eagles. They're like a Cav Archer, so they won't be like a direct counter. It won't be like a direct counter to the Eagles, but they'll still do decent, right? They'll still do decent. It's not like having CA, right? The CA is definitely better, but it's a fast unit that does pierce damage. The stats of the Bolus, it's very similar to a CA. The CA is a counter, exactly, but the Bolus is like how do I put this? Like a medium counter. J Cubes, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, so I mean, we have some interesting picks. We have only seen Mapuche once the entire tournament, and that was Yo yesterday, who opened Kona and then he went Bolus. It was a little strange how he played them. He played them on Blue Wells, And Blue Wells is one of the maps available. Maybe ACCM saw something that Yo did and was like, hey, I can capitalize on that and do better. I could take Mapuche to a different level on Blue Wells, and I can use it well there. So maybe we're going to see it there. I don't know. This draft, it feels like... Otter says Yo just lost before he played Mapuche. Yeah, but he also played them very strange. He opened Kona with a castle, but that was like against Saracens. That just feels like a really bad choice, right? Because Konas are like they're like an anti-archer unit. The Bolus Rider's an anti-cav unit, right? Bro Creation says Sola carrying the Red Bull stream for real, for real. Thanks. Thanks, Bro Creation. I appreciate it. Otter says, but the Bolus shred the camels. Exactly. Bolus would have been perfect. If he had just opened Bolus Rider, it would have been so good. But instead, he went Kona into Bolus, and I think that actually really hurt him. I think Yo might have won that game if he had just opened Bolus Rider right away and masked it. Because, like, what really kills Bolus is, like, Skirm, right? And if you open Bolus and then you add the Kona when your opponent tries to transition into Skirm, that just feels really good. Let's see if where their Red Bull stream is at, if they've got it up yet.
In a single best of 5.
And $5,000 is a lot, right? ACCM.
I don't think that's changed. I think it's just gonna go back to the same thing. It's gonna go back to the death screen. That's okay. Let me check and see if anybody else has a live feed up. I don't think so. I think we're all gonna be in the same position right now, but that's all right. Yeah, all the main streams are offline right now. I think Ornlu and Daniela, who are in the same position as me, streaming from afar, are the only the only streams alive and well right now. So we'll just keep on keeping on until we've got a live stream that's available to use. Everything is down. Yeah, can't you just spec in game? No, nope. So you have to have a stream key with the version of the game that they're using. Otter. They're using a particular version. Only a few people have access, and they're not going to play the games until the live feed is available to everyone. So, yeah, you are exclusive. Yeah, I'm up alive and talking, and I think that I think Daniela is as well. But yeah, so there's an exclusive stream key for people that wanted to have control over like the capture age, right? I don't care. I'm happy to watch where they're taking the view in capture age and just commentate the same way that they're doing it live for like T90 and Dave and Memb and all of them. He said, hope they aren't playing right now. Content will be missed. They're not playing. I can guarantee you they're not playing the game. Like, if there's a technical issue, they're paused. They're waiting, right? If they are in game, they would be on pause right now. But honestly, they're probably gonna wait till the streams are ready to go for these guys to play. He said they have been saying they would have issues with stream due to patch, some issues with capture. They have been having issues, right? It's very there's been some sound issues, but there's also been some issues with the stream where they were, where they've had to deal with those technical difficulties. I mean, it happens, right? It happens every Red Bull event, it happens. But like, here's the thing: the content that is getting made is amazing, right? So a few technical difficulties, but some crazy good games, amazing players, awesome casters. Like, it's worth it. It's worth it. Dev's trying hard to keep bugs in the game. Who wins, Sebastian or ACCM? Sebastian seems more in shape, to be honest. Yeah. I think that Sebastian wins. Sebastian seems to be playing a very clean AoE, seems to be playing at a really high level. ACCM has been very shaky in his the last two sets that he played. He did not look like he was playing top-notch AoE. It looked like he was really struggling. He got flattened by Leary. Leary dominated ACCM day one, and he's just not looked like he is comfortable right now. Right? Doesn't look comfortable at all. We'll see. Maybe this will be the set where he rebounds and he's able to take it to Sebastian. He's able to get the wins that he needs. But yeah, I think Sebastian's looking like he's playing better than ever. I mean, he took yeah, had an incredible set versus Viper, one of the best sets so far. Robin J says their costumes are good too, but I'd prefer more like your Teutonic Knight. Is this live now? Let's see.
At least half year of playing full time.
Nah, this is still the same thing. You're a nice caster because the stream is down, but you have great potential. You're here because the stream's down. Alpha, thank you. I appreciate it. You haven't even heard me cast yet, though, Alpha. Welcome to the chat, by the way. You're like, you're talking really well. I enjoy your talking. Well, that's good. Glad you enjoy my talking. Let's check it out and see. It looks like, yeah, still no channels live. Okay, T90s is back up. Let's see. Is there anything happening? No, they're just on standby right now. They're just on standby. All right, that's fine. I'll leave that up to see if anything changes there. All right. Let me pull this back up so I can see. You said it's true though, yeah. DR4. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Thank you. Wonder who's to blame for this? I blame Nilly. Yes, Procreation. We can always blame Nilly. Just be like, it's his fault. Pathing. It's always Nilly. Yeah, I mean, yeah. If everybody was wearing the Teutonic Knight outfits that I wear, it would be incredibly uncomfortable, right? We back? Is it back? Let's do this. Okay. It shows it will be right back on. They're on standby. All right. So we'll hope that we're actually back live soon. But at least they have the streams back up, kind of. All right.
Things should be fun.
Oh. Looks like T90 and Red Bull. Okay, we're there. It's back.
Everyone, we apologize for that. There were some stormy seas that we were going through here with the HMS Londinium.
Storm Dave
is
the UK.
approaching, yes. On the way to the Royal Albert Hall, Storm Dave got in our way. But we're back now. Everything should be fine. We thank you for your patience. And we're going to get into this first set of the day, ACCM versus Sebastian. Elimination games here ahead of us. ACCM, as a reminder, has only won one game so far in 2 sets of this tournament. And remember, he was ranked number 2 on the Red Bull Wololo ladder.
Strategically putting his opponent exactly where he wanted them, right? The timing, the farming, obviously a bit of different matchups, right? We see Koreans banned right now.
I think like 80% of his
Why
games
are we
were
cutting the
Koreans.
camera when I was just pointing at it? And yeah, the storyline that you said earlier, right? ACCM losing to Humans twice, against Lyri, against the Viper, and now his very early pick here, he wants to be the aggressor.
He does, and I really like the fact that he doesn't ban Humans. He saw how effective they were, and he has the very first pick as the Humans. So he's going to attempt to maybe stall out that early pressure that killed him twice, and he's going to attempt to have success with that against Sebastian. I just wonder, where do you pick them? I actually saw a couple players playing Glacis with Humans earlier today in the practice room.
Oh, really?
So maybe they're just expanding their reach, seeing how effective it is on different maps, and maybe they're finding out that Humans are making their way up the ranks here.
Maybe double archer range opening and then a town center next to the shorefish?
That's what I saw. Yeah.
Protected villagers.
Yeah.
I don't mind that. You can keep the economy running quite nicely. Can skip all the farms. Can keep up the pressure. Problem is you can't really build a defensive tower there. But the town center is protecting quite a lot of area.
Another interesting civilization here that we saw on Hengehold, Bengalis. And it looked quite strong there with the monks when Hera was playing against Hart. And we don't have Hengehold on here. We've got Crownwood, Thames, Blue Wells, Volpine, Glasses. I mean, where do Bengali slot in there for ACCM?
And here we go. Game 1 between Sebastian and ACCM. Sebastian playing in the red as Hindustanis. We have ACCM playing in the blue as Magyars on the map Crownwood. And honestly, I expected Magyars here. I didn't expect to see Hindustanis here, but I do think it is actually a very good pick against Magyars in the late game. You have Imperial Camel that just does really well against Magyar Hazar and Hussar in general, and can absorb maybe more shots than your typical Camel, or even Knights or Cavalier, just because it has so much HP on it. And it does a lot of bonus damage to mounted units, so it will do decent in the fights against the CA. You also have fully upgraded skirms, right, for the Hindustanis as well. So you could do Imperial Camel and fully upgraded skirm. You also have the Ghulams, right, that you can raid with. I don't think that they'll do very well in straight up fights, but you can make some and get good raids in. You have fully upgraded Hussar for the Hindustanis as well. So that game, as it gets later, the matchup is not horrible for the Hindustanis. You also have some of the best hand cannons in the game, which you probably won't see a lot of here, but they are available, and you get Bombard Cannon, which is always a big difference maker in the game when you have Bombard Cannon and your opponent doesn't. And ACCM is going to open Scouts and Archers, and we're going to see just Scouts so far in the opening for Sebastian. Looks like we have one range for both players. And we're going to see ACCM starting to wall up, but honestly, Sebastian is already walled. Sebastian getting those walls up so quickly, but the Scouts do sneak by the TC. This is something that I've talked about before. I think that you need to be careful when you wall to the TC. Sometimes you need to wall a few extra tiles in, or even wall in front of the TC if your opponent is playing Scouts, because now you've got 3 Magyar Scouts just hanging out in the back of your base, and it's going to take Sebastian a little while to clear these up, and they might get some value, and they're going to. 1 Vil kill already. And yeah, I think that ACCM is going to be very happy with keeping his opponent in his base. Sebastian doesn't feel comfortable moving out yet. Ooh, but Sebastian does get an easy poke there, and now all of these Scouts are very weak. So it's going to be hard for him to get a lot of value now out of these Scouts, as they're very, very weak. I think he'll have to run after just taking a few hits on the Vils. ACCM now moving Archers over. He is getting, ooh, and another poke. A Scout goes down. So a lot of pokes that maybe ACCM could avoid here. But he's taking a lot of extra hits, and now these Scouts aren't going to get the value that maybe he wanted. Getting a Vil is good, but it's not great, right? And now Sebastian has the numbers here. And I think Sebastian's going to feel pretty comfortable just holding the line for now and waiting for that crossbow timing. He's very close to clicking up. You do get the cheap Vils with Hindustanis, so really helps getting the faster uptime to castle. You don't invest as much in your Vils, and it makes it easy to go up. And yeah, here we go. Sebastian already clicked up, and ACCM trying to get that market up so he's able to go up as well. And ACCM hasn't sold. I don't know if he's going to use the market or not. I think he probably will. I think he's going to probably maybe sell one thing of stone or one thing of wood. He might just wait for the res, but I think waiting could put him in a much worse position if Sebastian is able to hit that fast crossbow timing. And yeah, ACCM is going to patiently wait here, but he's going to be a full 40 seconds behind Sebastian, and that could make the difference in a big fight. There's a hole. There's a hole here. Sebastian sees that hole. He doesn't want to reveal that hole, so he backs away with the Scout. He's hoping that ACCM won't see the hole and wall it up. And I think Sebastian's going to take his Archers right over that direction. He knows that hole could be big. Sebastian runs into ACCM's Archers, loses a few Archers there, and I think that's actually going to be a good cleanup for ACCM. ACCM's going to be happy with this. Now that crossbow mass is not going to be valuable. Only 4 Archers left on the field now for Sebastian. Sebastian has to feel pretty bad about that, knowing that what would have been 8 crossbows at ACCM's base is now just 4 Archers, which will eventually become crossbows. He's got to remass up his Archers before he can send forward. And I think Sebastian probably a little irritated with losing that Archer mass, but also did get a decent engagement. He is going to clean up the Scouts from ACCM. ACCM loses those Scouts for free. I think ACCM should have taken those Scouts back or maybe pulled them off to the side. And now Sebastian will have the initiative. And we're going to see a replay on this. This engagement that I think ended up being favorable for ACCM to take out a lot of the Archer numbers. Yeah, I mean, this was a good fight for ACCM. Now we've got Siege Workshop forward for Sebastian. Sebastian getting a second TC down right away. Sebastian getting Crossbow, Bodkin, and Bow Saw, all important techs to hit right on Castle. And ACCM did find the hole and did indeed put a house down there, so he's not going to be able to go in through that hole. Sebastian going to look to try and get some damage by taking out some of these farms. We're going to have skirms from ACCM, but he's also going to start adding the CA. All right, we're going to see the CA being added for ACCM. He's getting Bodkin. He's getting Bloodlines. He's getting Bowsaw. Wheelbarrow coming in for Sebastian. So Sebastian's eco will be slightly better having Bowsaw earlier and having Wheelbarrow before ACCM's even getting Wheelbarrow. To ACCM, though, adding a third TC. Sebastian opting to do this forward siege workshop. ACCM opting to do a third TC at home. ACCM will take the Vil lead slowly with that extra TC. And ACCM knows that Magyars are one of the best late game civs. He knows that he has Magyar Hazar and really good heavy CA with recurve bow in the late game. So if he can take the game late, it will be advantageous for him. And Sebastian maybe has a feel that the ACCM is adding that third TC and adds a third TC himself at home. And then ACCM not worried about the crossbows entering there. He has that TC going up. And Sebastian does a nice job sending the spear in first just to make sure. And ends up getting a good kill there. And ooh, ACCM with a nice Vil kill there by the CA. Finds a Vil out by itself that was coming back from building the siege workshop. Now, and ACCM getting some more value on that wood line. Idling a lot of wood Vils from Sebastian. Sebastian's lost 2 Vils so far. 1 to the scouts, 1 to the CA. Res collected ahead for Sebastian by about 500 res. So Sebastian's going to be pretty happy with that that eco lead. But he's getting harassed by the CA. And CA hard to deal with. Oh, and the CA are in. It looks like Sebastian had the TC behind it and the wall up behind it. So, yeah, he didn't want to dive with those CA. He had the opportunity to dive, but it would have probably cost him a lot of CA, so he decides to pull back out, not go in with the CA. ACCM bringing forward his own Mangonel now. Sebastian backing away with his Mango and his crossbows. And I think we're seeing a university being added by Sebastian in the back of his base right now. The CA looking to get some more value in and around Sebastian's base, but Sebastian doing a nice job pushing them back with just a few crossbows there. And ooh, big shot there for ACCM. Almost takes out the Mango. And now there's no Repairville. No Repairville for Sebastian. This is problematic. If you're Sebastian, you don't want to lose this Mangonel, but I think those CA are on the prowl looking for potential targets. Maybe going to loop around to pick off that weak Mangonel. We don't know. Sebastian's going to go forward with this ball of crossbows, and I think he's going to add more crossbows at home to defend. Oh, he decides to pull back just so he can defend against these CA. He does have ballistics on the way, which is obviously a very important tech if you're going to stay crossbow. A lot of crossbows for Sebastian. Now we're going to see handcart for Sebastian. Still no wheelbarrow for ACCM. Now he's getting wheelbarrow. Town watch on the way for ACCM. Needs to refresh his lumber camps. He has a few lumber camps that are quite far. Same thing for Sebastian. Really needs to make a new one. And that scout in the back of Sebastian's base is now down. That scout that could have gotten some valuable scouting information inside of Sebastian's base. And ACCM loses that. Sebastian with an 8 Vil lead and a 1k res collected lead. So Sebastian with a solid lead in res collected. We have Sebastian with quite a lot more army as well. Double the army numbers. And husbandry now coming in for ACCM. And ACCM may be thinking about the late game here and how he wants to play that. Seems to be playing more passive, trying to get towards the late game. Not so aggressive. He's not taking the fights to Sebastian. He's got his CA at home. He's got his Mangonel at home. And I think he just wants to get the game to progress to the late game. He knows that he can win with the really good late game units that the Magyars have. And I think Sebastian is more on the side of trying to finish this early. Has a lot of crossbows. He has Mangonels forward. I think he wants to get damage in and not allow ACCM to get comfortable or take this game late in a comfortable position. And ACCM's going to loop back around to this wood line, try and get some damage here. Sebastian's going to see it. Will he pull back in time? And it looks like now ACCM is thinking about diving. He's actually gonna kill Vils on the wood line. ACCM could dive in here. Castle now going up for ACCM. Defensive castle at home. Sebastian putting up a 4th TC on the forward gold. Does Sebastian realize this castle is going to go up? Sebastian realizes, but doesn't pull his units back quite in time. And loses a few crossbows to that castle. We have the CA and the Mangonel still forward for ACCM. Those houses will go down. I think Sebastian's making skirms behind this, but Magyar Hazar now on the way for ACCM, who maybe knows that the natural transition for Sebastian will be to skirm to deal with the CA. The CA's in. Now, Sebastian maybe preemptively making the camels, knowing that a castle went up for ACCM. So I like this from Sebastian. He knows that there's probably going to be some Magyar Hazar on the field soon, and his response is camels. The camels get one-shotted by the CA, though. No upgrades on those camels. Completely unupgraded camels. And a lot of skirms here now, though, for Sebastian. Ooh, and a nice loop in there with the camels to pick off the siege. Almost gets one. Attack rounds don't get much value. Both attack rounds miss. Yeah, a lot of missed shots there, but a lot of camels go down. So the Mangonel might not have gotten value, but those CA have gotten a lot of value. And a big shot there. A big shot there for ACCM. Now the Mangos do go down, but ACCM gets terrific value out of it. And although the res collected is definitely favorable for Sebastian, ACCM seems to be very comfortable now in this position. Adding more CA at home. He's adding Mangoes at home. He's adding some Magyar Hussar at home. And Sebastian now getting the first armor upgrade on these camels. Feels like he can push these CA back. And he's going to get them in a corner here. And I think that he'll be able to clear up the CA now. A nice job from Sebastian to clear the CA up in his base. Second castle now going up for ACCM. And this is the problem, right? If you're Sebastian, you know that Magyar Hazar is just such a good unit. You know that the CA... Oh, no. Sebastian... Okay, he pulls back. Maybe a little too late. Loses a lot of crossbows to that castle. You know, though, if you're Sebastian, that the Magyar's late game is just so incredibly powerful. And it will be hard to play up against that. Both Sebastian and ACCM click up at the same time. 3-second difference between their imp timing. And the Vil count slightly higher for Sebastian. The res collected slightly higher for Sebastian. 2k more res collected. And we have monks going out for relics now for Sebastian. Sebastian bringing in one of those relics that's a little bit further, and it looks like he's gonna get away with it. But ACCM trying to camp this relic to not allow Sebastian to get that one. Sebastian bringing in one, maybe two. I don't know if he got one on the left-hand side or not. I see 4 relics still on the map. I think this map has 3 relics on each side. Maybe there is a relic down in the bottom, too. I'm not completely sure. I think there might be another relic down at the very bottom there. And the camels and the army from Sebastian looping down to the south. Try and push back the CA that's here. And Sebastian outposting the map now, getting vision. And both players just kind of preparing for that late game. And we know that Magyars can be one of the strongest civs on an open map in the late game. We've seen it before. We'll see what Sebastian can do with the Hindustanis in this matchup. Imperial Camel and Skirm could be a good option. It could be enough. He has the score lead. He has the res collected lead. He's getting a good castle up forward. I think we'll see Sebastian defend this castle. And he's up to Imp just slightly faster. We're going to see a big fight here. And I think Sebastian will be happy getting this castle up and defending this position on the map. Heavy CA, Chemistry coming in right away, and Bracer coming in right away for ACCM, who's going to have some very strong CA on the field. Loses some camels to the castle. Unfortunate there. Sebastian will pick up this relic. Sebastian now with 3 relics and a 4th on the way home, and could potentially get a 5th. We could see a 5-to-1 relic count, which would be extremely good for Sebastian if this game does go late. And with Grand Trunk Road, you get a little bit more gold from those relics. So 5 relics would be pretty significant for the Hindustanis in the late game. And we're going to see ACCM trying to take out some of these outposts. Doesn't like that his opponent has that kind of vision. And ACCM is actually going to snag this relic. And it will be a 4-to-2 relic count, favoring Sebastian. Crop rotation for ACCM. Corvian army for ACCM. ACCM is thinking about the late game. He says, crop rotation, yes, please. I know this game is going late, and I want lots of res. I want my eco to be in good shape. Good fight here from Sebastian. Takes out a lot of CA. He's getting the armor upgrade. He's getting the heavy camel upgrade right now. He's getting chemistry. Now we have the recurve bow upgrade coming in from ACCM. ACCM beginning to treb the castle position from Sebastian. Sebastian does have access to the middle golds, and ACCM does not have access to those middle golds. ACCM is actually going to try and raid this position. And I don't think that TC is going to go up. This TC is going to be denied. Magyar Hussar, the Elite Magyar Hussar upgrade on the way for ACCM. And this TC is not going up. And that's going to be a problem for Sebastian. Not only does the TC not go up, but then the gold access could be available to ACCM later in the game. We are seeing Imperial Camel on the way with the last armor upgrade for those camels, the first attack upgrade. Chemistry is in. I think we're going to see Skirm, Imperial Camel from Sebastian. It's Sebastian trebbing ACCM's castle down with 3 trebs here to ACCM's 1. Oh, but those Magyar Hussar with that extra attack versus siege. Extra attack versus siege. Really valuable here. Really valuable. And Sebastian still trebbing this position, but will need to repair his trebs and may need to try and produce more trebs, but he's low on gold. Very low on gold. Now, Imp Camel is very close to coming in. And when Imp Camel comes in, this could be huge for Sebastian. A little impatient from Sebastian, who has Imp Camel on the way. Should wait for Imp Camel to take this fight. And here he goes. He's going to dive. The castle is down. Imperial Camel is in. Very big tech for Sebastian. One of the biggest fights of the game happening. CA going down for ACCM. Not very much CA left, but the trebs also go down for Sebastian. The CA numbers, though, not looking very strong for ACCM at the moment. The last attack upgrade now coming in for Sebastian's camels. And these Imperial Camels are chunky now. They're gonna be able to raid quite nicely. They're gonna be able to put a lot of pressure on ACCM. KD slightly in favor of ACCM. Res collected very much in favor of Sebastian. 4K more res collected for Sebastian. 4-2 relics. Skirm's picking off the CA slowly but surely, dwindling those CA numbers. And Sebastian trying to add TCs on the forward golds. It looks like there's some raids happening in Sebastian's middle eco as well. And ACCM able to push this attack back. But there are TCs going up on these golds. And Sebastian's going to add. It looks like he might be thinking about adding in Hussar here for raids. 2-man Saw now coming in for Sebastian. Conscription coming in for Sebastian. Very helpful techs at this point in the game. And I think Sebastian's going to feel very good about being in what looks like the commanding position here, where he's able to put the pressure on ACCM. He's not getting raided, but he is getting raids in. A lot of imp camels on the field. 30 imp camels on the field. Sebastian maybe a little low on skirm numbers. Needs to get those skirm numbers up. He's getting Grand Trunk Road now, so that his gold income will be 10% more for everything. Faster gold mining, faster relic income, and will actually help at the market as well. And I think ACCM is getting back to a really healthy number of CA, and this is the Magyar late game. The Magyar late game is so strong, so hard to push when there's a decent mass of CA for the Magyar player, and ACCM just keeping those Cav Archer numbers alive, and it's very hard for Sebastian to put pressure on this. And Sebastian having to constantly go back and clear the Magyar Hussar from his base. Now, there is only one castle for ACCM, so these Magyar Hussar are not able to be produced very quickly, and I think this is a big problem right now for ACCM, is his Magyar Hussar numbers are going to be really low. He's actually going to be switching to Light Cav, standard Light Cav, and probably going to get the Hussar upgrade from his stable, because he can't produce enough from castles. He's lacking the castle production. And a second castle now going up forward for Sebastian on that hill. And I don't like this trickle trebbing. Sebastian needs more trebs. He needs more skirms, and he needs more trebs. One treb at a time is not going to get the job done. Yeah, come on in. And we've got ACCM clearing most of the camels. So many camels going down for Sebastian. ACCM killing so much here. And just the skirm numbers are just lacking right now. Sebastian constantly having to send camels back to clear Hussar from his base is so problematic for him. Now, I think Sebastian still has a good position. Oh, and he's got camels raiding in the back of ACCM's eco. It's the first time we're really seeing Sebastian take advantage of sending the military units into the back of ACCM's base. And I like this choice by Sebastian. He says, I can't win in the front one-on-one against the CA. I will go back and make life difficult for ACCM and force him to have to defend at home. And then I can push the front forward position. And Sebastian with little red dots all over ACCM's eco right now. And I think we're going to see Hussar eventually, or at least Light Cav from Sebastian. He won't be able to make the Imp Camels forever, because the Imp Camels require a lot of gold. Another treb. I don't like this one treb at a time from Sebastian. Sebastian needs to get 3 or 4 trebs and then push all at once with the Imp Camels. Another good castle position, though, for Sebastian, who's getting a lot of castles up in the center. And Sebastian microing down the CA. Every time he gets a chance, you're going to see Sebastian taking the skirms and microing down the CA so that those CA numbers are never able to get over 20 or 30. And Sebastian has all the techs he needs. He's getting Hussar now, and Hussar could be the game-winning tech for Sebastian, who just took the score lead for the second time this game. And ACCM making a massive mistake. He has his units on stand ground. What was supposed to be a raid ended up being a lot of units dead because they were idle. Now those Hussar are moving again. I think they'll be able to they'll be able to get back into eco. Sebastian making the same mistake, leaving his units on stand ground, not attacking the Vills. And now Sebastian is forced to pull back these Imp Camels as ACCM gets a second castle up. And a second castle is huge for ACCM because now he'll be able to produce more of those annoying and difficult to deal with Magyar Hussar. And ACCM still keeping a decent number of CA alive, just enough to deal with the camels. Sebastian with no trebs on the field needs to get a few trebs on the field. He has the res, but isn't making the trebs. And now a lot of Hussar for ACCM. Both players keeping their pop at a decent volume, although ACCM a little under 200 right now. Sebastian consistently staying at 200. ACCM maybe struggling to get to that 200. A lot of raids coming in for for Sebastian on ACCM. ACCM's Vil count now under 100. For the first time in a long time, ACCM under 100 Vils. And I think that Sebastian taking advantage here now. He knows that ACCM needs that wood. Needs that wood to keep making the CA. He needs that wood to keep being able to make farms. And ACCM desperate for a safe wood line. Builds a TC over on the in the top of the map. And now big raids coming in for ACCM against Sebastian. A lot of Hussar going through. Sebastian will have to send camels back to clear that. That is a lot of Hussar running towards his base. Still not enough Trebs. I think Sebastian is finally going to be massing the Trebs, though. I think Sebastian will finally mass up the Trebs. He's got 2 in the queue. Hussar raids now coming in for Sebastian against ACCM, but ACCM cleaning a lot of Vils right now from Sebastian. He's got 20 Hussar back in the base here, doing a lot of damage to Sebastian's base. But Sebastian doing the same, and ACCM just staying under 100 Vils. Sebastian's going to add a 6th TC, no, a 7th TC in the south to be able to have a little bit of a safer eco down there. Sebastian just constantly sending in Hussar to try and raid the eco from ACCM. ACCM doing the same. Sebastian has killed 120 Vils. ACCM has killed 90 Vils. The KD is almost even. ACCM with a slight lead in the KD, a slight lead in the score. Such a good game for game 1 of this set. Incredible performance by both players, keeping the game so close. Both players struggling to get their Vil count back up. 77 on food for ACCM. Only 41 on food for Sebastian. Sebastian really needs to get more farmers going. And now it's not Trickle Treb anymore. Sebastian brings 3 Trebs, 25 Camels, 30 Skirmishers, and 25 Hussar. And he says, now is my time. I will take your castles. No more Magyar Hussar from you. And at the same time, ACCM picking off 2 Trebs for Sebastian that were coming forward. Really good value from ACCM's Hussar. This castle will go down. The CA will... Their numbers are dwindling. The army count for Sebastian really strong. ACCM struggling to get to 200 pop. And Sebastian, his position looking better and better. He's pushing back ACCM's eco. ACCM with some raids in the back of Sebastian's base, but Sebastian is dealing with it. And Sebastian's army numbers at 90 army for Sebastian. Only 35 on the field for ACCM. And I think that ACCM is running out of gas. Sebastian doesn't realize there's eco up in the very north for ACCM, but so much of his eco is exposed right now. Only 1 castle left for ACCM. And ACCM just doesn't have the army numbers to fight this. Just not enough CA. And now the Imp Camels to raid up in the north. And ACCM has no answer to those Imp Camels. 43 Imp Camels on the field for Sebastian. 1k 400 gold for Sebastian. Sebastian's relics paying off. 2k more relic gold for Sebastian, and it's making a big difference in this game. Getting those early relics has changed everything. Changed everything for Sebastian. Having that extra gold has allowed him to make Trebs late in the game. It's allowed him to make Imp Camels late in the game. And ACCM getting his entire army cleared here does not have an answer. He does not have an answer to these Trebs, to these Imp Camels. ACCM does pick off 1 Treb with that Magyar Hussar. And now Sebastian's going to raid even more in the north. The eco now dwindling for ACCM, who is desperate to get more food so he can continue to spam his Hussar. Needs to have more production, but just doesn't have the production. And ACCM calls the GG. Sebastian pulls off game 1. Incredible game 1. Great game between these two. Absolutely fantastic start to the set. As we can see there, the Eco KD was so good for Sebastian. The res collected up 15k for Sebastian, but the big number there, that relic gold, the gold difference in general, 7k, no, 8k more gold collected for Sebastian. Sebastian getting 2k more relic gold really gave him that, that boost when he needed it. Some big raids early, though, from ACCM. ACCM had a good shot to win this game, and Sebastian just did a good job holding on against these raids. Did a really good job keeping his composure and taking good fights and making sure to secure those relics when he needed to. And I think ACCM probably feels as though this was a tough loss. He had a very, very good civ for the map, and his strategy was just to make it so that it would go to a trash game where the Magyar Hussar and the Hussar from the Magyars would be you know, a potent late game unit. And the thing is, right, if Hindustanis run out of gold here, then they don't have halbs to deal with the Hussar. They don't have halbs to deal with the Magyar Hussar. And now ACCM giving up the relics to Sebastian made it so that Sebastian was able to afford camels the entire game. And he gave up the neutral golds as well. Those middle neutral golds, he allowed Sebastian to get control of them, and that just gave Sebastian the gold that he needed to continue to push. And we're looking forward to this game 2. Whoever wins here will move on. The loser will, unfortunately, no longer be in the event and will be a spectator, same as all of us. And ACCM and Sebastian fighting to stay in this tournament. Day 3 of the group stage, and this is one of the most important sets of the day. Whoever wins here moves on to the playoffs and the round of 6. And it looks like Sebastian just maintaining his composure and probably very happy with the outcome of game 1. ACCM probably a little nervous after losing that game 1 with one of his top picks. Will really need to dig deep and pull out some incredible strategies to be able to win this set against Sebastian, who's been playing some very, very strong Age of Empires the last few days. ACCM taking a little drink there. Got 2 cups. No, I don't even see a cup for Sebastian. We got 2 cups for okay, there's the cup for Sebastian. It looks like they are into game 2, and game 2 is going to be Glacies. And he played 17 games and won 100% of the games he played on Glacies during the ladder qualifier. Let's see what ACCM is cooking here. ACCM as Cumans and Sebastian as Persians for game 2 on Glacies. Haven't seen either of these civs on this map yet, and I can't wait to see what these players are going to cook up. All right, we're going to have a range opening from Sebastian with Persians. We're going to have a double range opening for ACCM as Cumans. This is ACCM's home map. ACCM didn't lose a single game on this map during the ladder qualifiers. And I think that ACCM is going to feel as though this is a must-win situation. Home map, undefeated on this map up until now, and desperately needs a win on the board. He needs an equalizer here. I think if Sebastian goes up to 2-0, ACCM will feel so defeated, and the mindset will be so difficult to recover. And so I think it's very important for ACCM to be able to equalize here. ACCM getting a little doink on that Vil. Sebastian adding the dock. ACCM adding a dock at home as well. And We're going to see ACCM bring archers forward right away. Sebastian has fletching in. He has archer armor in. We're going to see skirms being added by Sebastian. Sebastian with 4 archers. ACCM with 4 archers. ACCM, obviously, with that 2-range production at home, will be able to outscale Sebastian over time. Sebastian with the faster working dock, the faster working TC, will have a slight eco lead as the game progresses. But that army numbers lead will be in favor of ACCM very quickly. Big engagement here. Numbers in favor of ACCM. Micro in favor of Sebastian. Sebastian able to kill the scout and not lose any units. Also able to get an archer and some HP off of a few more. Sebastian out-microing his opponent. 2-0 KD. And Sebastian making it difficult for ACCM to get the damage that he wants to get with that 2-range opening. Sebastian loses his first unit so far. Loses the scout. But the army numbers are in favor of Sebastian, who only has 1 range. Maybe, did Sebastian make a second range? I think he might have made a second range now. I'm trying to see where that second range is, but I believe he has to have a second range to be having these kind of army numbers. Would love to go back and see that, but it seems to me, based on the army that he's produced, he must have a second range. I believe he has one in his main base, along with the range that he has forward. And these army numbers just scaling really well for Sebastian. And Sebastian with the higher res collected, slightly. And now, really good fight. Really good fight for Sebastian. He's going to clear all of the archers. He's going to clear the skirms. And ACCM is going to be very far behind now in those army numbers. The KD is going to be 2-1 in favor of Sebastian. 14 kills and only 6 deaths. Sebastian really doing quite well here. And Sebastian adding the market. And maybe Sebastian diving a little too deep here. The fire's going to get some value. Fire takes some shots on those archers. And I think that ACCM adding that stable was big. ACCM adding the stable. Sebastian obviously added a stable at home as well. And now a big fight for ACCM. He's going to get back the units that he was behind. He's going to get back here. Able to clear up the archers from Sebastian. Big moment for ACCM. Very big moment there. Now the army numbers are back to even. Sebastian getting armor for his scouts. ACCM already has armor and attack on his scouts. I would love to see if ACCM is on 1 or 2 stables. I think he's still on 1, but he might be adding a second. A lot of scouts on the field for Sebastian. I do believe Sebastian's only on 1 stable. The ACCM playing very defensive. Sebastian trying to put a lot of heat and pressure on ACCM. As we've seen in the last 2 days, is the sets that we've cast for ACCM, the pressure does get to ACCM. The offensive play can be very, very powerful against ACCM. And this is going to be a big fight. This could be very, very advantageous. With that fire in there, I think this is going to be a good fight for ACCM. And ACCM able to push back Sebastian's army a second time. As the KD now getting closer and closer. Sebastian not getting the value that he wants to get out of his army. And a lot of ills fishing for both players. Third dock being added now for ACCM. I think we have double scout production now for Sebastian. Not actually completely sure, but it looks to me like we have double scout production. We haven't seen their production buildings in a moment. A lot of scouts on the field for both players. A lot of microing happening here. No bloodlines. No, bloodlines for both players. Bloodlines is in for both players. Full upgrades. Full upgrades for ACCM. Melee upgrade lacking for Sebastian. Sebastian taking these fights without melee. The melee upgrade maybe the reason why ACCM is able to defend so well right now, having that extra attack is helpful in these engagements. And Sebastian, neither player close to clicking up. Both players on 2 ranges and 2 stables. It might even be 3 stables from ACCM. No, it's 2, but it might be 3. A lot more idle time from ACCM, and slowly the Vil lead is growing for Sebastian, who has Persians, who has the better eco. And we have to remember, Kumans is the civ that you need to end the game early, because Persians will get stronger and stronger as the game goes on. And there is no answer for Savar for ACCM. There's nothing that ACCM will be able to make that will deal with the Savar. And he gets Halbs, but they're not fully upgraded, and the Savar is just such a beastly unit with such high armor and HP. It's very difficult to deal with. And if we see Savar hand cannon from Sebastian in the late game, ACCM will have no answer. So ACCM must finish the game early. I think ACCM feeling as though this game is going to be hard for him to finish early, as those army numbers are getting higher and higher for Sebastian, who has slightly better eco, is up 700 res collected. And remember, ACCM has not lost on this map a single time since it came out. And he's played it 17 times. This would be his first loss on Glacies. The army numbers slightly in favor of Sebastian. Sebastian is clicked up, and ACCM has not managed to click up. ACCM continuing to create army. ACCM continuing to create army will take a good fight, but Sebastian will be up. And how will ACCM answer when the knights hit the field? Good fights here for ACCM, who has almost evened up the KD. But Sebastian just putting on so much pressure. And now ACCM finally pushing back, but Castle Age will be in. Castle Age is in for Sebastian, and ACCM will have to deal with the knights hitting the field. He'll have to deal with the light cav hitting the field. May be able to get some good damage here. And ACCM is clearing up all of the army for Sebastian, but Sebastian has knights on the field. And these knights are going to be +2 knights. They'll have +2 armor. And +2 armor Persian knights will clear archers so quickly. ACCM trying to rely on his numbers. But I think these knights will be enough. I think Sebastian is in such a good position right now. +2 is now in. And this army for ACCM, 35 army. But it's not good army to be fighting against the value of the army for Sebastian. And ACCM trying to look for the opportunity to click up here. But the second he stops producing army, he's in so much trouble. And Sebastian getting ready to clear all of this army for ACCM. And there's so many knights now. And I think that we'll see one big clear up. And ACCM will be in the position where he'll have to call the game, understanding that there's nothing he can do about these knights. And ACCM trying to take a good fight on this hill, but there's so many knights. These are Persian knights that get +2 versus archers. And these knights have... Oh, and the big demo! The demo to clear all of ACCM's army at once. ACCM clicks up, but there's just too many knights on the field, and there's no way that ACCM will be able to defend from these knights. And these knights will clear this army, and they will go straight to ACCM's base. And ACCM has no answer. He's trying to build spears. He's trying to get some kind of defense out. But Sebastian will go in and begin the raids, and there will be no... It will be a relentless stream of knights into ACCM's eco. ACCM so exposed. There's 12 knights now that are going to wreak havoc on ACCM's eco. ACCM still a minute and 30 seconds away from being in castle. He's trying to get enough spears. The spears don't even have armor. The vills going down for ACCM left and right. So many vills go down. The eco KD quickly evening out for Sebastian. The score looking better and better for Sebastian. And game 2 looking like a dominant performance from Sebastian. Game 1 being very competitive and even. And game 2, Sebastian putting on a masterclass of how to dominate Cumans on Glacies. So many knights on the field now for Sebastian, and ACCM with his entire eco idle, trying to get houses up to save these vills. Thinking that maybe knights will be the answer. There's the camels for ACCM as he attempts to do something to save his eco, but there's already 10 knights on the field, 5 camels on the field for Sebastian, and the Vill count now dramatically higher for Sebastian. 17 Vill lead for Sebastian. And now the only fishing eco that ACCM had alive is getting killed. Sebastian sending Vills forward. I believe that's a misclick. Unless he's going to put... Maybe he's going to put down a Siege Workshop there. But I think it's a misclick. Sebastian knows he's won this game. It's just a matter of time for ACCM to recognize the position that he's in. And I think ACCM just really dismayed that he's in this position. He's having a very tough time recognizing that he very well may be out of this tournament after this game. Yeah, he'll have a chance to come back with the reverse sweep. He'll have a chance to come back with the reverse sweep, but I believe that Sebastian is in a fantastic position and just showing the preparation, the practice, the skill that Sebastian has as a player. Sebastian playing top-notch AoE at the moment, and I think ACCM just struggling to play at the same level as Sebastian in this set. ACCM trying to get some conversions. ACCM down to 25 Vills and really should call the game. The kind of game you would expect from ACCM, guys. The kind of game you would expect from ACCM where he's down 1,500 score and 35 Vills, but continues on. Looking to do some damage, looking to do something. But Sebastian having the answer. Sebastian having the answer to the raids. Sebastian having the answer to the double range. Just dealing so well with it. And ACCM down to 2 military and 25 Vills. And he calls the GG. Almost hard to watch. Almost hard to watch.
At the end of Feudal Age, but you can look at this graph and it'll tell you everything you need to know. ACCM Zico went skydiving there.
That was actually the military count, right? That was the demo.
Oh! I want to see the economy as well. Oh no! Okay, that was more of a slower decline. Yeah. It was still pretty brutal. Holy cow! What a turnaround there.
I want to see the demo again.
I think we'll see it in the highlights.
Perhaps.
ACCM, this was also
it was blocked.
A big moment.
The bunny blocked the way there.
The bunny blocked the way.
Between the house and the market.
Rabbits in the way. Sebastian's army couldn't go through them. ACCM finds a big clear up. He takes out the low HP archers, and then he makes his way over towards the villagers. This was a big swing, but the problem with this was that he wasn't clicking up to the castle age until after he gets hit by this demo. Boom.
11 units killed by this demo.
Yeah. Very nice job from Sebastian. Bad timing there from ACCM to move his way around that dock. And ACCM is going to have to grind here. He's going to have to just find a way to win that first game, follow it up with another, and then win game number 5 if he wants to stay alive here at Red Bull Wololo Londinium. He has Volpine remaining as one of his home maps, and then there's Thames and Blue Wells for Sebastian.
His 2 first picks are already gone. Magias and Cumins, the ones where he felt, okay, I have the highest chances with them. How's his mental state now? He really hates to go down like this, right? There's so much pride, there's so much preparation going in a tournament like this. It just feels like he wants to have a better showing and come back to Vietnam and say, like, I made myself proud. Right now, it feels like he would be quite sad.
I think he's been very disappointed in himself so far in this tournament. There is a way to turn that around, though. If you manage to claw back this set, it absolutely erases everything else up to this point.
True. He's only 3 wins away from glory.
Yep. And he had a 39 win streak. So it's entirely possible.
Yeah.
He just needs to find 3 Koreans in his SIP draft, right?
He's only 16 wins away from winning the whole tournament.
Sure.
16 map wins. Doesn't need to be in a row even. Should be an easy task for him. And
Well,
it's
the
the
first
same
3
players.
need to be in a row.
Yeah.
Sebastian in a wonderful position as we get our map reveal. And it's going to be Volpine. The very deliberate finger point and the trace around the middle. Foxes on the outside. We've got berries. We've got trees. We've got stone. And we have the Tower of London in the center.
All right, guys. Game 3, ACCM versus Sebastian. Sebastian playing as Aztecs in the blue. ACCM playing as Khmer in the red. And I have to say, I like Sebastian's pick better here. The Eagles, although in Feudal, might not be as good as the Scouts. In Castle, the Eagles will be so difficult for ACCM to deal with. And although he could try and transition to Knights, Knights are so expensive and hard to get into, and the Eagles are just so easy. You just put everything on gold, right? Everything on gold, and then you just produce Eagles nonstop. And you can't produce Knights until Castle. You can be producing the Eagles all Feudal Age long and have them massed and have several of them on the field as you hit Castle. And I think that Sebastian is in the really good position to finish off this set, to move on to the round of 6, to the playoffs. I think Sebastian is playing super well. He's been playing so well these last few days, and I think he will show us here in this game 3 just why he deserves to move on. ACCM will have to claw his way back. If he wants to prove that he deserves to move on to the playoffs, he'll have to claw his way back and swing the set back in his favor. He'll have to win 3 in a row, right? He'll have to win 3 games in a row and do the reverse sweep against Sebastian. ACCM using the house trick to hop in and out with the Khmer. Saving Vills, and ACCM may find some value with these scouts here, potentially. Maybe not the best fight for Sebastian to be taking there, but he is taking some HP off those scouts. And Town Watch in for Sebastian. I think Sebastian is going to look to just get up as soon as he's able to. He does have Idle Military over there. I think that Idle Military is just hanging out, waiting for those Vills to pop out of the house, and the Vills pop out, and they're going to fight. And ACCM is just going to continually pop in and out of that house. And I think that Sebastian's just going to go over there with the Eagles, kill the house, and then try and kill those Vills. And there it is. Sebastian already building the market. He's going to sell the stone, and he's going to go up. And I don't think that ACCM will have an answer to this fast castle Eagle play, and there it is. Sebastian has clicked Castle, and as Sebastian clicks Castle, ACCM is clicking Bloodlines, an expensive tech that will keep him in feudal a lot longer. And I think that Sebastian is actually going to be very happy when he sees Bloodlines. It will only tell him that his opponent is not up, and that he won't be able to deal with the Eagles as Sebastian does get up. Sebastian will be up in 1 minute and 50 seconds, and ACCM nowhere close to clicking. Does not have the res. And even the army count is in favor of Sebastian. Sebastian with 14 Eagles on the field. And those Eagles will be incredibly hard to deal with when he hits Castle. Yeah, Grape Juice says, I love the Aztecs pick. I think the Aztecs pick is incredibly strong. And it's one of the better civs on this map. Oh, and the quick walls. Sebastian says, you want the Vil? I won't give you the Vil. Here, take some quick walls. And now we see ACCM clicking up, but he'll be up 2 full minutes after Sebastian. He will have to endure 2 minutes of brutal Eagle assaults. And I don't know that he can endure 2 minutes of the Eagles knocking on his door before he's able to get Knights on the field. Oh, and there's a hole. There's a hole. And ACCM is in with the scouts. Runs under the TC. And I think he's going to run straight to the gold. But Sebastian is up. And ACCM is forced to run away because those Eagles now have 7 attack. And Sebastian's just not going to care. He's not going to care about this TC. He's got the Eagle upgrade coming in. He's going to run through and he's going to get damage. And ACCM's just going to idle his eco. He's going to put the Vils inside of houses. And Sebastian will just continue to cause idle. Idle eco. And a nice Vil pick there from Sebastian. He picks one off. And he's gonna get another Vil here. No, the Vil gets away. The Vil gets away. And the Eagle upgrade is in. We now have the fully upgraded Castle Age Eagles. Actually, they're not fully upgraded. He's lacking the armor and the attack. But these Eagles are going to be brutal to deal with. He does need to get the last armor upgrade for these not to take so much damage underneath the TC. Yeah. He doesn't have any attack, actually. And ACCM is now up. ACCM will get light cav. But there's 28 Eagles on the field. Sebastian with almost 30 army and only 13 army for ACCM. And ACCM's going to desperately get light cav. But ACCM with no food. He has no food to be able to deal with these Eagles. And there's Knights coming out, but how will he continue to produce the Knights? And the Knights just not that good against the Eagles. I mean, they do win in numbers, but not enough. There just won't be enough Eagles. Or, I'm sorry, enough Knights to deal with these Eagle numbers. Only 9 light cav left. 30 Eagles. 30 Eagles. And I think that Sebastian will take the fight under the TC. Chooses not to. He chooses to run out. A monastery is now up for Sebastian, so he can grab the relics. And Sebastian not making... well, I guess he is. He's going to be adding pikes. He had gotten the pike upgrade. Now he's adding the pikes. And now there's going to be monks, pikes, and eagles on the field. And what does ACCM do? How can ACCM deal with this? The monks will get conversions on the knights. The pikes will be a meat shield. The eagles will raid. And there's only 6 knights on the field from ACCM. 6 knights and 7 light cav. 6 knights, 7 light cav, and a dream for ACCM right now. Sebastian probably very excited. Knows how far ahead he is. Knows the good position that he's in. And just has to close the game out. All he has to do is take good fights. Be smart. Not engage where it's going to be bad for him. And he wins this game. A great fight for Sebastian. He'll clear up all of ACCM's army. No army left for ACCM. And Sebastian has to be so happy. He knows the game is won. All he has to do is maintain the pressure. Eagles will go in for raids. The relics are being picked up. Oh, he's killing a farm, though. Accidents happen. And now he's got Eagles on the left-hand side. He's got Eagles in the base. ACCM with only 8 army on the field. Sebastian with 20 Eagles, 12 Pikes, 4 Monks. He's collecting all of the relics. No relics for ACCM. And maybe the most perfect pick for this map with the draft that Sebastian had. And I mentioned it earlier that Aztecs on this map would be very good for Sebastian and that it would be hard for ACCM to deal with, that he would need some kind of CA. And Khmer was not the I don't think, the right call for this map. Sebastian's just waiting to take a good fight on the hill. And he's going to get the fight that he wants. And that fight is going to be a cleanup for ACCM. But although he cleans that army, look at the front of his base. There's another one here. As soon as he clears one army, there's another one to deal with. And ACCM just does not have the res to continue to produce knights. ACCM having a very, very hard time finding the answer to this. And there's no real answer. Right? There's no real answer that he can produce at this time. The knights won't be enough. He doesn't have CA. He doesn't have crossbow. He doesn't have he doesn't have scorps. To produce any of those, you'd have to make a major tech switch and add the buildings, and look at his eco. His eco, so many idols. ACCM on 15 idols. And Sebastian with so many monks now. ACCM has to retreat with what he wanted to be a counter raid, and now there's a hole. ACCM's eco goes down. So many vills down now. 6 vill kills for Sebastian. 7 vill kills for Sebastian. Sebastian clearing up the army that ACCM had sent forward. And there's the GG call. GG well played. And the clean sweep from Sebastian.
Clean sweep of ACCM, number 2 on the Red Bull ladder to qualify for this tournament. And just not the greatest tournament run for him, but Sebastian proving that he deserves to be here. Great composure for him in the first set of the day.
That's crazy. I wanted to see more from Sebastian, right? And he delivered today, and he will play again tomorrow in front of the crowd against the second place finisher of the other group.
I wanted to see more from ACCM as well.
True.
Kind of sucks that we didn't see that classic ACCM energy, him cooking up strats and really surprising us. Sebastian just overwhelming him, the same thing that Leary did. Just absolutely overwhelming him, and Viper as well with the early pressure. ACCM couldn't handle it.
Sebastian showed so much potential in his losses though, right? That's why I felt like, okay, he will be really entertaining. And that is the standing right now. ACCM sadly out of the tournament. Sebastian will finish 3rd, and later today we have Leary and Viper fighting for that spot. Who is going to the semifinal and who is going to have to play the playoffs tomorrow?
It's going to be exciting stuff. For now though, we do know for sure that ACCM is eliminated. We know that Sebastian will play tomorrow. We just don't know against who yet.
And there are, I think, still 3 different potentials. Like, it could be theoretically Yo, Hera, or Hart.
Could be one of those 3. For now, let's get a word from our winner. Riley, back to you.
Thanks very much, boys. And yes, welcome back to the cargo hold here at the HMS Londinium. I'm joined not just by Mem, but by our victorious player here, Sebastian. Sebastian, congratulations. A 3-0 clean sweep. It must be good to get on the board like this.
Thank you very much. Yeah, it feels good. I was close the previous days, and I really wanted to win. I mean, this match was super key.
Yes, and I think the Aoe2 record you brought into this match wasn't reflective of your performance. Were you feeling disappointed that you hadn't managed, that the scoreline wasn't reflecting how well you had been playing?
Yeah, not really disappointed. I felt like the series against Viper was decent. He had a better plan for the last game, which was critical.
Hey guys, mute it for just a second. I'm gonna go grab some breakfast in between the sets. I'll be right back. You guys can keep listening to the interview for now.
But yeah, I'm really happy.
I can imagine it must be a huge relief to have won that. Obviously, ACCM, a really talented player, such a huge amount of momentum coming into this tournament on the ladder. So it would have been good to pick up that win. Man, we've got some highlights now that we're going to show the viewers at home. Maybe you can talk with Sebastian through some of these key moments.
Well, you came here, Sebastian, with Hindustanis. I think it's the first time we see in the tournament. You feel that you were having the best civilization for the later game against Machias. That till now, I think it was undefeated in this map.
Yeah, it was part of the plan. He got Myers super early, so it's not like it's a counter, but it's playable. So that's what you want to do against the first pick usually or the second pick.
How important you will rate the first game, because it was super long, you know, starting 1-0 the series, Hindustani versus Machias, and then that you know that ACCM never quit. He's keep going. You were so patient, according to the situation.
Yeah, he should never quit because he's not wasting too many gold units. He's playing CA, so I'm sending camels, which are the gold unit. So potentially in a longer game, he might have the advantage. But I think the key for me were the relics, actually.
Okay.
I think I managed to get 4 free relics, and that was really good for me.
Not only that, don't be humble. Your army control was insane.
Yeah,
It was really good.
it was tricky with the Magiar and Star sniping the traps.
I like how that wasn't a question. It was just telling you, no. You know, because it was insane. Okay, that's fine.
Thank you.
Yeah, you know, and you can see here the map control. You are being patient and all to have pretty much, what, 80% of the map?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay. What was the key here? Because Kumans as well, there was a critical moment that we're going to see in a moment, but Kumans' start is always scary, no?
Yeah, I was quite disappointed with this game because I felt I had the control. I knew I was clicking up faster, and somehow I managed to almost throw it. It was... I almost throw it,
Wow.
losing the archers. I should have been more patient, go to the hill. I need to be more careful for sure.
He was having 4 stables, you know?
Yeah,
A lot of farming, I was watching there. But still,
that's the moment.
yeah, the path in there, right? As well.
Well, it's my bad, not the path.
Okay. Yeah, well, this was scary. I was listening, Dave and Neely was here. Oh man, he's gonna come back. But at the end, those couple of minutes being in Castle Edge, you take it back everything.
Yeah, maybe if you stop producing here, I don't know. It was a tricky game because I had more initiative, so the Knights were able to do a lot. That was huge. Yeah.
Boom. Were you thinking that you could lose that game?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
I thought I'd throw it that moment when I lose the archers.
But in this one, I don't think you feel that way, right? You were controlling this one with the Aztecs pretty well.
Yeah, that was a comfortable game for me. I practiced Aztecs, so couldn't win against Leary, but...
You felt that it's better than Khmer here? Yes?
Easier to play, I would say.
Easier, right?
Not sure if better, but easier to play. So you just producing it.
Yeah, you can see the amount of army you are getting there.
Yeah.
How you are feeling now?
Well, I'm quite relieved. So yeah, I'm quite happy. It will only get harder from here, but the group was really tough. So well played to my group.
We noticed, Sebastian, this time in this match, no push-ups. Care to make a comment on that, mate?
I did at the beginning, actually.
Oh, you did? Off camera.
Man, he wants to be humble now, you know, and then you make the push-up out of the camera, you know. You have a big community behind you. Is this the most important moment in your career? Qualifying to the playoffs of this tournament?
Yeah, potentially. It's a huge event. But I'm having fun. I'm talking with players, having fun.
Okay.
So I will see how it goes. So
Chill.
It's a really important moment for sure.
Chill, but happy. Do you want to say something to your Spanish community? Because there's many people that is banking you. Te está bancando, ¿verdad? And I will translate. So anything you want to say to the Spanish community?
Okay.
You can go.
Spanish?
In Spanish, yes.
Okay. Bueno, gracias por el segmento. Quería agradecerles a todos por el aguante. No he podido responder mensajes. Estoy armando una especie de blog. Ya los voy a compartir en algún momento. Pero bueno, estoy metiéndole a full, así que gracias por acompañar y por el apoyo. Vamos a dar el máximo.
Well, he's just telling that thank you so much. He's supporting. He's preparing a blog, and well, that he's going full on in Age of Empires. And thanks so much for the support.
And thank you, Sebastian, for joining us, mate. Congratulations on the win. Looking forward to seeing you again in the future.
Thank you very much, Riley.
stand before the conversion chamber. Three questions will be asked. You will receive no indication of success or failure. Only at the end will your fate be revealed. Answer all correctly and walk free. Fail and be converted.
Question 1. What building creates villagers?
Town centers.
Question 2. What is the Mongols' hunting bonus?
I believe they collect food 33% faster, or something like that.
Question 3. If a monk begins a conversion and no one is there to hear it, is the unit already converted?
Yes. I don't know.
We have heard enough. We welcome the converted into our order.
They're good to me now.
Oh well, that looked like it was a lot of fun.
Professional.
Yes, professional.
Oh, good. Oh, good. Do you want that I convert you?
Yeah, no,
I can't convert you.
No, I don't want to go.
No?
I don't want to go through that. That must have been a lot of fun to film.
Honestly, when you see the outcome, it's insane. Because when you are doing this, and I'm gonna be completely honest, sorry, production, you are thinking, what we are doing here?
Yeah, this is gonna.
And now we know what we are doing there is amazing.
It's the.
But I think I wasn't there in that room.
Oh, that
wasn't me.
Oh, it looked and sounded a lot like you, but it wasn't you.
Yeah, but I think NBL has an advantage to Mr. Yo.
Yeah, why's that?
You know, well, he got converted.
He's got converted.
Yeah.
But no, it's amazing seeing what that movie magic can do. And poor old NBL, he looked like he was being put through.
Don't want to make any spoiler.
Yeah.
Stay tuned.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A few more of them.
Stay tuned.
Yeah.
Just stay tuned.
How's this for a little behind the scenes thing, right? So when we were gearing up for all of this on our production day, the media day, getting everything that, Mem and the rest of the boys, they're in the monk costume and they are whinging like you wouldn't believe. Oh, it's so itchy, it's so heavy. Oh, I hate it, it's too hot.
But you know how hard it is to keep the composure? To be so serious there.
Yeah.
When they said, you saw my face.
You did a great job.
Well, like.
Yeah, he's a really good job. Apart from that
complicated.
Bit?
Well, that was later, you know. That was later.
Dear.
Oh man, was amazing.
Right.
Amazing.
We turn our attention now to our next match, right? We've got MBL versus Hart, and this again is a match where the winner goes on.
Yeah.
And the loser, probably their tournament ends here. So again, a really high pressure and very important match for both of these players.
Yeah, and I don't really know who's going to have more pressure because NBL come here in a situation that is thinking, well, let's see what happened. So maybe he wasn't thinking that he was going to have chance till the last moment. So now the pressure can come when it didn't came the other days, you know. And Hart is probably in the same situation. He is now in Vitality Team, you know. People expect more from him as well. And he's going to be a complete banker, but I'm not sure. I was expecting in the previous series, honestly, for how they played, that Sebastian will do what he did. In this series, I'm not sure. If we see the NBL we saw yesterday against Hera, I think NBL can give a big fight today.
I mean, we always talk about NBL in terms of, you know, how difficult it is to predict what he's going to do. We often say, you know, even he doesn't know what's coming next a lot of the time. But we've seen some really, really impressive stuff from NBL, particularly, as you say, in the set yesterday where he was playing his guts out. He really leveraged his natural advantages to great effect. That unpredictability. We talked to Hera after the match, and Hera was saying, well, you know, the challenges that I was facing were when I didn't know what was coming. If I anticipated what was coming, then I could react to it. But that unpredictability is the strength of NBL's. How does Hart react to that? How does Hart prepare himself for the unknown?
I already think that worried him a little bit as well, because you don't really know how to prepare against him, because he doesn't. I think, I'm not going to say it too loud because it's close.
He's
But
sitting just
NBL
there.
probably doesn't know what he's going to do himself, you know? Look how he's looking.
He's looking over his shoulder.
And smiling, you know.
He's not happy.
But he's happy. He's telling me, you will see, man.
Yeah.
I know what I'm doing.
Yeah. He's got something cooked up, whether he knows it or not. Well, we're going to line things up and get ready for our next match. Hart and NBL are coming your way here at coverage of Red Bull Wololo Londinium. It's great to have you along. Do stay with us because, as we say, coming up in just a few moments, our second match of the day, Hart versus NBL.
I don't take like one sudden fight that wins me the game. I think I just take small leads here and there, and eventually that just leads to me winning the game. I make sure to prepare with good players and be ready to play against anybody.
Usually I'm not nervous until I approach the game. I feel like an underdog here, so that's my advantage when it comes to nerves.
The things I do for television.
Yeah.
Monk video, well, it was an experience.
Yeah, it certainly terrified me.
It is one of the videos of all time.
Yeah,
for sure.
And for reference, we spent what felt like 3 hours. It's maybe more like 2 hours in those costumes. It was very itchy. It was very uncomfortable. But it was very surprising to see what it turned out to. So I'm scared because we all took footage.
Yeah.
Like, you know, that angle that terrified you all with Dave. So I'm really hoping they lost.
They just told me to act crazy,
and he said, "Crazy? What is that? I've never done that before. Is that normal?"
Speaking of crazy,
yeah,
we have NBL coming up. NBL against Hart. We looked at the stats coming into this. NBL says maybe doesn't feel that confident here against Hart, but the stats don't back that up. The last 2 sets that they've played in major tournaments, NBL has won on the final game.
Yeah, and actually, of the 5 sets they've played in tournaments, 4 of them have gone to the final game.
Yeah.
Ever, right? And these 2 players, they go way back. The longtime teammates in the Aftermath days, and they know each other very well. But I think, you know, since the old days, they both have progressed differently. Hart is more of the meta player. We saw it against Mr. Yo. He's just so good at applying pressure and building up eco behind. NBL, it's about slightly different timings. And I just spoke to NBL in the back room there about 10 minutes ago. I actually didn't even realize that he was going to be casting coming up next. I thought it was the 3rd series. And just chatting to him, I was like, you know, what are you feeling? And he's like, I'm not sure. He's like, he just didn't seem to be exuding confidence, you know? And I also said, what'd you think of the draft? He said, well, every plan I had, Hart banned it.
Is that wait, hang on a second. Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
I don't know. But look at the civs that NBL's done well with, right?
Yeah.
Like Spanish, banned. Aztecs, banned. These are 2 civs that he with big leads and some victories against Hera. Byzantines, dangerous in NBL's hands. I mean, whatever it is, the preparation seemingly very good. But at the same time, I remember Hart's draft. I remember that series. Hart played Portuguese. Hart played Saracens. Those civs are out of the picture. Magyars, Persians. A lot of really good civs are banned. So we're left with some other civs. Of those civs, what do you think here? It looks fairly strong on both sides.
I mean, it looks fairly meta for Hart. We've got the, you know, Italians pick, which is basically good on all maps. We have the Georgians pick, again, good on many of these maps. Franks and Huns kind of mixing it up a little bit. Henschhold is there, so you could pick either or. Burgundians with the Flemish militia, very, very strong. We see them banned a lot.
Yeah.
NBL did not ban them this time around. And then we look over at NBL's side, and Vietnamese, Romans, good on basically all of them. We have Cumans as well, which are making their way up the standings, although ACCM couldn't get a win with them earlier. Armenians, Dravidians. I think the thing I notice about a lot of NBL's civs is that they have very good siege pressure in Castle Age, and that's one of his keys to victory. Forward position war to win the game against, or win the position against NBL, you're in big trouble.
Yeah, I think with Hart, it's always who's going to be ahead to Castle Age. If Hart's ahead to Castle Age, he's gonna run with it. And oftentimes in Empire Wars in general, that's the case, because Castle Age unlocks so much with the siege pressure, as you mentioned. Just maybe upgrades on your crossbows, upgrades on your scouts, additional town centers. The list goes on. Map 1 is going to be on Vulpine, and that map we've seen a lot the last 24 hours. I think we saw it at all day 1, but it's been one that's been showing up a bit more here. And then MBL's got Hengehold and Loch Ness, Heart picking Blue Wells, and also Dorothy Quarry. So I like the maps here. We're into game number 1. Reminder, winner goes home. That would be horrible. Winner stays.
It sucks here, dude.
Winner goes home. Loser goes home. Sorry, folks.
1 second, guys. MBL versus Heart. Heart as Georgians. MBL playing as Vietnamese. I am not getting any audio. Hold on a second. I am having a problem with my headset. Can you guys hear the game? Do you guys hear the game all right? Is the audio going through to you? Okay, so I'm hearing nothing in my headset. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm having a technical problem. Maybe I can resolve it in just a minute. Maybe not. Maybe I have to disconnect it and reconnect it. Hold on. Sorry about that, everybody. I have no idea why. There we go. Fixed it. It's fixed, guys. Okay. So we have Skirm opening on Volpine from Heart as Georgians. We have Archers and Skirms from MBL as Vietnamese. Very interesting to see Skirms as the opening from Georgians. Now we're going to see the Scout edition. So Scouts being added for Heart. Heart's going to also add some Archers in. And we're going to see Skirms being added for MBL. MBL still has Spears. MBL loves his Spears and his Skirms. He loves playing Skirm Spear. It's really funny how often you'll see him open with Skirm Spear. And now he's got a few Archers, but he's going to play trash, right? He's going to play trash. And now he's going to tower. I don't really love the positioning of that tower. The tower really doesn't defend the gold. It barely defends the berries. I'm not actually sure. That seems like a desperation tower to me. That seems like a little bit of a desperation tower to me. We're going to see armor now for the Georgian Scouts, which will be pretty good. And this is going to be a rough fight for MBL. He's going to lose all of the Archers here. Ouch. Yeah, and MBL off to a little bit of a rocky start, it looks like. Having a little bit of trouble finding his bearings. We're going to have a market and a tower from MBL who maybe is thinking about going up rather quickly. And maybe he's thinking about Fire Lancers? Is he potentially thinking about Fire Lancers here with the Vietnamese? He's not making any more army. Right? As of right now, he's not making any more army. He's making 1 Skirm right now. And he does have that tower. So he can kind of fall back to that tower. That's what he's going to do. He's going to fall back to the tower. And yeah, he's going to click up. I think that MBL may be considering, seeing as his opponent is on full Scouts and Skirms, he may be considering going Fire Lancer here. Which, if Heart doesn't know it, if Heart doesn't recognize that, if Heart doesn't make a transition to CA, that could be very, very good. With no ranged units that counter Fire Lancers on the field as of right now, I could see the Fire Lancers being quite a good play and a really good call. But we'll have to see how this plays out. We're going to have Horse Collar and the gold upgrade now coming in for MBL. Obviously a lot cheaper. He's also got Wheelbarrow. He's got Wheelbarrow. Not just no army right now for MBL. If MBL... Did MBL add a stable? He added a stable. Maybe he just wants to get a knight or two out on the field once he gets up here. I guess we'll see. I guess we'll see. Nice job there from MBL to utilize the TC to kill a few skirms off. And Hart is clicked as well, but a minute later. He said elephants. I highly doubt elephants. He doesn't have eco for elephants. Maybe an elephant, but I doubt he's going to play into elephants, right? And Hart kind of diving into a bad position there with his skirms, but he's able to pull back out and get out of that position. And it's going to be a knight. We're going to see one knight and CA from MBL. MBL going CA with the Vietnamese. Not a horrible decision. Does have the extra HP. He's going to get these houses down. That TC will go up. MBL really liked Volpine, I feel like, in the on the ranked ladder. I remember playing him. I played him once on Volpine and got destroyed. Yeah, and Knights and CA on the field. Now, Hart is up, and what will Hart go with? Probably Light Cav and Elite Skirm. He's got, yeah, come on in. He's got 6 scouts on the field. He's adding Knights. He's going to get Elite Skirm. And the res collected slightly in favor of Hart. And MBL's going to clear a lot of these skirms before they become elite. Well, he looked like he was going to, at least. Now he pulled his army back because the TC's going up. Gets a good Vil pick there. Nice attention to detail there from MBL. Gets a Vil pick. And the pathing is he's having trouble pathing out of here with those CA. Will lose the CA. Ooh, and he loses another CA coming forward as well. We're seeing a siege workshop and a monastery now for MBL, who just has 5 CA on the field as of right now. A university. We're going to see a university edition for Hart. We're going to see Bosaw for Hart. 2 TCs for both players. Slight Vil lead from MBL. No Bosaw for MBL. Mangonel now going to come out for MBL. Third TC going down for MBL on the left side of the map. Interesting. It's like MBL wants to play... He wants to play a lot of defensive boom here. Will he be able to save this Mango? Only lost 1 Vil there. Actually quite good from him to only lose 1 Vil with all of the knights and scouts that were coming in there. Ooh, and MBL's gonna find some value. He's gonna find value with the CA. Really nice counter raid for MBL, who's defending at home, and but he also got raided a little bit himself. Nice job picking off Vils here. Really nice job from MBL to get value out of these CA. Vil count just about even. Res collected fairly in favor of Hart though, and oh no, MBL has the CA idle and loses a lot of CA. MBL's gonna add a tower, and he's gonna add. Oh, there was a hole. Oh no. Brutal hole for MBL. He just didn't realize that the hole was there. Will the tower even go up now? So difficult. The tower goes up. The tower does go up. The Vil count is still close, but the army count for Hart is much higher. And not only is the army count higher, but the res collected almost 1k ahead for Hart right now. And MBL losing a lot of Vils here to raids. Elite Skirm getting a lot of value. The Knights getting a lot of value. Hart adding his own 3rd TC. And Hart, who has the fortified churches, so the eco will work faster. Not only will the eco work faster, but he also will have a place to hide his vills. And now Bodkin comes in for Hart, who can run around these TCs with these skirms all day long and not worry much about it. MBL has 7 CA. He has a few monks. He has a Mangonel still alive. And MBL has started... I thought he had started to pick up relics, but no. Hart has started to pick up relics. It has 2 relics so far. Another tower from MBL. A lot of tower defense from MBL. A lot of ills going down to skirms from MBL. Hart doing a good job keeping things difficult for MBL. And these fortified churches and TCs getting a lot of value. MBL loses all of his CA. You could see it on his face, the disappointment. Losing all of those CA. And game 1 looking very good for Hart. The KD in favor of Hart. The eco res collected in favor of Hart. The Vil count in favor of Hart. And MBL struggling in this game 1. And a 4th TC now from Hart, who must feel as though he's got a solid lead and just needs to maintain. And Hart and MBL fighting for who will go through to the playoffs. Just like the last set that we watched, the winner here will move on. The loser will not go home, but have to watch from the sidelines for the remainder of the event. A good mango shot there. Good few mango shots there for MBL. A 4th TC going up for MBL. That TC should go up. But a lot of ills being lost in the meantime. Oof, and he loses the mango over on the left-hand side while he's trying to get that TC up. Doesn't realize it. MBL down by 15 vills. The army numbers are closer. But MBL not realizing the raid is happening on the left-hand side from that knight. That knight getting so much value with 6 kills. Now it's going to have 7 kills. The knight has killed 6 vills. And now finally it goes down, but it gets 6 vills. And now MBL getting ready to place a castle. Gonna go back and see a replay of the big shot from the mango. And here we go. Hart says, I won't let you in here. I have TCs and skirms. Oh, MBL wants to come forward with knights and CA. He wants to get this forward castle. And Hart is going to go forward for a castle as well on the same hill. And Hart comfortably places the castle with skirms defending. And I think when MBL goes forward and sees that castle right where he wanted to place it, he may call the GG. Or maybe he'll try and get it from another angle. He wants to place the castle there. The castle will be up exactly where he wants to place it. He sees the opponent's castle. We'll have to place it on the other side. And Hart will kill many of these vills before that castle ever goes up. And Hart is clicked to imp. What a rough start for MBL. I think as soon as Imp comes in, MBL will call this game. May even call it before Imp. Hart playing an incredibly clean and strong first game. MBL really struggling in this one. A lot of little mistakes, a lot of difficult decisions. Second castle now going up for Hart and his eco. And MBL maybe feeling like he couldn't make this one as messy as he would like to have made it. I think MBL clicks Imp, but only has one castle forward. I think as soon as Imp comes in for Hart, he will call the GG. Maybe not the game one that we wanted from MBL, but maybe he'll be able to get started in game 2 and feel a little bit more fresh and ready to go. And Imp 30 seconds away now from Hart. And Hart just looking very, very good in this game 1 with very few mistakes. Very clean play. And there's the Imp timing as more raids come in for Hart. And MBL calls the GG. Calls the GG. Well played from Hart. A little bit of a rough start from MBL, but I think that if MBL can get back in his element, make the game messy and difficult, this could turn around and MBL could tie the series.
It wasn't really a moment that it felt like he had a chance of taking back the momentum in that game. Hart just had a really clean build, lots of pressure, cleared up the early army. MBL's early wheelbarrow strat didn't pay off.
No, and was it a strat or did he get housed right away? I don't know. Like, I can't think of a single, I
would have thought it was a reaction unless I heard what I heard the other day.
Yeah, yeah. Well, he is a player who researches it in normal scenarios much earlier than others.
Well, because he gets housed.
Well, yeah, that's part of it maybe.
Yeah.
But I'm just going to be as blunt as I can be on it because we're talking fight to survive here at Red Bull Wololo. It's just not good to instantly go wheelbarrow here. You're down villagers. You lack food to get the proper timings on some builds. And I mean, the start for MBL was just not there. It looked really brutal. The whole game was just Hart dominating him. So we've said this before with MBL, right? Like when he was up against Hera yesterday, all the expectations were there were that Hera was going to get the victory. But Hera was really taken to the limit and it ended up going 3-2. So I'm hoping for MBL that this was just a blip and that the upcoming games are going to look a little bit brighter for him. And maybe he's got some game plans stored up for us here.
Yeah, I mean, it was a good Cavarcher raid from MBL, but then the little things, right? That night under the town center, killing the Mangonel, then killing 6 more villagers.
Yeah.
And it just all compounds. And Hart said in the interview, building up to this, we saw a little clip from him. He said, like, I feel like I don't take one fight. I take a fight after a fight after a fight after a fight, and I just build small
incremental advantages.
Exactly.
Yep. And MBL's not really an incremental advantage guy, at least at this level amongst the top 8. He's more of like the big moment player.
I don't think he knows what incremental means.
No, yeah, I'm sure he does. what is incremental again? Everyone knows what that means. No, we'll see. I think for Loch Ness, what he's got going for him is it's a very campy map, so it is quite difficult for Hart to apply that pressure early. I would really like Loch Ness now because Hart just showed you that he will find your opening, he will adapt to the opening, and he will punish you.
It would be so MBL to draft Loch Ness just assuming that he's going to get Vikings, and then Hart bans it.
Yeah, maybe.
Like no backup civ whatsoever for that. Just
well, I mean, Vikings was banned. Aztecs was the map, or sorry, Aztecs was the civ that MBL played on Dorothy Quarry against Hera and got the win, so that's a good ban. Spanish is what MBL played on Hengehold, and now that's been banned. The list really goes on. I think the bans from Hart were very good. But MBL's a more adaptable player than he sometimes gives himself credit for. And I think it all starts with a little bit of confidence in the game. It just didn't see a lot to get confident there, though. Hart just got to... Every opening needs to hit MBL fast.
Yep.
Do not allow him to get going.
Keep doing what you're doing.
Don't let him recover his mentals at all here.
And also, if you feel like you're applying pressure and you can't see MBL's army, just set up your base in the way that he's not going to find that instant value from going for the raid. Similar to playing against Yo, right? Make sure you don't have any holes in your wall. Make sure you've got the TCs locking it down so your villagers can garrison, or maybe you have some army at home in defense. As long as Hart keeps his mind on that, not giving MBL any openings, I think he's going to be fine.
So beautiful banners here. What's more terrifying to you, though? The moose or the llama?
Well, I've seen a moose up close. I've seen a llama up close. One of them is about 15 times the size of the other, but one of them also spits. So that's an issue. But would you rather be spit on or run over?
Well, the other question is, what if they were the same size? What if a llama was the size of a moose?
That's absolutely I think that's absolutely terrifying, bro.
There's Riley just... Oh, he's reading here. Reading through his book on wheelbarrow.
I think that's the
findings.
log book, actually.
Oh, is it? Oh,
I believe
that would
that's
make sense.
yeah, that's that lieutenant's log, as we see.
All right, guys. Game 2 between MBL and Hart. MBL playing as Romans on Blue Wells. And Hart playing as Italians. And I think MBL's style, Romans fits his style so well. You can do early men-at-arms aggression. You could go forward with towers. You could try and follow up with ranged, whether it's archers or skirms. In this case, probably skirms to deal with the archers that Hart's going to make. And we're going to see a dock right away from MBL. No dock instantly for Hart on the outside. But we're going to see those that men-at-arms timing. I think the men-at-arms are already here. They've already been spotted. I don't know what he's going to do with them now. It looks like he's going to loop around the other direction. And Hart doing a lot of quick walling there to keep them what he thinks is going to be the men-at-arms out of his base on the left-hand side. But MBL actually looping around to the... Well, I guess it would be he's looping around to the left-hand side. He kept him out of the right-hand side. The left-hand side now slightly exposed. And it looks like he might get a Vil here. Maybe. I think we'll see a block. Oh, and he's going to let that Vil live. That Vil will live to see another day. And now we're going to see what the follow-up is going to look like for MBL. And we got Hart with some Vils outside of his base, actually, running back up to the gold. Now we're going to have archers, though. Skirm follow-up for MBL, but there's archers already in his base. Hart doing a really nice job getting that counter in. And I think this is going to be 2 Vils down. At least one, but no, it's going to be 2 Vils down for MBL. And now MBL is going to have trouble. Trouble on the way. Oh, and nice walls there. Nice job with the walls there from MBL. MBL trying to save that Vil. He will save that Vil. But that house will go down. Okay, he's going to get it. He's going to get it. Oh, but MBL, bring back the weak Vil. He's going to bring it back. Will he bring it back in time? Maybe. There's a men-at-arms there. Oh, the scout could pick it off. And Hart's going to get it. Oh, brutal. Brutal. And Hart with 3 kills already. And those men-at-arms from MBL getting cleaned up right away. And Hart in a really nice position so far this game. Hart with a 6 eco lead, adding all kinds of fishing ships, and already on the way to castle. One of the best openings, one of the best starts we've seen. Hart playing insane. Getting up at minute 6, or well, clicking up at minute 6 to castle. Well dealing with men-at-arms in your base. Well adding fishing ships. 12 fishing ships already out for Hart. Hart playing out of his mind. And MBL nowhere close to clicking. Is going to have to buy his way up. Doesn't have the market up yet. Is adding the market now. But there are more archers on the way, and these archers will soon be crossbows. 1 minute till Hart hits castle, and the instant he hits castle, he's going to be getting crossbow and bodkin. And MBL has to be looking at the score. He has to know that he's behind. He clicks castle, but he's a full 2 minutes behind to castle. And now MBL slightly ahead in Vills, but that's only because he's so much later to castle here. And MBL continuing to add fish. Has 2 docks on the outside. There's 1 dock in the center. Adding another dock to the neutral pond. Oh my. Trying to get that. Trying to get the quick market up there. And MBL has to be looking at the time in the game and going, how did my opponent manage to hit this timing? Insane timing. And MBL still adding skirms. MBL putting up a tower in his eco. And crossbow is in. Heart getting... doesn't have Bodkin yet. Getting Bowsaw. And Hart actually adding a dock over on MBL's pond. 2nd tower now for MBL. And MBL just trying to survive right now. Just trying to survive. A medium warship upgrade coming in from Hart. And MBL does not know about that dock. Morville's going down. Hart with the 4-0 Eco KD lead. And MBL just really having a tough time these games against Hart. Hart playing so well. 2nd TC now being added by MBL. It's MBL he sees the Hulk. He's going to be able to kill the Hulk. Hulk goes down. 14 fishing ships for MBL. We have to remember MBL's pond is being threatened by the dock in the north. Does have the neutral pond in the south, though. Res collected fairly even. Not really what you want to hear when you're playing with Romans. Fairly even is really not where you want to be. Right? You want to be ahead. These skirms clearing up the crossbows, though. But a mango being added now by Hart. And more crossbows being added at home as well. 2nd TC now being added by Hart. 2 TCs have been up for MBL. MBL getting elite skirm. Still has crossbows in the back of his base to deal with. 1 mangonel now produced for Hart, who's sending it forward. A lot of idle fishing ships for MBL. MBL is housed. Eco close still, but a lot more idle time for MBL. And MBL needs to realize that there's a fire out and move his ships back. MBL not paying attention to this left-hand side. MBL's going to lose galley after galley here. And that fire getting 2 galleys, might get a 3rd, goes down. And that Hulk goes down there. Ooh, must have been a shot there from the mangonel on the skirms earlier. And MBL holding on right now. Not in a great position, but not dead. Getting the medium ship upgrade. 3rd TC now going up for Hart in the back. And this is a tough late game scenario for MBL. Romans will struggle against the superior Italian Civ in the late game. Italians get Pyrotechnia hand cannons and get Bombard cannon, which will make it very difficult to play into the Roman strengths. And Hart taking some good fights on water. MBL now behind 1.3k res collected. Hart with 3 TCs. Vil count starting to climb, and MBL gonna have MBL gets those crossbows walled in, but loses so many Vils to do it. And I think that Hart will be totally fine with losing these crossbows for the value that they've gotten. Now you have multiple mangonels on the front front door for MBL. Hart with those mangonels, taking out the production buildings for MBL. 4 mangonels now out for Hart. No mangonels at all for MBL. And MBL having a hard time keeping up in this second game of the second set of the day. And now Hart has all 3 pawns. He hasn't taken that top pond, but contesting it for MBL. And I think Hart is paving the way for what will be a forward castle drop. MBL has a lot of Navy on the bottom of the map, headed over to try and take out any fishing that Hart may have. MBL does add a mango here. Gets a decent attack. Gets a good kill there with that mango. Trades 1 for none. Has a few skirms sitting in Hart's base. Another good mangonel attack for MBL. Not even trading 1 for 1 here, but Kevin killed 2. Really well done here. Does lose a mangonel now, but traded 1 for 2. And gets another one, 2 for 3. So good value there for MBL in that mangonel fight. MBL taking out some ships from Hart, putting pressure on the water for Hart. A few knights now coming out for Hart to clear up the skirms. MBL using the war galleys to try and idle some of the eco for Hart. And res collected now ahead, almost 3k for Hart. And this is going to be the biggest issue for MBL, is that the eco is really starting to look good for Hart. Hello, Dan. How are you? Good afternoon to you as well. Well, it's morning for me, but it's afternoon for you. And MBL is going to go for an ambitious castle. And Hart knows about it. Hart sees the castle. I mean, he sees all of the vills. He sees all of the vills. And Hart is building a mangonel, preparing for this. And he's actually building his own counter castle already. And I think that MBL will just call the GG here. MBL doesn't know what to do. Losing all of these vills coming forward. I think that we're going to see a GG from MBL very soon. MBL not looking like he's in his element so far today. Having a very rough game 2 of the set. We'll have to have a reverse sweep. ACCM was in the same position last set. I think MBL will probably call this sooner rather than later, as he's taking a lot of losses and may feel like he tried his best, but didn't succeed here. And now there's another mangonel. MBL sees it. He's going to try and wall these vills in. And nothing he can really do here. And I think that MBL probably feeling the weight of being down 2-0 in a set that could send him home. And Hart walling these vills in. Hart walling these vills in. And MBL having to feel very defeated, having gotten beat pretty badly in 2 games in a row. And Hart's going to build a second castle right on top of this one. And MBL calls the GG. Really rough 2 games for MBL here.
A similar situation to our first set. MBL is going to need to win 3 in a row to keep his hopes alive. That just felt like a situation. he had a completely different read on that game than we did.
Yeah.
It felt like a situation he could stabilize. Instead, he tried to make it super, super crazy. Maybe he felt like it was really, really far behind.
Yeah, I think he thought he was a bit further behind than he was. I thought the whole game that he was further behind than the stats were telling us. So I actually think his read was kind of where my brain was half the cast. But you can't go past 4 enemy outposts with 2 pikemen as defense there. It's got
as soon as you see the outpost,
you gotta
as soon as you see the knight, you got to turn that ship around right here.
Yeah.
Right here is where you need to turn around. You can't just keep running forward.
But credit to Hart, because think about it, right? Like, if MBL waits for 5 more pikemen or whatever he needs, Hart can always see the pikemen because he'll move forward, switch back into crossbowmen. He's got the siege already. Like, Hart just kind of... A lot of this started in early feudal again. He defended from the men-at-arms perfectly, and then he got the counterattack. Hart is playing elite. He's playing his best Age of Empires. In my opinion, he's built for Empire Wars, which we said at the start of the tournament. MBL, it hasn't been there yet today. I think he already feels defeated right now. It already feels like he's lost the series in his mind, but I'm hoping he can bring back a little bit more of the craziness he brought against Hera.
I mean, he's making it crazy for sure.
Yeah.
My question is, if you're going to do something like that, just load 20 Vils in a transport ship around the outside and land it in hard space.
He did kind of have water control there
He
at that
did.
point. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I think it's just both games, it's just the feudal age opening.
Yeah.
This one, it wasn't nearly as confusing. It wasn't nearly as critical as the wheelbarrow decision in the first game. We've seen a lot of men-at-arms there. But, yeah, Hart's got to feel great right now. MBL's got to... I don't think he's feeling the confidence right now. This is now where he's actually at his most dangerous. When MBL's like, all right, whatever, I'm already dead. That's when maybe the pressure is off a little bit more. They're talking to each other a little bit here. Or it could be Hart speaking to the admin. I saw Hart say a couple words after the game ended there, and they're right across the desk from each other.
I mean, our questions coming in, as with every single MBL set, is what is MBL going to do?
Yeah.
Like, how is he going to pressure his opponent? But I think so far he hasn't had a chance. Hart has just completely shut him down in the early game. And MBL is playing from a defensive position every single time. He doesn't have the ability to go forward and make the game crazy like he wants to.
KD's I remember from the first game, but at the start, 12-4 for Hart. KD at the start of this previous game was like 6-1 for Hart, right? Like it's hard to recover from that. And so against Hart, you almost have to match him, and then you have to out-execute him. And then it's like, oh, how many people can do that? Maybe 2. So I think strategically it was a lot better there for MBL, but he just couldn't adapt as well.
That was Hart's home map that MBL picked.
Yeah.
Does he pick Dorothea Quarry? I could see him doing it.
I mean, there's an argument for it because the toughest battle could be that map.
Yeah, and then you have both of your home maps coming home.
Correct. I think you maybe do it if there's a matchup that you really like there. I think Hart showed yesterday he loves Tatars there, and he would likely play Tatars there again. I think Hart will play Burgundians 100% on Loch Ness. Hart will then probably play Franks or Huns on Hengehold. So as far as matchups go, I'm guessing MBL would probably not want to play that map right now. And here's a reveal on what it is. It's going to be Hengehold.
Hengehold. The wonderful map, as you can see, the layout. Berries on the outside. Bunnies in the center. Wood and gold. And everything else.
The berries as well. And a massive bunny that is somehow the size of the town center.
It's like 5K food.
Oh man, you know, unfortunately, someone opened that thinking it was going to be a treasure map, but it was just an AoE map, so kind of a bummer.
Let's see if Hart can find himself another win. Let's see if he can sweep NBL. NBL needs a win here, 2 more just to stay alive in the tournament. Let's see what he can do.
All right, guys. And MBL starts the game off with killing Hart's Luringville. Insane. MBL getting the Vil kill right away. Hart playing his Franks. MBL playing his Kumans. And MBL has to feel really good about that. Getting that Vil kill early. And he's got double archery range down already. He's producing the archers. It's scouts from Heart. That's good of you to resist, Dan. It's good of you to resist. And yeah, MBL has to feel really good about this start. Having had 2 rough games where it felt like Heart was just dominating and in the lead the whole time. This game feels like MBL came out of the gate swinging, and we may see a different MBL this game than we did the last 2. MBL maybe going to get a little energized, get a little mental pump up from that. And we're going to see Heart trying to get the walls down. He's walling up the right-hand side of his base now. And it looks like MBL was going around to the left side with his army. So maybe even baiting Heart to play the right side because he sent the scout on the right side. But now he's sending the archers and the spearmen to the left side, and MBL's going forward with the scouts. He does not see the archers. He doesn't see the spear. Heart's going forward, and MBL may be able to pick off a Vil here. And he's in. Fletching just about in. Oh, Fletching just a little late now. And maybe he opts to just kill the Vil. Yeah, he opts to kill the Vil. He says, I'm not going to get any other value out of these archers. Oh, but at the same time, Heart gets a Vil on MBL's Vils. And will MBL be able to quick wall this? MBL quick walls once. MBL quick wall. Oh, and the quick walls! MBL not known for his quick walls, but able to pull off some very nice quick walls there. Very, very nice opening for MBL. MBL ahead in the eco KD, a little behind in the overall KD, but I think MBL is going to be okay with that. Res collected slightly favorable for MBL. About even, almost dead even actually on the res collected. And MBL playing Scout Skirm Archers right now. Does have fletching. It's adding more archers, adding more scouts. It's a single stable, single range for Heart. It's a double range, single stable for MBL. So MBL should be able to put more army on the field faster than Heart can. And this is going to be a good fight for MBL. This is going to be a good fight for MBL. He takes out the spear rather quickly. Cleans up a few of his skirms and has more army numbers. And I think MBL happy with the position that he's in right now. Market going up for Heart. Market going up for MBL. Both players going to be fully walled. No armor for MBL. Armor in for Heart. No bloodlines for MBL. Heart playing with Frank scouts, and Heart was thinking about clicking the attack upgrade and actually canceled it, and is going to click up to castle. Sells all the stone, and we're seeing a similar game plan maybe that that we saw from Viper with the Franks. Just get up quickly and go into knights. And MBL makes a bad call here. MBL makes the call to get bloodlines and the attack upgrade. And he's going to end up being up much later because of it. I think Heart is going to be in a great position, getting up just a little bit quicker. Now bloodlines and attack are in for MBL, who's going to take a fight here. But even if he wins this fight, the knights will be in. Knights will come in very quickly for Heart. And this is going to be complicated now. As MBL maybe winning the fight, but losing the war with not being up and continuing to add scouts. We saw this same situation where ACCM was playing against Persians as Cumans, overinvested in the army, and Sebastian was able to get up quickly and get into Knights and make him pay, and I think we're going to see the same thing here. And MBL deciding to add the second TC. Not something we expected to see here. Not something we expected to see, and maybe not the best call. And we get a replay of that big fight. And now Hart is up. MBL clicks up. Hart is actually going to open crossbow, and I think that Hart made a massive mistake just now. I think Hart should have opened Knights and could have dove and overwhelmed, and now he's going to give time. He's going to give time for MBL to be able to react. This 2 TCs now for MBL. And MBL will have a place to hide Vils from the crossbows. And Hart with only 6 crossbows and no way into this base. And maybe Hart thinking he can knock MBL off of gold, but MBL has gold in the back. He has gold access. MBL taking a lot of stone, maybe thinking about tower defense. And Hart on 2 TCs as well now. Yeah, and MBL building a tower in the back for defense. Able to get that up in time. And now MBL trying to get some quick walls to keep those crossbows from diving, to keep those Knights from diving. Loses a few Vils there, has some Vils idled. Now the Knights are going to come out for MBL, but there's just no food. Food access so limited, and those Knights are going to go through, and I think MBL may be in deep trouble here. MBL will lose so many Vils, have most of his eco idled. And I think MBL may have to call GG very early in this game. Really rough to see MBL in such a tough position here. Those crossbows looping around for Hart. And even though Hart chose to open crossbow, I don't think it matters. I think Hart being up so much faster allowed him to get into so much more army. And very, very difficult to see a comeback condition here for MBL. MBL has to be feeling pretty bad about this one. Getting swept when it mattered most. Knowing that the only way to move forward in this tournament was to win this set against Hart. More crossbows coming in for Hart on the top. Not enough Knights for MBL. And MBL trying to push crossbows back on the top. But just so many crossbows, so much more army for Hart. Hart getting up to castle faster allowed him to get into this large army numbers very early. MBL maybe over-invested into the feudal age army. MBL has to run away now with these Knights. Maybe we'll think about trying to do some counter damage. He's going to send the Knights forward, but there's a lot of... I guess there's a lot of opportunity if he sends the Knights forward to do counter damage, if Hart doesn't realize it. Hart might not recognize the army has gone forward. Might think that it's still here to defend. Those Knights are now easily visible for Hart. Will Hart react to this in time? And Hart gets some quick walls down. He will lose 1 Vil. But Hart in a much better position with the Vils, and MBL now has to run away with all of his vills. Loses 1 vill, loses 2 vills, loses the knight. And just such a tough position. MBL trying to keep the game close, fighting for his life, fighting for that opportunity to keep the series alive. MBL knows he'll become a spectator in this event if he can't close out this game with a win. And Hart has to feel so confident right now, having put on a great show in the first 2 games and being in such a strong position with such a good lead in game 3. And MBL constantly running with the eco. The conversion comes in for Hart. As if there were nothing worse that could happen. Nail in the coffin. MBL gets the second armor upgrade. He goes in to clear the crossbows. There's a perfect little nook for those crossbows to sit in. And it's hard for the knights to engage around those crossbows. MBL doing the best he can to clear the crossbows up. Just doesn't have the army numbers. And now Hart with the significant eco lead, 2.5k res collected more, adding a 3rd TC, picking up the relics, and MBL doing the best he can to hold on. Now we're going to see the addition of barracks, assuming we'll see some pikes potentially added here, and there it is. There's the pikeman upgrade. MBL maybe looking for another place to place a TC, but doesn't have the wood. Does not have wood right now. Oh, he's just going to place a mining camp to take gold. A decent amount of knights for MBL, but a lot of them very, very damaged. MBL trying to take the hill so he can take a good fight here. The crossbows backing up the knights for Hart. Hart getting husbandry, getting squires. He already has monks. They've collected all of the relics. All but 1 relic, I should say. And MBL, I think, mostly staying in this game at this point and hoping that something will go his way, knowing that it may be the last game that he plays here at Red Bull Londinium. We have 2 random knights looking for value on one side, 2 random knights looking for value on the other side. Main army for MBL at home. He's adding camels, but he doesn't know about the pike switch for Hart yet. That pike switch will be the end for MBL. MBL gonna take a fight here. I think we'll see one big fight from MBL, and then we'll probably see the GG called. A lot of conversions come in for Hart. Not much army left for MBL. And Knights now coming in to raid. MBL's vills that are carrying berries 15 miles to bring the food home. And all of those vills will go down. Now 30 vill lead for Hart. 5k res collected lead. All 5 relics for Hart. And the army count now in favor of Hart as well. And with a little army that MBL has left is now on the run. And MBL calls the GG. Calls the GG, and thus ends set number 2 for the day. I will leave you in the
tomorrow, he's got
Hands of
another
David,
chance here
Tristan.
at Red Bull Wololo. MBL, unfortunately, eliminated.
Yeah, let's not forget how good MBL played in some of the games over the last 3 days. Yesterday, he took Hera to the limit, lost to Hera 3-2, but just the consistency is needed to perform at this level, and I think MBL lacked the consistency. Part of that could be due to the nerves of the moment, part of that could be due to the game mode. There could be many factors, but again, I feel like Hart has risen in consistency. He's got to be proud of himself. He's only been getting better. And you see the two kind of exchange pleasantries there and talk back and forth and smile. They've known each other for a long time.
Yeah, MBL, he's going to be joking around with Hart right after this set. Hart's going to feel really good about that result. It was just everything you wanted to see from Hart, you saw in that set.
Yeah.
Absolutely everything. He takes advantage early and he never gives it up.
That's Age of Empires with Hart. Is that he gets the lead, he keeps the lead, good luck coming back. And the only instances you really run into that is if someone can do something completely wild, like the score victory yesterday with Yo, right? Or like you get a really good Civ, which is really dangerous. And I think Vikings posed a problem for him. He banned that today. Or the only other instance Hart has problems is really, I'd say, against the two players who are same style, slightly better than him, Hera and Leary, who of course are doing really well in this tournament. So yeah, Hart's amazing. I will hear from him soon, but I think Hart can beat anybody.
Yeah,
he's so
dominant. Dominant performance from Hart. We're going to hear from him. On to you, Riley.
Yes, well, thanks very much, boys. Welcome to the deck here of the HMS Londinium, where we're joined by the victorious player, Hart. Hart, congratulations. A swift and decisive victory. Dave just described your performance as dominant. I imagine you're very happy with how things went down.
Yeah, I think the games went very smoothly. I'm obviously very happy. Relieved as well. I needed to win, I think, to get through. I'm pretty sure no the result would get me to the next stage. So, yeah, super relieved.
Well, that was my next question. Is there a sense of relief now? Because obviously, you know, there have been moments of this tournament that haven't gone your way. You've had to scrap pretty hard to get to where you are right now. So there is a sense of relief for you here?
Yeah, it's definitely a hard fought and hard-earned advance into the next stage. I think I go as second of my group now. Yeah, I think I should go second of my group. So yeah, that's quite nice. You know, I was in the brink of being out, and now I'm second in the group. Yeah, it's very nice.
Well, Nili, we came into today with more or less every match meaning something. This was a really high-profile match where so much was on the line. Let's have a look at some of the key moments now, and you can talk Hart through some of the stuff that we saw.
Yeah, game one. Like I think I've seen this multiple, like maybe over 100 times. Spearman Skirm by MBL, and you playing Scout Skirm. Was there anything different than in your typical ladder game?
I guess we're used to playing that. I don't know, I just felt like Georgians can match a bit awkwardly against Vietnamese. Potentially the CA can be dangerous, and also their economy. But I think I managed to get a few decent trades in FULH, and I just made the game go my way from there on. There were a few messy moments, but yeah, I think just I was well protected at some point, so he couldn't really find damage, and I think I was just pulling ahead slowly.
Yeah, slowly pulling ahead with like night raids like these, right? And then there was the moment where he decided to build a really aggressive castle. Did you think he was like needed to take such a big risk? Was the game so much in your favor?
Well, the score was saying he was dead, but I didn't feel like he was doing that bad. Like I knew part of the score was because of just suiciding units into my town centers. But I'm 20 bills ahead here, so yeah, I think he's pretty dead. But I don't know, he can still maybe could have tried to outlast with Vietnamese late game, but yeah.
And then we went into Blue Wells. You found quite some damage here with the archers early on. And again, it felt like there was a lot of raids happening. There was some defense. And then again, MBL with some really aggressive castles. Did you feel like he overstepped a bit, or like didn't have enough protection? Or like what was your thought process when you saw the mass amount of villagers coming your way?
I don't know, I mean, it's MBL. Like this is part of his his animal playstyle, you know, so I can't really blame him for it. I mean, this game I felt like I did so much damage and the score wasn't reflecting that. So I was like confused. Like maybe he was fish booming at the back or something really hard, and I just hadn't punished that. Because I felt like once again FULH went like heavily my way. But yeah, obviously when I see the castles forward, I already had outposts on the front. It was really hard for him to sneak by, and I think Italians just outscale Romans here, right? So I don't think he could have done much else.
And then after that, we went into game 3, Cumans. Obviously, the civilization, their double archer range opening, and you lost the villager early on. How did you manage to survive here?
Well, I also killed his. He killed my boar villager, yeah, and I killed his. And well, humans are very dangerous because of the double archer range opening. I think he was just a bit slow there. I don't know if he got housed in the opening or something, but I feel like he could have maybe put more pressure with the initial archers, and then you know, make the game messy for Franks, and eventually you can try to, you know, he gets Bloodlines and Franks just a few extra HP. So I think that's what he was planning for. Just his start was a bit slow. I'm not sure if he got housed or something went wrong, but yeah.
Yeah, and after that, we saw you getting in. He's getting the defensive tower up, but still 2 knights back in his economy. You must have felt like this should be your game at this point.
Yeah, how's the real count even? Did he make a second town center in Feudal Age?
I don't think so.
Right? I'm surprised that real count was even then. Yeah, I felt in control of the game once again. I think the switch into Expo was really good there. Allowed me to like actually take advantage of my faster castle each time. And yeah, once again, the snowballing.
How were your nerves going into the set, right? You said there was so much on the line, loser goes out, and we were like speculating, like because LAN events, you haven't really like had your breakthrough performance yet, right? And if you lost, it would have been another like 7th, 8th performance.
Thank you, Nelly.
It's like, honestly, we
Just
feel
a statement
like
of fact. What do you want from him, you know?
it just feels like you're on the verge of having like a major semi-final, right?
Yeah, I've been like one game away a few times from getting to the next stage. But no, I wasn't nervous at all. I mean, it's very cozy to play in here. You know, it's quiet. It's nice. It's just a room. It's definitely going to be different on main stage. Here, I didn't really feel just a little bit of nerves. You know, the usual. Other than that, I was feeling completely fine. Yep.
It's very interesting because Mem made the observation heading into this match, talking about how so many of the games today were going to be settled based on who felt more comfortable. When the play skill and tactics and that sort of thing are so close in level, a lot of it comes down to your psychological headspace, the mental game that you bring in. You've seemed cool, calm, and collected today, and have got a win as a result from it. So I think that's reflected in what's just happened.
Yeah, for sure. I think the first day I was shaky. I was uncomfortable on my setup here. And then I've been gaining, you know, feeling more comfortable and gaining confidence, I think, in my skills again, which is very important. I think when I feel confident, I make good moves. But when I'm like doubting myself, not really thinking that I'm, you know, gonna be able to pull certain things off, I usually start making more mistakes. I get shaky, and I get overwhelmed. So I think you know, the progression this event has been really good for me.
And you've gained your confidence and feeling you know, comfortable just in time for us to move to in front of a crowd of hundreds and then perhaps later thousands as well. So
amazing.
Excellent.
Can't wait for that.
Anything else from you, Nelly?
Yeah, obviously. Tomorrow, then the playoff match, likely against Sebastian. What do you think? Best of 7 there in front of the crowd. What's your thoughts right now?
Sebastian's super tough. He's been clapping me a little bit in practice. So yeah, it's going to be a tough match. He's a good friend. Yeah, hopefully we can both show our best AoE and put on a show.
Well, Hart, thanks very much for joining us. Congratulations once again on the win. Looking forward to seeing how you go tomorrow.
Thank you.
Generals, swiftly march your armies to Lushi. Heaven has granted us this opportunity. Do not waste it. Spears ready! Now, we fight back!
The great Wuju is above a worthless truce.
When Wuchu's armies plunged into our lands once more, we would be the shield that guarded Song China.
Welcome back to coverage of Red Bull Wololo Londinium. Here on the main deck, we are joined by not just Nilly, but Winston Waffles, lead balance designer for Age of Empires 2 and 4, and someone who played a big role in bringing this latest DLC to life. Winston, welcome. It's good to have you along. Tell us a little bit about UEFA's legacy.
So it is our first DLC since Sultan's Ascend with a new campaign. So you'll be playing as Yufei, leading the Song dynasty against the invaders, the Jin dynasty, the antagonists of the story. And they're also being added, the Jin dynasty, as a new civilization in the game. And it's going to be awesome. I can't wait.
It's an incredible story brought to life. The history of UEFA is absolutely fascinating. regarded today in many parts of China as a national hero, as a true symbol of honor and loyalty. But his story is actually quite a tragic one. I don't want to spoil too much about the campaign itself, but there are some really, really interesting historical twists and turns that this campaign explores.
Yes. There's a lot of different dynamic things that happen during the campaign. These missions, 8 beautiful missions that really bring this period to life. It's one of the first wars that really had heavy use of gunpowder on both sides, and you'll really see that emphasized as the story progresses. You'll see as they modernized and adapted to this new environment, with gunpowder being such a prevalent element of this war, that it really changes the dynamics as you progress.
Yeah, it's interesting to consider the impact that gunpowder had in war. It's very easy for us to think about the role that gunpowder played in the Hussite Wars in Europe, in the end of the 100 Years' War and that sort of thing. But, the great gunpowder empires, they were founded further to the east from a European standpoint. But the origin of gunpowder as a technology dates back to China. And this is something that, again, is reflected in the way that these civilizations are brought to life.
Yeah, indeed. So crazy.
So, Nili, I'll bring you in here as well to talk about. Is there anything you want to talk about when it comes to the DLC, or can we maybe broaden the aperture here to talk about AoE4 more generally for this weekend?
Well, I'm obviously super excited, right? I'm still heavily following the AoE4 scene. The DLC is coming out on the 7th of May. We're following it up directly with another AoE4 LAN, throwing in the new civilization in there. I'm obviously super curious, the balance team is doing a crazy job, month and month of practice and trying to figure out how the balance is going to work. And then we are throwing the 8 best players of the world at it and trying to see how they are figuring that out. That's always exciting for me.
And speaking of the best players in the world, we've assembled some of them here at Red Bull Wololo Londinium. We're getting underway with the AoE4 portion of the tournament starting tomorrow. Boys, let's have a chat about that. We've got some big games coming up as we get underway with matches not just at the Odeon Lux, but also at the Royal Albert Hall. Winston, tell us a little bit about that.
Yeah, so starting off tomorrow, we have Puppy Paw versus Marine Lord. This should be a banger of a set. They were matched up against each other in the last Red Bull, and I think it could go either way. Marine Lord has lost a couple series recently, and some people are questioning his dominance, although he kind of laughs it off in his usual Marine Lord way, right? Yes. And then, of course, Puppy.
All right, guys. I am going to put something else on the screen because I don't think any of us care about Age of Empires 4. We don't need to know who's playing in Age of Empires 4 tournament. We're not here for the Age of Empires 4 tournament. We're here for Age of Empires 2. So, we're going to be looking at the draft for Age of Empires 2. Between Leary and Viper, which is the next set that we're going to be watching. Probably one of the better sets of the day. I think one of what will be one of the more fun sets of the day. As spoilers, if you weren't watching the last 2 sets, you might want to close your ears and your eyes. I'll say this. The last 2 sets were a little bit of disappointment. Clean sweeps, both of them, and that's no fun. I think both ACCM and MBL maybe left some things on the table and could have performed a little bit better. And I think that it's too bad because we would have loved to see some more competitive games, but we saw some more of a stomp in both of those sets, unfortunately, this time around. And hopefully out of this set between Leary and Viper, we'll see much better games and a much more competitive set. Hold on a second. 1 second, guys. There we go. All right. We're going to be watching the map draft and then the civ draft. Leary banned Glacies. Viper banned Vulpine. Viper picked Rampart. Leary picked Stonefront, Viper picked Hengehold, and Leary picked Dorothea Quarry. I am so happy with this draft because 4 of these maps are... The 4 maps they picked are all maps I really enjoy watching, and Vulpine and Glacies are 2 that I don't enjoy that much. I don't love the admin pick. Stone Drift is meh. So far, I haven't really enjoyed the games that much on it, but these 4 maps are all maps I really enjoy. So this should be a very good set in that regard. So they'll open on Stone Drift, and then Rampart, Hengehold, Stonefront, and Dorothea Quarry will be the 4 home maps for these players. And then let's see what they do for their Civ draft, guys. What they do for the Civ draft. I will minimize it and make sure that the games haven't started over on the other side, and they haven't. The games have not started yet, so we're not missing any action, guys. We're just taking a look at the drafts instead of listening to what the casters or commentators have to say about AoE4. All right, Mapuche, Muisca, Tupi, all banned by Leary. This is no surprise. He's banned them every single draft so far. And we're going to see Bengalis, Spanish, and I don't know what the last one will be from Leary, but Mongols, Ethiopians, Dravidians, Burgundians, and Georgians banned from Viper. We haven't seen Koreans banned yet, guys. We have not seen Koreans. This may be Koreans from Leary or Koreans from Viper. But Burgundians and Koreans top bans in every draft for the most part. Very strange to not see them banned yet. Leary waits till the last second, and he bans Aztecs. And Viper, we'll see if he bans Koreans. Or if maybe one of these players feels as though they're willing to give that pick up. And Verdi says, banned Tupi? What? Leary bans Mapuche, Muisca, and Tupi every single draft because he doesn't own them and he doesn't want to play against them. Yeah, every single draft, Leary has done that for the last few weeks. Viper, so Leary picks Portuguese, which for Hengehold is the top pick, by the way. And Portuguese in general is a top pick for the Red Bull tournament. Viper picks Koreans, and I cannot believe that there was no ban on Koreans. Viper gets Vikings, and Vikings for Stone Drift, #1 Civ for Stone Drift. Koreans could be used on Stonefront, could be used on maybe on Rampart or on Hengehold. Koreans just such a good pick right now. Very, very interesting to see Leary let that one go. And honestly, Viper getting 2 very good civs very early on. And Way, another civ that in most of the drafts has been banned, but here did not get banned, and Leary picks it up. And we could see Way being very good on several of these maps. Way in Vietnamese. Vietnamese is a popular pick as well. Vietnamese may be played on Stonefront or Rampart, Hengehold. Italians from Viper. Not sure where Italians will be played. Vikings will most likely be on Stone Drift. I guess Italians could be on Stonefront or Dorothea Quarry. But 2 very good first picks for Viper. 2 very good first picks from Leary. All 4 of these civs very strong on the maps where they're favored. And Viper takes Kumans again. Kumans has now become a favorite. We've seen Kumans picked several times during the tournament, and every time has a lot of potential. We'll see how Leary reacts to this Kumans pick from Viper. I think it wouldn't surprise me if we see a Franks pick. Franks has been very popular on Hengehold with all the extra berries. Saracens, and Saracens another one that's usually banned, and Leary may play Saracens or Portuguese on Hengehold. Those are two favorites for Hengehold. I think Portuguese will probably be for Hengehold. Saracens may be for Stonefront. I think we're yet to see the picks that will be used on... Ooh, but Frank's taken for Leary as well. Leary has so many good picks for Hengehold. He has so many good picks for Stonefront. Really nice draft for both players, getting very good civs. Some surprising bans. Viper takes Malay and Inca? I'm not sure I like either of these picks, to be honest. These are not the best. They're not the best Red Bull picks. Malay could be on Stonefront, but Vikings. Where are you going to play Vikings then? Where will you play Malay at all? Honestly, not a very common pick for Red Bull. Too many other good civs out there with better bonuses. Inca, we haven't seen Inca at all. Because the Champy replacing the Eagle, we haven't seen Incas picked hardly at all. All right, guys. I want to make sure we're not missing the game. Looks like they're just about to get started. So we'll minimize this. Go back live here. Oops. Go back live here. There we go.
In our little part of the chamber here. So, without further ado, let's get underway. It is time for the face-off between Leary and the Viper.
So I think I have evolved in different ways. Yeah, I would say strategically I've changed a little bit. We'll see how that will impact my future results.
I think one thing people underestimate is the work I put in, because I'm usually known for, clean game, but there's a lot behind it.
All right, yeah, so we're going to get right into it here. It's a banger matchup, man. Both players have played incredibly well. Leary has felt inevitable. Viper feels like he's only getting better here. I felt like the level that he brought was incredibly sharp day one. If you just look at the scoreline, you're like, okay, Viper won 3-2. Viper won 3-2 against Sebastian, who also looks insane right now in this tournament. So a big one here. Winner moves directly into a semifinal.
When you see how Sebastian win today to ACCM,
Yeah.
you start to say, what is the level these players are putting on here?
Yeah.
Sebastian has made lose ACCM in quote,
Yeah.
And he got 3-0,
Yeah.
then he got clapped, let's say, well, not clapped at 3-2 against the Viper, right? But they still lost, and then lost with Leary.
Yeah.
What we're going to expect here, also we go into the next level. The previous series was to not be eliminated to still in the tournament playoffs. This one is going to decide our first semifinalist.
Absolutely. So Stone Drift, first map, more of a water map. That's something to think about with the civs on screen. Then we've got Stonefront and Dorothy Quarry for Leary. You've got Rampart and Hengehold for Viper. So I would say, draft-wise, you got one real water map here, right? So immediately we got to look at that. I think for Viper, it's fairly obvious. He's got Vikings and Italians. Both those civs could be fantastic. Maybe even Malay or Koreans.
Yeah.
Viper's got all the water. On Leary's side, I'm not too sure, but Portuguese and Armenians aren't too bad there.
Yeah, we see some difference too on Viper Draft. We were talking before we are here, and Koreans already, because it's always been banned,
a lot.
Yeah. And then Incas. We see Incas here as well, now that it doesn't have the Eagles anymore.
Also, do we know if Leary bought the DLC yet? Because during TTL, he got to the final, and he was saying he hadn't bought the DLC.
Well,
and I was
check the
critical of
draft.
tournament.
Check the draft.
I said you can't use 3 of your bans for civs you didn't buy. Leary, you could, we're talking thousands of dollars here.
All right, guys. Here we go. We have Viper playing as the Vikings, like I said he would, and then Leary playing as Armenians. Leary adding a second knock right away. Viper in the blue, Leary in the red. Most of you guys have seen this map by now. You do have 6 relics on this map, all in the center islands. There's little islands that have stone on them and a relic on each one. There are some snakes on those islands that do poison damage, so you do have to be careful. Or in this case, they're bears. Usually it's been snakes, but the wild animals can change from game to game. But yeah, you have a few wild animals that could attack on each one of the islands. You have a relic on each one of the islands and several stone piles to take. Leary's going to open with Fire Galley, and he's going to have galleys behind it. We're going to have just one Fire Galley for Viper. Viper adding a second dock, but Leary playing hard for water, very fast, very early in this game. No Hulks, so very, very interesting to see no Hulks in the opening from either player. And we're going to see Leary is going to have a slight res collected lead because he's Armenians, and in the early game they get the bonus from their mule cart technologies, 40% bonus. Although Viper has wheelbarrow, and that will kick in as the farms start to go down. That will matter more. Viper building a Hulk now. Has a Hulk and a few fires. And honestly, so much more army out for Leary. Just the docks went down so much faster. Leary's build looking really clean. Really, really clean build from Leary. Just insta 2 dock and right into army. And now he's got control. Viper putting down that market and looks like he just wants to get up. And Viper may have watched the game the other day where Yo played against Malay as Vikings, and the longboats dominated. Longboats dominated in that matchup. And maybe Viper thinking he doesn't need to contest water much now, that he just needs to get up and get into longboats, and that everything will be okay from there. And to be completely honest, I think he's right. I think the longboats are so dominant right now that as long as he can get up and get into decent longboat numbers, he will be in good shape. And Viper on his way up. Clicks, he'll be up in 2 minutes. And Leary also on his way up. Very good timing for the Armenians here. He'll be up only 30 seconds later than the Viper. We'll see if they add more docks on the way up. You have Viper already on 3 docks. Leary slightly ahead in the res collected. Eco numbers very similar, and this dock is going to go down for the Viper. Viper needs those docks for longboats, and right now, he's going to lose 1 dock. And he's adding a 3rd dock on the bottom. He realizes he's going to lose that dock, and he feels that it's necessary to have 3 dock production for these longboats. And Birdie says sad could have demoed there. Yeah, it would have been a good spot to demo. Would have been a good moment for him to add a demo. And Leary just doing a really good job at ooh. We see Vils and a scout on a transport. And Leary looking for a place to land. And I think what we're going to see is we're going to see some fortified church action. Oh, a good pick there. Wow, Leary doing such a good job. He picks off the Vil that was repairing. And I think Leary just going to repair those ships. Just enough time for him to get up to castle and start making those fortified churches. And longboats immediately being created by the Viper. Getting medium warship upgrade, but he's going to immediately be creating those longboats, and Viper has no idea what is coming on his island. Leary has landed, and he is making fortified churches, and he is going to play aggressive. See, medium warship upgrade, Bodkin and Bowsaw all coming in for Leary. We have Viper getting the, what I believe is 10% faster ships upgrade from the university. I don't know their names yet. Still working on learning some of the things from the water update. I know there's 4 upgrades in the university for 4 ships. There's actually more than that. Yeah, clinker construction, and maybe that's what it's called. I'll have to memorize that portion of the tech tree when I cast water maps, as it's new to the game. Leary adding warrior priests, adding a siege workshop forward, gets a Vil kill. Leary up 500 res collected, has the KD lead, has the eco KD lead, and is keeping those longboat numbers low. He's not letting Viper get on to longboat numbers. He's keeping them low. This is exactly what you need to do against the Vikings, is you need to play rapid pace, high pressure, and not allow them to get comfortable, not allow them to get that mass. If you let the longboats get massed, you're in a lot of trouble on water. But Leary playing an absolutely perfect game so far. Leary making no major mistakes. Adding a second TC at home. He's continuing his push on land. He's doing rams. He's adding a mango. He's adding warrior priests. And Leary just looking absolutely dominant. Every set that he's played, Leary just looking like he has full control. And this set starting off that way as well. And this game is nowhere close to over. But Leary just looks so good. In my opinion, the Vikings are the best civ for this map. But Leary making Armenians look so strong right now. And Leary is adding... He's added 2 Warrior Priests. He's going to take down the market from the Viper. He's got a Mango killing the TC. Viper has added a second TC. He's adding his own Siege Workshop. He is collecting stone. He does have a University up. And the GG is called by Viper. Viper just doesn't have the confidence to continue this one. He feels like it's just over. And maybe an early GG from Viper. Maybe an early GG there, but a crazy performance by Leary, making it look easy. Making the game look easy. I can't tell you how good Leary is playing right now. Absolute beast. Absolute beast. And maybe we have a contender to face Hera this time around in the finals, with Leary just looking like he can't be stopped. And this is res collected firmly in Leary's hands there. 1.5k res collected more. And Leary just showing up with so much Navy
transition to Castellage,
so early.
and Viper was going to be in Castellage quicker. He made the charge. And unfortunate generation for the Viper, because if at least got a goal to the left, he could keep going. But then he was completely denied.
Yeah, it was unlucky for Viper. I agree with you there. But also, as they say, you make your own luck, right? And so Leary created that position for himself.
But because Leary was aggro, if he was a bit passive, then it's okay. The generation was
100%.
aggressive and took the game.
Yeah, like Leary's golds are also in weird spot. We never looked at Leary's base because you never got pressured there, right? So it's well played from him. Dream start. And, oh, we have our cannon being shined there. Oh,
yeah, but
man.
honestly, I mean, what is happening here? What is your rank? Is he the
Apparently-
leader now?
apparently
you
I
should be
outranked
doing.
him.
Well, I should be doing that. I'm pleb. I should be cleaning, but let him to do it. Hopefully, he's not listening. And
He's
then,
honestly missed like 3 or 4 spots here. It looks like he's being thorough there, but what's going on?
honestly, I'm gonna tell you something. You have a boss in your job, and the boss is start to clean you. You feel nice. Did you say, "Oh, my boss is humble"? No, this is humble guy.
Oh, there we go. There we go. Oh, nice shine. Nice shine. Nice form here. Nice micro. I wonder what his APM is.
Well enough to clean it completely, the cannon. Oh my god. Anyway, what is gonna be now the game for the Viper? What do you think he's gonna go? Rampart, handhold, he's gonna go his home maps, or he's gonna try to maybe hide something in case that he's not getting the first position, or potential.
I think just whatever map you're most comfortable on, you go for. For Viper, I've seen him play a lot of hengehold with humans, so I could see him going for that. We haven't actually seen Rampart played that much, Mem. That's been banned. We haven't seen Stonefront at all in the main event, so I'm excited. Hopefully we get 5 games and we get to see these maps.
I would like to see a lot Kumans. It's true that Kumans has been the first time that he's lost in the previous series, but he's having very, very good result.
Yeah.
But this makes the games very exciting to see this kind of aggression, not going for the second TC, obviously, going for double archery range, or even archery range and stable, or feudal approach. That personally, I love it.
I think Saracens really pops out to me. There was a stat the other day that Stats Guy showed us. Leary's win percentage with Saracens. It was like 40 games, 90% win rate.
Wow.
That was on the ladder. It was all on Stonefront. Very easy to wall. Play towards crossbow timings with Saracens. Break down the enemy walls if they try and do the same.
Tristan, you're talking about the 90% of the win. The run from Leary lately, including TTL.
Yeah, well,
he lost the final, but he didn't lose a single game in the group stage.
He's insane.
TTL is playing so good. He was second in the rank as well, so he's in brutal shape. And look how he won the first game against the Viper.
Yeah.
But Viper didn't say his last word yet. We're gonna see now Stormfront. Okay, there we go for that one. And I like this map a lot.
I'm surprised, Mem. I'm surprised because I would never want to play this map against Leary with Saracens. With what I know, that's the bottom of my list of things to go to. So I'm wondering what Viper will try here. You want some momentum. You do not want to fall behind Aoe2. So let's see. Let's see if Viper's been cooking in the kitchen on our majestic ship here. We haven't shown them where the kitchen is, but there is a small kitchen area.
That is a good one. Quality-wise, it's a good one, you know. I made it good.
It's amazing. People don't think we're on a ship, but we've actually we've got some technology at play here, so we don't get seasick and the cameras don't sway. It's amazing.
Yeah. Otherwise, the DC will be real, but it's not picking Saracens.
No, he's not. If it's not Saracens here, then I think it will be Saracens on hengehold. They'll play crossbow there. Vietnamese, of course, very flexible.
Yeah, it can be played in almost any map, to be honest. The economy they have is but really powerful. And the Viper is gonna pick Italians.
Interesting.
Okay.
Well, Italians have good land bonuses. They have the archers, which I think this map is dominated by. And so I think...
And what do you prefer here? The more HP from Vietnam or this extra armor for these archers? Especially in the early game. Maybe the armor is a little bit better in the early game.
It's really close. It's really close. I think if you were to have 10 archers from both civs just attack each other with no micro, I think it ends up being even. It wouldn't surprise me, but obviously there's going to be plenty of micro. What really helps with both civs is you have some savings in play. Viper's got the cheaper age up, which helps towards castle age, cheaper university upgrades, and then Vietnamese have the cheaper eco upgrades. So since we haven't seen this map before, let's do a full scan. They're going to fight through the middle.
Here we go. Game 2. Leary as Vietnamese in the red. Viper as Italians in the blue. You have the extra armor on the Italian archers. You have the extra HP on the Vietnamese archers. You have Rattans and Helb as with Bombard Cannon as a good late game comp for Vietnamese. You have potentially Hussar, Arb, and Bombard Cannon for the Italians in the late game. You also have Condottieri that you can raid with. You could use the Hussar to raid. Both civs decent late game. Both civs pretty good early game. Italians with a slightly better timing. Vietnamese with a slightly better eco. Vietnamese get the eco techs for only food, and they come in 100% faster. And Italians a slightly cheaper uptime to castle and to imp. So, good benefits for both civs. Pretty even matchup. I think I slightly would favor Vietnamese in the late game and maybe slightly favor Italians in the early game. Both players going to open archers. Not a surprise there. They both get benefits from opening archers. It's going to be archers. And we're not going to see any additions yet as far as scouts, but we might see that. Oh, double range from Leary. And Leary's going to be slightly delayed on this range, and we might see the first Vil kill. I think Viper gets the Vil kill here. Viper gets the Vil kill. Really nice to delay that second range. He knows about the second range. Viper getting archer armor. Both players getting archer armor. Both players have fletching. Viper should be able to clear this up. At least push it back. Yeah, Leary's going to have to fall back with these archers. Viper finding them fairly quickly. And Leary going to add skirms right away. Second range is going to go down for Viper. Right choice. You want to match those army numbers, so it's super important that if you see that second range, you add that second range yourself. Will Viper be able to keep that range up, though? Or not keep the range up, but get the range up. Now, there's archers and skirms coming forward, and I'm not sure he'll be able to. He did add a stable, so he has 2 scouts here, but I don't think that range goes up. Oh, and that spear getting so much value, and Viper knows it. Oh, the spear gets 2 scouts. So much value. Ooh, the quick wall, though. The quick wall from the Viper. He could go in there with the Vils. And he's going to lose a Vil. Both players have lost Vils. Viper has lost 2 Vils. But the denied range, Viper must feel really, really rough losing, not getting that second range up. And now the army numbers will snowball in Leary's favor. Viper is going to get a Vil here. Might get 2. Oh, and he looked like he wanted to shoot there, but the archers decided not to fire. Does get an archer as well. Evens up the eco KD. He's going to run home with those archers. And this is really rough. Viper trying to get this up at home. Second time might not get it up. This could be really bad. Viper. Oh, man. Viper has to feel really bad about the situation. Not getting that second range up twice now. Now, these archers will come home from Viper, may allow him the opportunity to get this up, but the res collected is already slightly in favor of Leary, and Leary's ready to click. And finally, that range goes up. Finally, the range goes up. Viper's going to be up slightly later, and Viper feels the necessity to throw down a defensive tower. Viper almost has the res to click here. is Italian, so he should be able to click up very soon. And he clicks up. But Viper had to sell wood to be able to make it happen. Not an ideal situation. Not an ideal situation at all. Viper very far behind in those army numbers. That's what happens when you're facing the Vietnamese in the hands of Leary, who's able to go to range, get the army on the field, put pressure on Viper early, and Viper felt as though he was going to be able to get that second range down, but just didn't have the time to get it before the archers arrived in his base. Now we're getting horse collar for Viper, wheelbarrow, horse collar, and double bit axe all in already for Leary. Viper does have double bit axe, but he's lacking wheelbarrow. He just got horse collar. The farming eco for Leary is a lot stronger. There's not very much food for Viper. Viper is behind in this game, and we'll have to find some way to get damage to try and equalize this. And a lot of skirms, a lot of archers on the field for Leary. Not nearly as many for Viper. Viper trying to find his way around with those archers to find damage. And Leary's going to hit the better Castle Age timing. And Leary using those skirms as little outpost skirms to see where the army is. And Viper just getting around outside of the field of vision of those skirms. And really well done by Leary to try and maintain vision on where those archers may come in. But he does miss them. And elite skirm with Bodkin coming in right away for Viper. Second TC right away for Leary. Leary's going to have that eco lead, so Viper really needs to find damage. And Viper looping around here, sees the wall. He's going to run away from that so that it doesn't have vision on him. Those crossbows for Leary sneaking around there in the back. Oh, and they shoot the house and give the alert. They give the alert to Viper, and this is really good for Viper, who now knows where those crossbows are. And ballistics coming in for Viper very early. Cheaper techs from the university for the Italians coming in clutch here. Viper gets crossbow. He's just waiting for ballistics. He knows the wood line is there. He's waiting for ballistics. He's going to go in with those 5 crossbows and try and get very strong value. 4 seconds away, 3 seconds away, and boom, ballistics is in. And Viper shows up with the crossbows. Perfect timing to do damage. Gets 2 vills right away. He's going to get another one. He's going to kill the skirms. I thought he was going to get another one, but he's just going to run with these crossbows now. He will get another one. 3 vill kills for those 5 crossbows, and what a good investment. What a good investment from Viper there. And now Viper chasing down those crossbows from Leary with these upgraded, fully upgraded skirms. And now Leary has to either add a workshop, siege workshop, or get the elite skirmisher upgrade for his own skirms to be able to counter this. Viper adding a TC at home, so it will be 2 TCs to 2 TCs. Leary getting the elite skirm upgrade, but it won't be in for another 40 seconds, so he'll have to push these elite skirms back for a little while before that upgrade comes in. Siege Workshop now for Viper. Siege Workshop also for Leary. We have a Mangonel coming out for Leary. A Mangonel being produced by Viper. Very even game so far. Slightly ahead in res collected. Leary about 900 res collected ahead. Eco KD in favor of Viper. Eco numbers in general very even. 54 to 50. A lot of army. The army favorable for Leary. 30 military units on the field. Viper with only 19. Ballistics in for both players. Leary looking to get some counter damage. And remember, there's extra HP on these skirms for Leary. Does lose a skirm and a crossbow there. Wheelbarrow now coming in. Wheelbarrow now coming in for Viper. Bowsaw in for Leary. No Bowsaw yet for Viper. Decent fight coming in for Leary here, as he has the chunkier skirms. We're going to see dodges from both players. Both players using their high APM to be able to dodge ballistics. A big attack round there. Really big attack round there for Leary. Kills 2 crossbows, does high damage on 2 more. And Viper trying to trap these crossbows. Gets a good attack round. There's 2 mangoes here. We'll see if Leary's able to dance. Can Leary dancing with the crossbows. Gets 1 mango. Doesn't take any... takes 1 crossbows damage. Ooh, another good attack round, though. Leary loses a lot of army here. I think Viper will be happy with that engagement. Able to clear up all of this army in the front of his base. Evens up the army numbers. And another mango here. And yeah, I think Viper will be pretty content with this fight. Leary loses his entire army. Leary adding a knight now. Viper, who's also lost a lot of army, but clears everything up in the front of his base. Good attack round. And then now we see the replay. I think not a bad engagement for either player. The trades were similar. I think maybe slightly favorable for Viper because of the position that he's in now. And Viper trying to find some more damage. He has some skirms forward. 3rd TC going down in Leary's base. Viper, who it doesn't cost as much for him to go up with his Civ. Ooh! Ooh! And oh! Big fight for Leary. And the GG is called! And... are we seeing early GG for the second game? Was this game truly over?
It felt as though there was only one area to look, but it was still a very difficult area for Leary to expect anything. When you're, or Viper rather, if your opponent's full walled like that, you just get used to seeing walls, and then you look away for a second, and suddenly 2 or 3 mangonels, some army comes out.
But wasn't a bit early? Like, I didn't expect the college, you know, like
yeah,
it was...
Well, what Viper feels...
Look at the KD.
Yeah, no, I actually do think it's a little bit early, but Viper can feel his economy is just crap there. If you look at Res Collected,
yeah,
Leary's ahead. I know some viewers are going to be surprised by that, especially with how fast these games have been, but I think the next steps from that fight, which was already really good for Leary, he was adding Knights, Mem. He was on stone to drop a castle.
3 TCs.
He's 3. I mean, Leary's probably going to win that game.
And look at the stone already.
Yeah.
So soon can come even a castle in the face.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, we all know this chicken. Remember that the players don't see the whole thing like we do, but well, 2-0 with Leary in a very dominant position. Tristan.
Yeah, and here's the fight. Viper.
Again,
you're just used to seeing opponents' walls. He looks away for a second, and Leary destroys them with every single ball.
Lost all the army, to be honest. I mean, he called it because there was a moment. The previous battle was okay trade, and the game can destabilize, but not anymore. And
but the start, the start was the key. Viper saw double range. I think he was expecting skirmishers. He added scouts. This fight is where it all went wrong for him.
And check this minute. For how long that archery range is not tapped? We are in 4:30.
Yep.
You know, he made that quick wall here, but into nothing, as we mentioned.
Yep.
But then let's see when he's gonna finish that archery range. Probably 2-3 minutes after. Like,
and this was a great move from Viper. This is like one of the moments he found where he didn't have to fight Leary straight up. But Leary, I think he should have lost 8 vills there. Like, he reacted before the archers even fired.
Before the first hit.
Yes,
yeah.
Yes. Like, that cannot be understated here. That was insane awareness. And it almost felt like he had a sense that Viper would do something like that with how his skirmishers were positioned.
This was, I mean, he danced it here, but just look at the numbers. It's still 25-20. At the end, they both kill everything to each other, basically.
Yeah.
You know?
But that's still, but compare this to the scenario where Viper loses all of his army to end the game. Leary gets value like that, and then Viper got smashed. Like, that's insane from Leary.
Nothing.
And we are now back to seeing the first highlight. Thank you.
Yeah.
But Viper's got to avoid that moment right there, because I feel like the start of all games, Leary has had the better opening. Viper's getting a little warm here in our
now I understand. Now it's getting better.
Yeah.
Now it's getting better.
It's getting serious.
Yeah. You can see. Well, here we see some of the statistics. You know, ooh, the win ratio during the ladder, right? Oh yeah.
To be fair to Viper, the win rate for Leary was probably that versus almost everybody. So you know, that does look bad, but Leary is just that good at Empire Wars. But yeah, it's why Leary was that's another reason
and it's
why
Viper
Leary was the favorite.
It's also more impressive because he's 86% against the Viper. You know? So it's quite crazy. With the Saracens that you were talking before, the most big seed, 34, 79%, strongest map, Bullpine, and then, well, most big Koreans, and and 10-10s with 60% win rate. Leary still looking
He's so good. He's so good. Let's repeat the stakes. Winner of this series wins the group, moves. They get a bye tomorrow. They move into the semifinals automatically
on Sunday.
And yeah, so that would mean for Leary, if he wins one more game here, not only is he first in the group, he gets to skip a series he has to play, move into the semifinals, but then you are separated from, in theory, the other strongest player in the other group, which will be likely the winner of Hera Yo. We'll see. Technically, I think Hera only needs 2 wins in the next series.
Correct.
We'll wait for confirmation on that, but it cannot be understated how good it is to get a bye to the semis.
Well, you don't want to play tomorrow a best of 7 against one of these guys. You know?
Exactly.
You have a bad day for whatever, and you don't play your best, and be careful.
Because the players we're talking about are insane, right? Like Hart looked insane today. Sebastian looked insane today. The level has been insane.
Now you don't want to play a best of 7 against Mr. Yo, for example.
Yeah.
you don't want.
You gotta avoid that. Here is our map reveal for the next one. It will be Rampart, game number 3. Viper looks to turn this one around, Mem. Has not been the fast start that he had the first 2 days. But that's because he's been up against Leary.
It was difficult, you know.
Yeah.
It was difficult because Leary is playing, he's playing impressive, intimidating Leary, and he's now gaming mode activated. So that means that, guys, game number 3 is going.
And here we go. Game number 3, Viper as the Inca and Leary as the Saracens. And I'm really curious to see how this is going to go because Champies just don't feel the same as Eagles. They don't feel as good as Eagles had with how much they got nerfed. And I'm curious to see what kind of strategy Viper's going to cook up with this Civ. It's going to be Leary playing as one of the best Civs on this map. He's playing as the Saracens, a very dominant Civ on this map with really good crossbow timings. Viper's going to go Champy runners. He's going to make Champies. And I just want to see if he's able to get the damage with them. Is he able to get the damage he wants to get? And Viper, I mean, the scouts, right? We have a scout opening for Leary. And oh my, the Champies just melt to the scouts. The Champies just melt to the scouts. We're going to see some spears. See some spears come out. Champy runner is in. Yeah, not a big fan of the Inca Champies either. I don't think it's the greatest play, but maybe Viper can prove me wrong. Maybe Viper can show me that I'm crazy and that Champies are still amazing. Let's see. And you see Viper's gonna get in with two Vills. Or I'm sorry, with 2 Champies on this Vill. But they do so limited damage. I mean, he will probably get a Vill here. Yeah, Platypus, I hope you really enjoy your time in London. Hope you really enjoy the games. It's going to be amazing to be there in the live crowd. Hope you have a good time hanging out with everybody, and you'll have to tell us what it was like. I'm sure it will be awesome. So scout opening for Leary. There's 6 scouts. There's 6 scouts on the field. And Viper's only got 2 Champies on the field. He's only got 3 spears on the field, and it just feels like Leary is in command of this game. It just feels like Leary has full command of this game. He's about to get bloodlines. He's already got armor. He's already got the melee attack. And oh, there's a hole. There's a hole. Oh, but he saves it. The quick walls from Viper. The quick walls. And it looks like Viper may get some damage over there, but there's already archers out. Now Leary making that transition to the range. And this is going to be a good fight for Viper. Seeing oh, it looked like it was going to be a good fight for Viper, but Leary getting good micro in there. And he kills both spears very early. And now we have the Castle Age time for both players. Pretty decent. A little bit faster for the Viper. Viper continuing to add the champions. Maybe a strategy that Viper is cooked up here, and maybe we'll see something that we didn't expect to see. Full upgrades now on those champions for Feudal. Champy runners may be nice. Viper's going to come in and hit this goal. No, there's spears there. Or Leary wanted to hit Viper's gold, but it has to run away. The spear's protecting. And now the champion numbers not looking so bad. Viper getting to decent champion numbers. He's got 3 on the way, 5 out and about. And Castle Age about to hit. 10 seconds. 30 seconds before Castle Age hits for Leary. Now Viper's going to have to get the upgrade. Gets the upgrade for his champions. Getting Squires as well. And now there's champions in Leary's eco. And Leary's going to have to deal with this. Light Cav on the way with second armor upgrade right away. And 3 eco KD for Viper and no eco KD for Leary. Viper making the champions look decent. Making the champions look decent. And Leary taking a bad fight there before upgrades are in. Before his upgrades for light cav and armor are in. Viper has to be happy about that. A lot of army on the map for Viper. 15 units on the map. Trying to kill the house to break through to the gold. Viper getting arson. Viper getting arson. Knights coming out for Leary. Saracen Knights. Who would have thought? Got Saracen Knights and light cav. Viper playing full champions, adding monks. Does have a few spears mixed in there. Does not have full upgrades. And the Knights will eat the champions. The Knights are eating the champions. Not a good fight at all for Viper. Viper losing his entire army to 4 Knights. Not looking so hot for Viper now. Who is adding his own monks, but he res collected slightly ahead for Leary by about 600. KD in favor of Leary. Eco KD in favor of Viper. Pikeman now coming in for Viper, who maybe feels he needs to add some pikemen in there to tank a little bit more against the Knights. But monks are also coming out now for Viper. And Viper revealing that he has monks on the field. Knights, those Knights sweeping around to the right-hand side of Viper's base, looking for some value. Now there's pikemen out. Good quick walls from Viper. He's gonna get a conversion. You would have thought he would get a conversion, but does not get a conversion. Very unlucky. Now another conversion coming in, potentially. No conversion comes in for the second time. Very unlucky RNG for Viper. Does get a knight that time. The remnant of the conversion left over, and he gets that conversion against Leary. And I think this is a good fight for Viper. He has the numbers. He has some pikemen mixed in there. Army numbers very similar. Eco numbers very similar. Idle TC time, very similar. Viper charging up his monk on the light cav. And more spears being added to the mix. Leary trying to go around on the right-hand side again to get damage with those knights. And the one converted knight from Viper, he's sending to the back of Leary's base. And Viper has to be very mindful of these light cav. Ooh, and no conversion for the second time. And now big raid on Viper's gold. Leary getting a Vil. And losing a monk. Getting 3 Vils. Getting 4 Vils. More raids from Leary. This time he gets 1 conversion. Viper taking a big fight. It's now or never. Will this fight be favorable for Viper? Armor comes in at the last second. Viper loses his whole army. Whole army goes down. Leary has 13 armies still on the map. He has a 9 Vil lead. And Leary looking like he's going to sweep the Viper 3-0. The Viper doing a little bit of raiding in the back, and the Viper calls it. He says, enough is enough. This game is over. G to the G. One of the quickest sets of the tourney. Maybe the quickest set of the tourney. Well played, Leary. Viper will be moving on regardless.
That's exactly what that set said from Leary.
I like what you point out.
Semifinals.
I like what you point out there, like telling, hey, this is me.
Yeah,
you know,
exactly.
There's no doubt about who is going to be in the next stage. I am the favorite, and I'm showing you.
Yeah.
Who first? Sebastian. Then Hard.
Yeah.
And now Leary.
And in like a really dominant way as well. I mean, Viper's played fantastic. Viper winning 3-2 and then 3-1, I think. He's been tested, he's been tried. But yeah,
I these
think
people in another level today.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean,
and you know, if there's any questions over Viper's performance there, I think you just remind yourself of all the questions you've ever had anytime someone gets stomped by Leary, and then say, maybe that's just what Leary does. Viper will still be safe. Viper's fine. Viper will be in the playoffs. We'll see Viper tomorrow.
Yeah. We don't know yet if he's second in the group. Yeah, he got 2 wins.
He should be second in the group, 3rd place from the other group, which is
Viper Hard.
I think it's the loser of Hera Yo. I think
if Mr. Yo guys lose, the Viper Mr. Yo tomorrow.
Yeah, and if Hera loses, then it could be Hera Viper tomorrow.
Hera would be second probably. So it
I'm
would
not
be
sure.
then. It would be If Hera loses, it would be Viper Hard.
Okay.
Yeah, it's Viper Hard.
Well, we will keep track
guessing.
of that.
We're guessing. Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry.
No, we do still have one more big series coming up. It will be determining who goes into the next semifinal.
Well, if you see that we don't cast anymore from now, it's because we fail in all the predictions.
Yeah.
You know, we say all the matchups is all wrong. You're fired.
Absolutely. We'll send it over to Riley and see what Riley has to say about all this.
Well, after that thoroughly decisive and comprehensive analysis of what the playoff and semi-final matchups are going to be like, we're joined by one of the fellows who's going to find his way well and truly into that entire process. Leary, a very convincing victory from you. Congratulations. What a week you're having so far. Things are going fantastically.
Yeah, very happy to be here. I feel very good and grateful.
You've seemed very confident. This is something we've sort of touched upon across the weekend, is how people have come and settled into the tournament, the bright lights, the atmosphere of the LAN. Do you feel at home at these events? You've had success in both online and offline tournaments. Is this an adjustment you make pretty easily?
Nowadays, a bit easier, yes, since I already have a bunch of LANs past me. But I love the setups. I just love the zero ping, micro units, all those shenanigans. So it just fits me so well, and I love playing it.
So do you think there are elements of LANs that actually play into your natural strengths as a player? So what are the ping? What else?
Yeah, I mean, ping, obviously micro-oriented. Since you have zero ping, it's easier to move units, so you can outplay a bit more. And the faster pace it is, the more it benefits me as well. And all those factors play a huge role, especially if you're playing in the biggest tournament ever in the castle. Nerfs are up, whoever plays more aggressive usually has the easier game plan. So those factors all benefit me.
Well, what about another factor I'd like to get your take on here? As we move into the later stages of this tournament, we begin to have a crowd of hundreds, a crowd of thousands. Some people are going to be put off by that. They're going to be made to feel nervous. Other people get energized by that, and it brings them a lot of motivation. How does that sort of thing affect you?
I think it hypes me up more. I think adrenaline kicks in more. You're more hyped. You feel more the moment. I think it's just something we all live for, every player. So it's going to be hyped.
It's fantastic to see that element of gameplay come out from some players, the confidence, the energy, the momentum. It's been a joy to watch you playing so far. I can't wait to see what happens come these bigger matches in front of a crowd.
Appreciate it.
Dave, we'll turn our attention now to the highlights. If you want to talk us through some of these key moments, we can maybe put some questions to Larry as to what happened during this relatively swift 3-0 affair.
Yeah, I mean, some really quick games, and I think the focus of these games is just how many fights there were early, how much aggression there was early. Going into Stone Drift here, you expected him to have the Vikings. I think that's pretty clear. You picked the Armenians, and then you got this excellent landing, and I think you were a little bit fortunate. Both of his golds were over here, so he couldn't get anything. But did you expect the game to play out like this? Were you a little bit nervous about getting your villagers over to his side in time?
I wasn't sure about the opening. I think he added fish, so I got the initiative. And my plan was always land in the beginning, since that's their Armenian bonus they have over Vikings. If they both just play fully water, he wins, because he's better Navy. So I had to mix it up a little bit, but yeah, I played out very well. I played a bit greedy, and then I could just punish that.
And that was a quick game, so we're right into the second one. Italians, was that surprising for you?
Yes, a little bit. I mean, once I saw it, it made sense. Armor and archers, he wanted to be aggressive on me. I think the first engagement went in my favor since he chased the 4 archers, my 2 archers.
You denied the archer range for about
that was
10
obviously
minutes.
huge. Yeah, and at that point it's just playing not to lose anymore and just holding my advantage.
You had some really good engagements. I think you'll see Viper come in here. He actually waited until he had ballistics and crossbow.
Smart.
And you noticed that so quick. How did you notice that so fast?
I made Town Watch. I thought there might be some sneak archers around. We played each other a bunch of times. And it's just a feeling you get. If there's something off, it's too calm. Like he has to do something, but it's too calm. Nothing is happening. I don't see anything forward. So it's just a gut feeling. And
I think that's an excellent part of your game. Doesn't get enough recognition. Just your awareness of raids coming in at the back. And then this moment right here, 2 mangonels from Viper. Do you get nervous when you start splitting into the mangonels, or do you get excited?
I think I'm more excited. Maybe I shouldn't get that excited, but...
Well, because you're a maniac.
Basically, yeah. At that point, I was already trapped, There were skirms behind me, mangonels in front of me, so I'd rather choose the mangonels.
And then, of course, he resigns quite early there. He didn't think he could do it against Vietnamese, I guess, with Italians losing his whole army. And you go on to Rampart. We haven't seen this map yet. Don't know if you've practiced it that much. Saracen scouts against the champions. How did that feel?
Pretty decent. I played against the Chamskis a bunch of times, believe it or not.
Yeah.
And I think mobility kills them on this map especially. Lots of hills to play around, and the more mobility you have, the better fights you take. It got a bit scary when you reach Castle Age faster than me, but I was quick to catch up, and I always had the game under my control since all the scouts and mobility, so...
Well, you still had to be nervous. I mean, if a couple conversions go his way, if he gets that mass, he can just kind of roll over you. But you took some really, really good fights, and that market's always there. Comforting little force to back you up, right?
Yeah. Actually, I mean, I should never take a fight downhill, right? So I always have the hill advantage, and eventually I choose when to fight, not him. Yeah. Especially with the army mass I have going. So I always heal up as well, so... Could have worked, but I think I played the right strategy and the right counter.
Well, Viper's played pretty well so far in this tournament, despite the maybe lack of preparation for him because it was such short notice coming in here. And you just made it look easy. That was that might have been the quickest set of the day. And we've had 2 quick ones heading into this. How does that make you feel knowing that, in the past, Viper kind of had your number, he had everyone's number. And now this day and age, you go into a set and you just easily 3-0.
I think in Empire Wars, it's very easy to look worse than you actually are.
Yeah.
One fight goes the other way, it's just completely donezo. And I think we saw in this series especially, the first couple of fights always went in my favor, and then it just snowballed from there. And at this level, you can't really afford a single fight going the enemy's way, otherwise you're just cooked. It obviously feels great. I mean, I've had the group stage run of my life so far, and this is the biggest tournament of my life. And but I'm not done yet, so there's still plenty to go. So feeling good.
I gotta ask you, how did the keyboard perform?
I might take it with me. No, I mean, there was a small incident. Not sure if you already told it, but...
well, we can bring the viewers up to speed if you want. We'll leave it to you to tell the story, Leary. You tell it however you want, my friend.
Basically, I spilled water over my keyboard right before the set. There was...
Now, was that on purpose, or... Is that a... Did you think that was
I was like going back and forth. I think I already have 5 kilometers in the room, just running in circles.
Yeah.
That was right when the last series finished, and I didn't know what to do. You know, I checked everyone else's keyboard. Maybe I can borrow some. All the others have better keyboards, but they're way smaller, so I can't play on those. And then I saw Puppy Paw's keyboard, and I wanted to ask him. He's nowhere to be seen. He disappeared. He was like a ghost. And I was like, I can't take it without asking, but I have to take it. What do I do? What do I do? Maybe I play with a different keyboard. Thank God he reached out in the last second. It's fine with him. Huge shout out to Puppy Paw. And yeah, it's the same keyboard, just a bit, I think, even newer.
What are you going to do going forward? Hope he gets eliminated early?
Nah, I think they are already ordering me a new one.
Oh, well, must be
I'll
nice.
get a new one.
That's
so, yeah.
Yeah, or they're just going to go down to the local tech shop and you're playing with one of those, you know, the really basic ones.
Honestly, I'm pretty sure I'm just going to give him the new one. And if he wants to trade his old one for my new one, I'm down with that.
That's a good deal for everyone.
Yeah,
well,
I
look,
mean,
you know,
I'm very
even
thankful for it. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here right now, probably. So.
Even on the slightly unfamiliar hardware, you still managed to excel yourself. Leary, congratulations, mate. Before we let you go, what does your preparation look like before tomorrow? Even if it's not actual gameplay or you know, just the final, semi-final stage. What sort of stuff do you think you have to do to prepare yourself for this next great big step up with the live audience, the new venues? You know, what are you going to do to prepare for that?
I mean, so far we've had a bootcamp for Team Vitality, which was obviously great. Helped a lot. Like they just covered everything, and we could just focus on the gaming. For tomorrow or no Sunday, I believe semifinals are. I'm just gonna look at the drafts, prepare, maybe look into my opponents, since it's gonna be decided tomorrow, and then just take it from there. So far, everything I've done worked, so I'm gonna continue doing that.
Fantastic. Sounds like you're in a great headspace. You've looked very comfortable all week. Congratulations, Leary. Once again, thanks for joining us, mate.
Thank you.
History is always being written through victories and defeats.
Watch out!
Build, gather, and thrive. Defend and expand. Stories of strength and conquest, written by the victor.
Day 1. The HMS Londinium has weighed anchor, her prow set towards the greatest wonder these waters know, the Royal Albert Hall.
Captain.
8 empires, 8 commanders, each forged in the flames of 1,000 battles to claim their throne at Red Bull Wololo. Hera, ACCM, MBL, Leary, Yo, the Viper. Heart, Sebastian. Not all who sail will reach the hall.
Guys, I think I'm going to look at the drafts real quick. Let's see if the draft is up. You guys should be able to see this. Round Group A, Hera, Yo. Yeah, the drafts are up. Let's look at the drafts, guys, while we wait. We'll keep this here so we can see when the game starts, but here we go. Hera versus Yo map draft. The mobile one is the April Fool's, yeah. Okay, Hera bans Volpine, Yo bans Henschuld. It's not surprising at all that Yo banned Henschuld. Oh, I hate these picks from Yo, guys. I hate Stone Drift and Loch Ness are so boring compared to the other maps. They're hybrid water maps. I think those are the worst, like the least entertaining maps, but Yo will probably do the best on those maps. So I understand why he picks them, but also it makes me like not want to watch this because they're the two worst maps. Like they're so like both of them feel like as soon as someone wins the water, the game is over. So it just feels really boring to watch. Hera picked Glacies and Dorothea Quarry, which both I think are very favorable for Hera, and then Stonefront is the admin pick. I think that will also be really favorable to Hera. Yeah, think of the viewers, yo. Screw your strat. I honestly, I totally understand. Like, if I was in his position, I was good at these maps, I would pick them too, but they're also the two worst maps, in my opinion, in the tournament. Because Loch Ness produces some very, it can produce some interesting games. Stone Drift, every game I've watched on Stone Drift, besides the one of MBL's games, were so boring because all it was water. And, like, the land play was, like, very limited. And it just felt very slow and non-engaging. Anyway. Yo bans Italians, Dravidians, Koreans, Romans, Armenians. Hera bans Byzantines, Aztecs, Burgundians, Maya. And no ban yet on the way, but I think we'll probably see that. It's been one of the regular bans. Not surprising at all to see Dravidians, Italians, and Koreans all banned. Romans and Armenians. All of these. Romans and Armenians are the top two civs for Glacies. So it's not surprising to see those gone. Dravidians would be probably the third pick on Glacies. And then, like, Byzantines, Burgundians have been banned all tournament. I don't think I've seen... I think Burgundians didn't get banned once. And the second it was used, it was, like, a really strong win. Hera has to ban his last one. Let's see what it is. Bengalis. Okay. All right. Interesting. Now Yo gets to ban his last one, and it's Persians. All right. Let's see what Hera cooks up for his picks. Dorothea Quarry, Aztecs being banned there makes a lot of sense since one of Hera's only losses came to Aztecs. Stone Drift. This is not surprising at all. Yo picks Vikings. Vikings is the #1 Stone Drift civ. It's also really strong on Loch Ness. Portuguese could be for Stonefront. Portuguese could be for Stonefront. And Hera picks Wei. This is why I said, like, I thought that would be banned. Hera takes Wei and Saracens, both really strong civs. And he gets Cumans. These are 3 picks that are, like, really good. Yo takes Mapuche for the second time in his draft. Make sure we're live. Okay. Mapuche from Yo is interesting because it's not been picked a whole lot. But I felt like the way that he played it the last time was not very good. But if he played it better, it could be a really strong pick. I could see Mapuche actually being a counter to Wei. And I could see it being a counter to Saracens too. Because like Mameluke and Camel or Tiger Cav. And what's it called? Jianbei could be hard countered by Bolus Riders. Huns for Yo. Where will we see Huns? Maybe on Dorothea Quarry we'll see Huns. Maybe we'll see Mapuche on Stonefront. Interesting. Tatars for Hera. Tatars is going to be Dorothea Quarry almost for sure. Kumans will probably be Stonefront. Ethiopians, interesting. Ethiopians could be Glacies. Saracens could be Glacies as well. Britons for Yo. Britons will probably be on Stonefront, but I think Britons is a really bad pick. Magyars for Yo, and Hera takes Wu. Okay. Wu could be Glacies. I have not seen Wu picked at all. Interesting. Actually, I think they were picked once, but not used. Anyway, we've seen the draft. I'll take you guys back to this, and hopefully we're in game soon.
Our groups, as we approach this match, is that if Hera wins 2 games, then he's in the semi-final straight away. It doesn't matter if he wins the match or not. Obviously, if he wins the match, he'll win 2 games because we're going to win 3. But if Hera picks up a second game win in this match, he is in the semi-final. So that's the key thing for viewers to remember as we get into this.
Yeah, I mean, Yo's got it cut out for him. Maybe a disappointing set yesterday against Hart, and now he's up against the best in the world. Definitively the best in the world.
Yep.
Hera's trying to defend his streak of S-tier championships. He's the defending Wololo champion.
Exactly right.
And he's ready, man.
And speaking of being the defending Wololo champion, the last time we saw him raise a Red Bull Wololo trophy was in Spain at Red Bull Wololo El Renado. And right now, we are going to take a little trip down memory lane and remind ourselves of some of the highlights from that incredible tournament.
Ladies and gentlemen, we've waited a long time for this moment. It all comes down to this.
We've got a crowd behind us, we've got a castle around us, and we've got competition ahead of us.
From around the world, the greatest Age of Empires players assemble here to do battle for honor, glory, and the riches that come from a massive prize pool.
We will see Hera, we will see the Viper, and we will crown a Red Bull Wololo El Renado champion! Viper will not give up! Oh my goodness, what was that game, dude? This is it, this is the final fight here, as Hera takes his long-awaited championship. The champion of Red Bull Wololo El Renado in Age of Empires 2, it is Hera!
What an experience that was, Dave. I mean, even outside of my career as an esports broadcaster, outside of my career as a historian, that was one of the best weeks of my entire life. And I wasn't even playing. I didn't even win. Like, it was such an incredible experience. And I'm sure you've got many fond memories from that moment, from that week as well.
I have one in particular, probably a top 5 memory of my 36 years on this planet. The semifinals between Viper and Leary. I was standing up on the castle walls. I wasn't casting at that moment, but watching the sun go down, the crowd all watching the game, and I was standing up there with 6 or 7 of my friends from the scene, and it was beautiful.
You just took in that moment.
I think I shed a tear.
Well, look, these are the memories. These are the moments that are generated by this incredible tournament series, and it'll be interesting to see what memories we take away from this event as well, Red Bull Wololo Londinium, because we've got some very, very special moments coming up later on, not just at the Odeon Lux, but of course at the Royal Albert Hall, a truly iconic venue that will be playing host to the final of this tournament. But we move on now to our next match. The players are getting ready behind us here. We have Hera and Yo as yet another match to bring to you all around the world. It's a great pleasure to have your company, and it's time now to settle in, get ready, because the next match is upon us. Hera versus Yo.
I'm not nervous anymore when it comes to playing and competing in a tournament because I've done it so much, but the crowd is something that's new to me. Let's see how I can keep my cool under that pressure though.
I don't think I get any extra nervous playing LAN event anymore. If I want to win, I have to win by strategy or macro. I think my style is different.
Here we are now. Got a bit of emotional listening, Dave, about those memories in El Reinado, really. I'm telling you, this like this, you know, El Reinado. But now we're going to move into Mr. Yo versus Hera. Are we going to keep the trending of the day that is going to be a domination by Hera? Hopefully not. But the players that are being favored today has been very, very dominant.
Yeah, it was a bit sad to see, right? We were hoping for a bit more of a competition there between them, and, well, Hera, he's always in
Your
for
face
3-0.
says everything.
Right?
Your face says everything. But Mr. Yo is a special player as well, you know. He's probably not the most confident player against Hera, but as they said, they brought it to 5 games yesterday against Hard. I believe he will do something, or he will save something for the potential next round, because Hera has to be the clear favorite.
Yesterday the games in this group were really good, right? The MBL set there against Terra was absolute masterclass. Hard versus Yo set delivered games as well. So, yeah, they are both here, and they are happy if they play 5 games as well. Hera trying to adjust a bit more.
One thing that can make Mr. Yo very dangerous today is that he's not in danger. He has the playoff secure. You know, it's not the same to play in this kind of event when you are playing against this kind of opponent and you are, you know, oof, if I lose, I'm out. That's not the case. He qualified for the playoff that I'm sure is the minimum he wants. Probably Mr. Yo always will tell you top 4. Top 4 is the minimum, you know, but he's on the way to that one in any case.
Mr. Yo can still finish 1st, 2nd, and 3rd in this group. So there's still a bit of difference, right? He can advance to the semifinals directly, and he can just skip the bracket with Leary, right? That would be the dream for him as well.
So he need to get games. He need to get games, and definitely Mr. Yo, if he's getting 2 games, he's gonna be 2nd, and then he avoid the Viper. I'm sure that also Mr. Yo, don't know what you think, prefer to avoid the Viper in a best of 7.
The thing is, the other option is Sebastian, right?
Okay.
So it's not that much better, and with how Viper just looked against Leary, Sebastian might be a really tough force, right? Viper comes from an 0-3 from today, and Sebastian comes from a 3-0 victory from today.
Yeah, well, we have here the draft already. Stonefront is going to be the first one. Glacis, Dorothea Quarry, Stonedrift, and Loginex for Mr. Yo. Mr. Yo is going for water against Hera.
Interesting, right? Tries to play the more tricky map. Stonedrift is a map that we have barely seen. MBL picked it twice, but that was basically it. We just had it for the Viper vs. Leary set, but we still have very little idea on how it's going to be played out. Squeezes in some Mapuche and Britons, as if that we haven't seen.
Yeah, but I feel that that one, it's going to be the Vikings for Stone Rift. It's pretty much that one. Oh, woo! Also Civilization for Hera, that we could see it also in one of those water maps. But we're going to focus on the first map. In Stonefront, what do you think, Nile?
Typically, distance between the 2 players is relatively short. That makes an archery range play quite nice. Maybe something with the timing. Cumans feels like a very natural pick there with a double archery range opening as an option on the other side. I could see something like Mapuche opening archery range and having that sediment to do some skirmishes in addition.
I love the Volas Rider. I want to go to that castle. I want to see the Volas Rider, you know. It's something new, it's something unique, so it will be nice.
Love the unit. Not really great on Stonefront, I believe, right? Because you typically want to play against cavalry, you want to play mobility. This one, as we just saw in the Leary vs. Viper set, it's more like crossbow, Mangonel, short distance fighting game.
Yeah, but I'm telling Volas Rider, do you expect something meta from Mr. Yo? You know, it's what makes him special, right? That he's probably going to make a strategy that we don't expect, or that's what we hope. I think they're going to start. Maybe there was a small pause, but they are about to start. Overall, if we check Saracens, Way, Cumans, Tatars, Ethiopians, Wu, the Vikings, Portuguese, Mapuche, Hans, Magyars, and Britos, I know that make a general analysis quite complicated, but which draft do you prefer?
It is tricky, right? We need to know more about the plans, right? There are so many question marks. We don't really know how Vikings will perform on water as well, right? On Stone Drift. What is the plan here for Hera? Is he trying to play Wu? Then Vikings can't really play to their strength, right? It's going to be a really messy game.
Maybe he plays Saracens for water as well. They're not bad.
Is that the first pick, though?
Yeah.
Do you really think, like, Hera thinks, okay, Saracens are so good on Stone Drift, I want to play mass galleys, that I pick it first?
Yeah, but where do you pick, for example, Wei in these maps?
Wei? Well, you could have a great economy.
That's why I was thinking that Saracens could be for the water maps, you know?
Bases? We put...
Yeah, but that's it. But then you start to... Yeah, so you think in the Stonefront it's gonna be Saracens?
Stonefront, Saracens.
Or Kumans?
Well, we will find out now.
All right, guys, here we go. Game 1 between Hera and Mr. Yo. Oh, Hera playing as the Wei and Yo playing as Mapuche. And it's so funny because I said when we were looking at the drafts, right, I said that Mapuche may be a good counter to the Wei, and I think it will be. I think Mapuche could be the real deal here. Like, I think Yo just needs to get up to Bolus Riders. And look at Yo wall all the way through the middle. Yo is insta-walling through the middle. This has to be a prepped strat. This has to be a prepped strat. Yo is not going to give the option or the opportunity for Hera to come through the middle. He has to go down the sides. He has to go down the sides. And I think that Yo is just trying to buy time to be able to go up and go to Bolus Riders. I think that's the whole idea here. Is to get enough time to get into those Bolus Riders. We're going to see, but I think we're going to see a market, and I think we're going to see a lot of selling and buying to get up right away for Yo. Yo not adding army. He's not adding army. Where's the market? Will we see a market? Interesting mining camp. They only get a settlement on the berries, I think. And I think everything else is just a regular building, yeah. No market yet from Yo, but I think we're gonna see the market because Yo is building no military. Hera making some archers. Yo just using his champy to do some scouting. There's the market. Oh, there's a range and there's a market. And Yo wants to get this market up. He actually might need to send a few more vills to get this market up quickly. We're going to see market, and then we're going to see the ranges, and I think we're going to just see Bolus Rider right away for Yo. Yo really needs to force that market up, though. He's going to build one skirmisher to push that archer back, but he really needs to force that market up. He's got gold. And now it's going to be more archers showing up, and if Yo wants to get that up, he needs to go. Yo and Hera with 0 idle TC time, but Hera with 400 res collected ahead, and on his way to castle already. We're going to see Bolus Rider versus Jianbei, and this is going to be a matchup we have never seen before. Right, this is going to be a matchup we have never seen before. Bolus Rider versus Jianbei is going to be really fun to see here, to see how it actually pans out. And it looks like that market goes up, and now we're going to see the uptime for Yo as well. And Yo saves the Vill. Saves the Vill. Kills the spear. And Yo probably very annoyed right now by these archers. Hera doing such a good job just making problems for Yo. And Yo loses a Vill here. KD 4-1 in favor of Hera. And Hera's going to be up 1.5 minutes faster than Yo. Almost no military investment from either player, but Hera making his military investment count really, really well. And Yo just not being able to get any damage on these archers. It's so annoying. Neither player playing any feudal besides just a slight few units. But Yo's going to go into the Bolus Rider, and Hera is actually going to stay on crossbow. I thought he was going to go Jianbei. Maybe he will still, but it looks like he's going to go crossbow first. We're going to see crossbow. Yeah, it's going to be crossbow first, and then maybe we'll see something else. Maybe Hera knows the Bolus Riders are going to counter Jianbei. He's actually making a He Guang, which I think the He Guang die even harder to the Bolus Rider. But crossbow should be good initially against the Bolus Rider. And Yo building 2 ranges. And bowsaw in, crossbow in, wheelbarrow in, and Hera being sneaky. He's got those 5 or those 4. It is 5 crossbows. And Yo is actually going to do what he did last time, and he's going to open with Kona's Rider again, or the Kona Rider. He's got the stone for it. He's going to build the castle. I don't know where he's going to build the castle, but he's going to build the castle. Crossbows pick up 2 Vil kills back here. 2 Vil kills for Hera against Yo, and Yo already has to pull the Vils back. And Yo getting that castle up, but Hera already on 2 TCs. Hera 400, no, 500, 600, 700 res collected. Oh, almost 1K. We're just going to say 1K. Actually, 1K res collected ahead now. Hera just getting a huge eco lead super early. And I'm not sure what Yo's plan was here. I don't know why he keeps going for the Kona Rider so early. Kona Rider is just not as good as other units. And I know the Kona Rider has 3 melee armor, but 3 melee armor is not that much. And these crossbows already have Bodkin. And I really don't like how Yo has decided to play the Mapuche. He needed to play Bolus Rider. He needed to do it the last time he played Mapuche. And once again, he's making the same mistake. Making the same mistake the last time that he played Mapuche. And Hera knows he's ahead. Hera knows he's in the lead here. The score says he's in the lead. All the statistics say he's in the lead. Hera is 2K res collected ahead already. Hera absolutely dominating right now. And the crossbow cleanup in the back, but Hera already has 3 mangonels and another group of crossbows on the front. Yo does get that small cleanup, but now will Yo be able to clear this? I think a good attack ground here will make things very tough for Yo. And there's the monastery. Hera knows that the Konas can do a lot of damage if he lets them in. He's going to quick wall, and he's going to build a monastery at home. University going up as well. Yo trying to get Konas to go around. Has 9 Kona Riders. And, oh, he will get those. He will get the siege. Hera's army out of position. And 3 mangonels is big value from Yo. Big value. But at the same time, Hera's on 3 TCs and so far ahead in eco right now. Now, there are Kona Riders in Hera's eco that could do damage. But these Kona Riders do not have enough pierce armor. They're not like Tiger Cav. They only have 3. Right? 3 pierce armor, not that strong. Yo, looking to get some extra value out of these skirms. And Hera, 20 Vils up. 2.7k res collected ahead. And 1 He Guang here will be problems for these elite skirms. Hera venturing out to collect the relics on the left-hand side. Yo with a few Konas on the right-hand side. Yo actually going out on the left to build a TC. Yo will get a TC up here in the center. Good find from Yo on the left-hand side to kill the Vil making the monastery. Oh, and he decides to let that Vil live and camp the monastery. But Yo has to know his opponent's on 3 TCs. He's going to add 3 TCs himself. Well, he's going to try and get these TCs down, but Hera just so far ahead in the eco right now. The 25 Vil lead for Hera. And Hera looking to get a castle down soon. Looking to get a castle down so he can get his own Tiger Cav out. Bolus Riders now on the field. And I wish that Yo had opened with Bolus Riders. Bolus Riders, such a good unit. And I think would be the right opening. And then you switch into Kona when they start producing skirms to counter. Right? I think Yo may be misplaying it in both games where he opened Kona and then went Bolus. But Yo getting some raids in now on Hera, making it a little more difficult for him. Knocking him off a lot of his farming. Jianbei now in for Hera. Hera does have ballistics, so his Jianbei should do alright against the Bolus. I'm not actually sure, though. We're going to see here in a second. We're going to see how well the Bolus do against the Jianbei. Oh, and a forward castle on Yo's TC. Too much army there for Yo to be able to engage. Yeah, the Bolus Riders actually do quite well versus the Jianbei. Bolus Riders do a lot of damage to this mounted unit. Now Bloodlines coming in. Bloodlines will make the Jianbei a little more chunky. A lot of army going down for Yo. Yo's army numbers not looking so hot. 25 Vil lead for Hera. Hera with 5k more res collected. Yo gonna build another TC in the back. On the left-hand side. Yeah, very, very strong in the way that Hera is playing them dominant. Tiger Cav should do well against the Kona Rider, or at least decent, but I do believe that the Bolus will do well against the Tiger Cav. We'll see, though. Monk goes down for Yo. Bolus Rider's getting some value here for Yo. No ballistics really hurting Yo here. Hera taking some good fights against the Bolus Rider. Another TC going up on the right-hand side for Yo. We're about to see a big fight here in the center. Ballistics almost in for Yo. No ballistics yet, really hurting Yo in these fights. 15 seconds away from getting it. Now that it's in, should have a much easier time taking these fights. You know, the Kona is so squishy, going down very easily against the Tiger Cav. Now a lot of Jianbei coming in on the right-hand side. And Yo cleaning up the crossbows. And we're going to see another castle on the left for Hera, who will happily go into more Tiger Cav. Second armor upgrade now for Hera's Tiger Cav. Skirm, Elite Skirm now for Hera. And we're going to see a fight. We're going to see a fight between Jianbei and we're going to see and Bolus Riders. Who wins this? Who wins this? Well, one's microing, the other is not. And I feel as though the Bolus Rider is doing decent. Bolus Rider missing because so much micro from Hera. Yeah, Bolus Rider not quite as fast shooting as the Jianbei. And not enough micro from Yo. Hera just out-microing Yo significantly in those fights. And Hera's going to come forward and place another castle on the right-hand side to take control of the right. And not much Yo can do to stop that. Wheelbarrow just coming in for Yo. Eco flying for Hera. 7k more res collected for Hera. As he's ahead by 31 vils now. And ready to click. Or will be ready to click very soon. He gets hand cart. Gets another attack upgrade. Iron casting for his Tiger Cav. Gets town watch. We're gonna have a castle placed here. From Yo. Maybe Yo hoping and praying that he can get up first. But very unlikely that we're going to see a faster imp time for Yo. As the ego is now absolutely flying and completely boomed for Hera. Yo taking a good fight here against the Jianbei. The Jianbei do not trade so well. If the skirms weren't there, I think the Jianbei won, or the Bolus Rider wins that fight against the Jianbei. But the skirms were there. And now the Tiger Cav raids coming in, and Yo will have to deal with these Tiger Cav raids. So many Tiger Cav going to the back of Yo's base, and I think Yo will quickly call the GG with the Tiger Cav in his base. Imp on the way for Hera. So many Tiger Cav, and Yo has no chance against these Tiger Cav. And Yo can't click up, has to try and produce more Bolus Riders. And I think part of the problem was definitely how Yo chose to play the Mapuche here. Although I think Hera with the better Civ and the more skilled player, so it was going to be difficult no matter what. And Yo, as soon as that imp timing comes in for Hera, will most likely call the GG. Bolus Rider's doing alright against the Tiger Cav, but still not great. And the entire eco for Yo being under threat constantly by Tiger Cav. And still no no imp from Yo. Hasn't even clicked yet. Hera ahead 3k score. Yo really struggling to make this work. And Hera with 19 Tiger Cav on the field. And there's the imp. The GG is called by Yo. And Hera playing at more than twice the speed of Yo.
Solid.
That was really fast, and wow, those first walls, I think Mr. Yo taking another 10 seconds there, looking at the minimap, trying to wall between the two stone areas, could have made his life so much easier.
A lot more efficient, and Lear was telling you, also in the interview before, right? One small difference here, one small wrong build order at this level that we are getting into the semifinals, round of 6 tomorrow, it can be definitive. And at the end, 12,000 resources more collected.
Crazy, right? And Hera, yeah, he didn't do a lot of archers, but they paid off so well, right?
With the little army, he got a lot. Because not only what he killed, it was he avoided that his opponent is going to make it. Right? And he took all the map control as well. And then, boom, his boom was flawless. It was so good. It was really so good.
Those 3 archers, right? We only had 2 skirmishes against it. Production was relatively slow there. Maybe Yo felt like he could even skip those.
Yeah, but look, he's up already. He's up already.
But we don't even
minute
mark
5.
it. And then obviously we had the problem where Yo didn't click up to Castle Age for what felt like 30-40 seconds, although he had the resources.
Yeah, we're gonna see in a moment he's doing inflation, but yeah, we're jumping now in the moment that he was trying to clean all that, but in minute 11 he was 14 villas ahead.
Yeah.
14, 15 villas ahead in no time, basically.
Yeah, and there...
It was nice.
Yo fans could start to dream a bit, right? The skirms and the Kona were clearing up quite a bit, but there was no really follow-up, right? This was the moment at minute 14 mark. Now we needed the follow-up, right? You wanted to see this either forward castle or forward siege workshop.
Something. Because in this situation, if you are not having the following, then you are dead. You fall behind too much in the economy. You need to create the chaos, and then you add the disease later. I was surprised because I expected a more all-in approach from Mr. Yo.
Yeah, he felt okay. Game stabilized. The opponent has a lot of castles, a lot of town centers. All the army was at home. Monastery were prepared as well. Maybe he felt, okay, if I go all in, there's no way I can do enough damage.
Yeah. Well, we see some engagement here. The disco time, and wow, Hera loved the disco. Basically, he loved dancing with those units.
What kind of music do you think he's listening to?
Not chill.
Not chill?
Not chill.
Okay.
No.
Not a classical musical guy.
Not chill. Well, let's... Ooh, beautiful helmet. Beautiful. Seems to be very stressed, Hera. Right now, prepare for the second game. They are going to play what map? Nearly you think is going to get now? Well, for sure it has to be one of his home maps, no?
Yeah. Mr. Yo, let's remind ourselves, he needs to win 3-1 or 3-0, right? So he needs 3 wins in a row to get that semi-final spot directly. So it can't be like, okay, let's take a look and maybe we will win game 3 to 5.
And to be second, he needs 1?
To be second, he just needs to win 3-2. And if
but
he
need to
loses-
win. To be second, need to win still. So
Exactly.
if he get games, he's third.
I think
if
so.
I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
If he's not winning, yeah, because he's 1 victory only, while Hart got already 2 in this group. So he need to win, which against Hera is going to be very complicated. So potentially, remember, we are going to talk later, but it's nice to always make this prediction, right? Out of this, we can have tomorrow a Viper versus Mr. Yo, which I'm not very disappointed with that.
Viper vs Mr. Yo and Hart vs Sebastian could be our 2 sets tomorrow, but obviously there's still a lot of Age of Empires to be played today. There's still the dream for all the Mr. Yo fans that he wins the next 3 games and gets this ticket for the semi-final on Sunday.
Something that will be definitely brutal, and what is brutal is now the civilization, and I was right this time.
Here we go. Game 2 between Hera and Yo. Yo chooses Huns, which is a very interesting choice for Loch Ness, and Hera chooses Saracens. I think a more common pick comparatively. This is one of those matches that Huns in the early game can be very strong with their cheap CA, but Mamluk will shred everything the Huns make in the late game. And even just Saracen camels can be very strong in this matchup. So Hera really, if he can take it to the late game, will have a huge advantage. Yo, if he can close it out early, should be able to have a slight advantage with the cheap CA in Castle. On water, there's the Loch Ness Monster. We got to see it. You got to see it on the screen. Nice moment. Yeah, it's going to be Archer opening for both players. Not surprising. We'll probably see a dock at some point from each player. Typical to see that. Yo, stone. Is this stone walls? Yo is going to make stone walls. And Yo is not producing more army. He's going to build a market. And it looks like Yo has no interest. And we're going to see a market from Hera as well. Both players are going to market. And it looks like neither of them has an interest in going for water. Typically, this is a hybrid water map, but not today. Not right now. Both players going to go fast castle, and we'll see what their game plans look like for later in the game. Yo staying on just 3 archers. Hera continuing to add archers. Will probably go for some kind of a crossbow timing. And Yo shows up with 3 archers with fletching, and this is going to be enough to get some Vil kills here. I think we're going to see 2 Vil kills, maybe more. Yo getting some good damage, and it looks like Yo's going to get 1 Vil or 2 Vil kills, maybe a third here. I think we're going to see a third. Really nice job from Yo to get some good damage in there. He gets 3 Vil kills, 3-0 in the KD. And Yo does add a dock, and it's going to be to transport across. Yo going up to castle about 40 seconds later than Hera. Gets gold upgrade. Gets horse collar. And we're going to see, he's going to add fishing ships. And Hera's actually going to do the same. I thought we were going to see a transport with Vils, but no, we're going to see fishing ships. And maybe we will see a transport, but maybe later. But Hera, I think we will see a Hera transport. I think this is going to be a transport from Hera. Unless Hera feels like he can walk all the way around, which just seems like it would be a much worse decision, but that's what we're going to see. He's going to walk all the way around with the archers. No transport. I was wrong twice about the transport, but I think we'll see a transport, guys. At some point, we're going to see a transport in this game. Mark my words. Yo adding another range, and Yo is just going to go immediately into CA. And we see nothing from that dock yet from Hera. Ooh. Excuse me. Sorry about that. Sorry about the yawn, guys. I've been casting or playing games for almost 9 hours now, so I am a little tired. But I'm having a good time. I'm having fun. And yeah, we're going to see a second TC right away from Hera. We're going to see crossbow and bodkin. And we're going to see Castle Age now from Yo. Yo's just going to start adding CA, I'm sure. We're going to see bodkin, and there's the CA. Still nothing from that dock. And now we're going to see a Hulk from that dock from Hera. But that was a while where that dock sat idle. Yo with about 400 more res collected. Partially due to the fact that he added some fishing ships. Partially due to the fact that he got some early damage, right? Got some early damage. And now you can see, Yo can see the crossbows. Immediate reaction from Yo. Yo was waiting for those crossbows. He saw the crossbows. He runs back with the Vils. And really good decision making from Yo. He gets this tower up here. This tower should go up, but he's going to lose some Vils. He's going to lose how many Vils? 3, 4. Oh, and he garrisons. And he garrisons. Okay. And he should be able to clear this now. The CA will have to come along and help out, but he should be able to clear it. Really good value from these crossbows, though. Really good value. And Hera on 2 TCs. Yo is not on 2 TCs. Yo does have bloodlines, though. He has bodkin. He has the first armor upgrade. He has good CA. It's cheap CA. 1 Hulk for Hera. 1 fire ship. And 1 fire ship on the way from Yo. And they're fire galley. They're not upgraded yet. The CA not going out yet. Oh, actually, they have gone out. They're going across the crossing. Yo deletes Yo deletes the stone walls. And he's going in. There we see, we get to see the Loch Ness Monster for the second time. And, oh, there's value. Value for Yo, who's going to get at least 2 Vil kills. Will it be 2? 2 Vil kills. 2 Vil kills. And now, Yo only on 1 TC, but even in the eco to Hera, and actually has a little bit more res collected. So this game, Yo not looking so helpless. Looking like he has a much better shot to get to make this one competitive. And Yo disturbing Hera's eco, making things messy for him, getting some crossbow picks there. Yo adding a second TC now. And Hera running to the very back of the map to take wood. Interesting decision there. And Yo says, I'll kill Vills under your TC. Doesn't bother me. It gets 2 Vill picks and loses nothing. I would love to see Yo running with the CA and accidentally find Hera's Vills. It'd be hilarious if he runs to the back there with the CA at some point and finds the Vills. But Yo getting a ton of value out of the CA. Like, all kinds of Vill kills. He's already got 8 Vill kills. And he's got 800 more res collected. Like, Yo's eco is just running more smoothly than Hera's is. And Hera having trouble building Vills out of all of his TCs. He's had 3 minutes of idle TC time. So a lot of idle TC time for Hera. Almost none for Yo. Yo continuously pouring more CA in. And Hera just with so much idle eco. He's making Vills, but his Vills aren't able to really work very efficiently. Yo makes a mistake. Will get his... Oh, Hera wanted to get the wall off there. The trap, but Yo able to get those CA through. Oh, and Yo back on top of these Vills on the gold. And now he has ballistics. So these raids are going to be brutal. Gets a Vill. Might get another one here. Not paying attention. He could have gotten another one there. It's probably... Oh, and he's going to lose some more CA in the back. A few mistakes here from Yo. Some good cleanup for Hera. Hera not really investing a lot into army. And Yo with a 1k res collected lead. And a 3rd TC going to go down for Yo. Yo's CA numbers looking pretty decent. And Yo just continuing to cause Hera to idle. Now, we do have to take into account that the later the game gets, the better it gets for Saracens, who will be able to play Mamelukes. And Mamelukes, just a very, very strong unit versus anything mounted. Will do well versus the CA. Will do well versus the... versus Tarkins. Will do well versus Knights. Doesn't do terrible versus Halb. And I think that if this game goes late, we could see Onager Mameluke or SO Mameluke that would really dominate on land. But Yo wants to close the game out before that happens. Yo using his cheap CA early in the game to try and close things out, and he's going to do a forward siege workshop. Yo does not want this game to go on for a long time. He wants to be able to close it out in the early stages. Working hard to get that damage in, not to allow Hera to expand. And Yo doing a great job picking off Vills left and right, and now Hera is closing that eco gap. Slowly but surely, Hera getting the lead with the villager count, and Hera's going to add a 4th TC now. Yo's going to add some Rams to go with his CA. CA numbers starting to get high. 18 CA on the field now for Yo. And more Vill kills. More Vill kills. And Yo coming forward with the Ram. Still maintaining pressure with the CA in the back of the base. And Yo constantly placing new numbers of CA around to cause difficulty for Hera. And Hera now losing a lot more Vills on his wood line. And Yo putting all kinds of damage on Hera. 20 Vill kills now for Yo. 51 to 34 KD for Yo. Yo putting on a masterclass of how good Huns can be when you use them in an offensive and aggressive way. And Hera pops out, gets some shots off on the... Ooh! On the Mangonel, and the Mangonel with a beautiful attack ground on the Vills. Good attack ground on the crossbows as well. This forward push will get pushed back. Hera's able to kill the Mangonel. Ooh, and he's gonna risk putting a castle right next to that siege workshop, and there's a Mangonel about to pop out. Hera could be in so much trouble here. He's got so many weak Vills there. The attack ground misses. Attack ground. Good attack ground. Puts a ton of damage on these crossbows. And now there's a forward castle from Mr. Yo. Mr. Yo says that castle will never go up for you. And I will put a castle on your face. This is my game. You're just playing in it. And here comes another big mango shot. Mr. Yo cleaning up so many fills. He's cleaning up so many crossbows. But Mr. Yo losing his forward vills. He can't get his own castle down. Hera trying to go forward with more vills to get his castle up. Both players forced to go back. Hera on only 46 vills. And Yo, oh no. Yo is going to go forward and get his castle up. Hera trying to get his castle up. Big mango shots on the crossbows. Big mango shots on the vills. Both castles will go up. Neither castle will be denied. Or Hera's might be. No, Hera's goes up. Hera's castle goes up. Yo's castle goes up. Hera down to 25 vills, and the GG is called. What a game, Mr. Yo.
Amazing game by Yo.
Oh,
Fueled
beautiful,
by the Red
beautiful.
Bull there has to be happy with this one. Step 1 out of 3 for his mission for the semifinal.
We know that Mr. Yo is not the most fast player, the APM. You feel that he's not the cleanest build order, but he brings these games. He brings these games.
Stonewall was brilliant, right?
Yeah.
He denied all the moment Hera had all those crossbows and the archers before, Yo was extremely vulnerable. The Stonewalls bought him so much time, and then the timing on the other side, Yo had just the right amount of 5 skirms, opened the Stonewalls, and Hera didn't have the army to react properly.
Amazing game by him, really. In this one, he played very, very good, but we forget who Mr. Yo is sometimes. A top 4 in the world for how many years?
15?
Forever?
Yeah.
Forever?
Somewhat forever, yeah.
Forever, you know? I mean, forever. Yeah, he started here with those arches. This is the moment that he started to be in a winning position, actually.
That was really, really fortunate for him, yeah. That Hera didn't have any vision, got a nice move there. And now at the same time, you see, on the water, Hera is moving out with his archers, but can't get to the other side.
And he won against Saracens. Saracens pick, what's the first one?
Might have been.
The first pick, right?
It was indeed
It
the
was
first pick.
the first pick. It's like a break point here from if we were talking in like in tennis, right? And this one is. I mean, what to comment here, right, Nelly? I mean, watch and enjoy with the blood, guys.
Yeah, and now the follow-up would have been obviously the rams being produced out the siege workshop there. The castle of Hera would have fallen. We could not even see a lot of Mamelukes coming out.
Oh, nice, Mr. Yo. Here we are. Chicken. Well, let's see. Yeah, okay.
Uh-oh, someone needs a Red Bull. Reporting. Mr. Yo, look at it. It's like, damn, it's empty.
It's crazy how Mr. Yo, in a way or another, always deliver. In almost every tournament, you know, and it's always nice to cast his cities. He always tries different stuff. But now what we are going to see, focus in the next one. It's going to be home map from Hera.
Yeah, Hera needs to make sure to not get 3-1, right? Let's remember, the moment he wins the second map, he's through in the semifinals. Mr. Yo needs to win 2 in a row. I think Hera might be going for Dorothea Quarry and play an aggressive game with Centaurs.
Okay, remember that Mr. Yo need to win to be second or first. If he's winning 3-1, first. 3-2, second. If he loses, then he's third. This is all the possibilities with this matchup happening right now. Okay, let's see. Because we still have left for Yo, the first to pick. He has the Vikings and the Portuguese, while Hera has picked his first 2 picks already.
I think it's Portuguese for Dorothea Quarry, Vikings for Stonedrift, and Glacis. Is that a Britain's play? Is he going for Magyars? That's a big question mark to me. Or is he playing...
Or he's playing
Magyars?
Magyars in other map. And then Portuguese.
Magyars and Dorothea Quarry could work out as well. And then Portuguese on Glacis. He might just think, okay, what performs best against humans?
Well, Portuguese, cheaper units in terms of gold. The Galleys are with more HP. Has potential.
He wants to go for some caravels, but we are looking at Magyars here on Dorothea Quarry first.
Oh.
And here we go. Game 3 between Hera and Mr. Yo. Mr. Yo playing as the Magyars and Hera playing as the Tatars. This is not surprising. Both of these picks were what I predicted for this map. And Yo coming off of a massive win. We're going to see if he can carry that momentum over into this game. Tatars is very, very strong here with the hill bonus, as the entire map is basically one large hill. And Hera, who obviously plays very well with the micro and on an open map, will be heavily at an advantage here, and we'll see if Yo is able to match that. He does get the attack upgrade for free, so he does have on even ground has an advantage over Hera's scouts initially, but that is something that Hera will be able to upgrade, right? Yo has that advantage for now, but Hera could get the upgrades, and Yo actually finds a Vil here, and this should be one Vil kill. And he takes one poke with the spear, but he's able to get out after killing that Vil, and that's a very good start for Yo, and Yo's going to get bloodlines right away. He's going to continue to add scouts. And Yo has no walling. Hera is going to full wall his base, and it's almost already full walled. In very, very quickly, Hera getting full walled, and now all of the pressure is going to be on Yo, as Hera will feel comfortable to move out if he's fully walled. Yeah, Mr. Yo looking for a way in and realizing that the walls are already complete. At minute 4, Hera has finished his walls. And the res collected is slightly in favor of Mr. Yo because of that. But now Hera feels as though he can move forward with the scouts. And I think what we're going to see is Hera going for an FC style play into Cav archers here. He's not going to invest anything more into scouts. He's not going to get bloodlines. He's going to run forward. He's going to actually see these Vils coming forward from Yo. And does Yo want a tower here? I think Yo wants to tower, and we're going to see Hera selling, buying food, selling wood, looking to get clicked up, and ooh, Hera insta-towers his gold. He knows what's coming. He knows what's coming. He towers his gold preemptively, and Yo will put his tower in another area. He'll put his tower in another area to hopefully break in. I don't love that tower. A downhill tower for Yo in really not a great position. Doesn't do a whole lot for him. And Yo's just going to run through. But this is Hera we're talking about. Oh, but is there a hole? There is no hole. Wait, are Yo's scouts stuck? Oh, and his scouts do go through. They make it through, they break the gate, and they're going to go in. He gets a Vil. But honestly, Yo throws away so much army here, I think Hera will be very okay with this. Now, Hera down quite a bit in the Vil count and has no army, but he's on his way to castle, and he'll be able to get CA out very quickly, and now the army for Yo is all gone as well. And Yo nowhere close to clicking up, and Hera will be able to get knights and CA on the field very, very rapidly now. And Yo getting the armor upgrade, he's getting Town Watch, but I am not sure that you want to see more investment into scouts here when you know your opponent is up. Town Watch and armor, and Yo not anywhere close to clicking, and it looks like Yo may feel as though he needs to continue with the Feudal Age play, and almost an all or nothing type play. He knows that Hera's up. And Hera dodging there, doesn't even lose a Vil. And the tower getting so much value there against Yo's scouts. And Yo's scouts just dying to the tower. No gold, really, for Hera. I think he does have a gold maybe in the back, though. Yeah, he's taking a gold in the back kill. But Hera now just going to produce CA. He is down 10 Vils, and Yo has 5 fishing ships. So Yo not in a horrible position. Still has the score lead, even though Hera's up to castle. But the CA could be a problem. And this is Tatar CA. Gets the hill bonus damage. And now we have an uptime from Yo. Yo is not in a horrible position. Needs to hold the CA off long enough. He's going to put up some towers in his eco. Res collected. Yo is up 1,200 res and res collected. Yo simply needs to survive to Castle Age. And if he can survive to Castle Age, he can produce his own CA. And this could be an advantageous position for him. Yo could garrison the fishing ships. Chooses not to. Yo has a lot of... loses a fishing ship there. Yo has a lot of scouts. Could make them light cav soon enough. Yo doing a good job buying time. Hera adding a dock. Or trying to go out to add a dock. Yo up 10 eco units. Does have 1.3k res collected more than Hera at the moment. Has killed more Vils than Hera. Hera sending the CA around, looking for some value. More CA being added. 10 CA on the field now for Hera. And those will be 5 Vils that will go down by the tower for Mr. Yo. Those Vils pop out and maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe the Vils will be saved. And Mr. Yo trying to save those Vils. We'll see if he's able to. He's getting light cav upgrade now. Needs to be patient and not lose the scouts. A lot of light cav on the field for Yo. And now CA are being added. I think Yo could be very happy with the position that he's in now. He survived to castle. Now he's getting husbandry. He's getting bodkin. Needs to not throw away any of these scouts until they're light cav. Now he has a lot of light cav. 13 light cav on the field. And Yo is able to add the CA now. 1,400 res up for Mr. Yo. Mr. Yo needs to win this game and the next game to be first in his group and go straight through to the semifinals. If Hera wins even one more game, then Yo will have to play tomorrow in the round of 6. Yo fighting hard to be able to go straight through to the semi. And Yo keeping that tower up was a very nice position for him. Wheelbarrow and Bowsaw now coming in for Yo. No horse collar even for Hera. And that tower continuing to get value on those CA. Now, good number of CA on the field now for Hera. It's going to be hard for Yo to match those numbers. He's only got 7 CA himself. And Yo actually putting himself inside a hole there and has to try and run out. Gonna take a fight with the CA, but not a great fight for Yo. Yo loses quite a few light cav there. Does get some CA kills. And now Yo, with his own CA, trying to put damage on Hera. And Yo will, Hera will loop around with his CA to push that back. Ballistics coming in for Yo, something that Hera already does have. And finally, this tower will go down for Yo. Yeah, I agree, Birdie. Yo does have a nice chill fit. It's true. Nice Vil kills there from Yo. And Hera with some nice micro here. And so many more CA. Yo needs to get out of there with his CA. He loses a lot of CA there. And Yo may be ahead in res collected by 2.4k, but it feels like Hera is starting to gain some momentum here. Hera's going to take Oysters by the dock. The momentum has shifted in Hera's favor. It's the eco looking better and better for Hera as he establishes a safety net with the CA. Now the towers are good from Mr. Yo, who's really getting a lot of value out of those towers. The tower's doing a lot to defend. Second TC now going up in the corner. And Yo running with almost 20 vills to the right. There's so many vills for Yo running to the right. He really needs the wood to be able to get a TC. He buys the wood, places a TC on the right. This is a good TC from Yo. A safe TC where his eco hopefully won't be found. And now the fishing ship's gone for Yo. Hera now evening out the eco unit count. Really good KD for Hera. 2-to-1 KD for Hera. Although the eco KD, yeah, even the eco KD is now favorable for Hera. But the res collected, 2k more res collected for Yo. The skirm's getting some value here, actually, for Yo. And Yo adding more skirms. Hera probably a little baffled as to where the eco is for Yo. He's probably looking at the score and he's going, I've killed a lot of vills, but the score seems even. And I know he's not on water anymore. So why is the score even? Yo pushing back the CA. Pushing back the CA with the skirms. CA getting value from Mr. Yo, killing so many vills. The Eco KD now being led by Mr. Yo. And a lot of the CA going down for Hera. And now Yo being on 3 TCs, really valuable. Really valuable for Yo. Those 2 TCs being added was a huge boost. And Hera now without the score lead. Now Hera trying to get a mango. And now Hera will find this back here. He does find it. Yo garrisons the TC, but does lose a few vills. Yo has to be very happy about this TC in the corner that hasn't been found and is working very efficiently. Second TC being added by Hera. Hera still having a very strong CA number, and this is going to be very dangerous for Yo. As this is Tatar CA on a map with many, many hills. And we're going to see a siege workshop from Yo, and it might be denied. The siege workshop is going to be denied, and Yo has to run with the vills. And Yo probably feeling a lot of pressure from that. Knowing that he can't get his own siege workshop up, that his opponent's going to have it. A big attack ground, but it misses. And Yo sees this. Able to run away with the skirms. Second armor upgrade now coming in for Yo. For his skirms. Siege Workshop now goes up for Yo. But production now being killed. Yo losing his production. And we're going to have some CA and some skirms forward now for Yo on Hera. Will Yo land this shot? This could be an epic shot if Yo's able to land it. Big shot on the CA for Yo. Really big shot. Kills 6 CA. Damages the rest. Hera has to be not very happy with that. Yo trying to run back with this army. Needs to take this fight against the CA. Hera dodging. Hera loses 1 CA. Not a bad fight from Yo. Clearing up some of the CA from Hera. Pretty even fight there. As both Yo and Hera lose some army. A lot more army on the field for Hera. A lot more vills for Yo. Yo ahead by 4K in the res collected. Another decent shot with that mango, but loses the mango. And now the problem is, how will Yo defend that corner TC? He's got a lot of vills up there. He's got to try and repair. He's got 12 vills in that TC. If that TC goes down, this could be very, very bad for Yo. Yo going to send his CA that direction. Yo kills the ram. Two mangoes now. Forward for Hera on Yo's TC. Hera almost mangoes his own units there. And Yo able to... Oh, he's going to go for a castle. And Hera can't see it yet. Hera can't see it yet. He sees it now. He's going to have to go forward with those mangoes. Yo trying to save his vills. A very, very risky castle. Yo with a very risky castle. Yo with 13 more vills. 10 less army. And Yo tried to slowly get this castle up. Will Yo be able to get this castle up? He's trying to get another siege workshop up behind. 2 knights there for Yo. Yo trying to get enough army mass that he can push this back. Big attack grounds there. Big attack grounds there. Yo slowly getting the castle up. Now all the vills will go down for Yo. Every vill goes down for Yo. The TC goes down and the castle does not go up. And Yo has to feel as though that was a very, very tough play for him. Score still somewhat close, but Hera now firmly in the lead in this game. 4K more res collected for Yo, but this castle is a doubt castle. Ooh, 2-for-1 trade, though, for Yo with those mangonels, and now this castle's so close to going down. The castle gets deleted. Yo, a lot closer to clicking up than Hera. He's going to build another castle in the back of his base on a hill. But Hera now adding a 3rd and 4th TC at home. And maybe thinking about getting that eco really rolling. And Tatars with some insanely strong Hussar, some insanely strong CA. And the hill bonus on this map will be significant for Hera as the game goes on. Ooh, and a demo. There's a demo out for Hera. And oh, Hera may be thinking about hitting those vills on the gold. And this hill bonus just so strong right now for Hera. Killing CA left and right. 6 mangonels. 6 mangonels for Hera. Yo now has a castle, a defensive castle up. We'll get Magyar Hazar on the field. University getting hit by 6 mangonels at once. And Yo getting the armor upgrade on his Magyar Hussar. Maybe thinking about taking one big fight against all of these mangoes. Another TC being added for Mr. Yo. The eco still in favor of Yo. A lot of the score is coming from the buildings that Hera has killed and the army that he has killed. And now, Yo coming in with the Magyar Hussar, and he's going to clear all of the mangonels. And all of the mangonels gone, all in one moment. Yo has to be so happy with getting those mangonels out of there. No more pressure from the mangoes, but maybe a lot of pressure from the CA still there. And Yo is going to see these TCs and know that Hera is maybe in a better position eco-wise. Yo with not enough farming right now. And Hera looking to get some more value out of his CA on the farms. And now 3 vills down just like that for Yo. The skirms killing a few farms, but really not getting the value that Yo would hope for at forward. 4th TC now being added for Mr. Yo. The top of his base. More good trades for Hera. Hera just having the better micro in these fights. Hera doing a good job dodging a lot of these skirms. Killing the... And doing a good job picking off these Hulks as well. And Hera looking like he's about ready to click Imp. The Imp timing for Yo may not be there for a while. Both players with quite a lot of vills now. But the Hussar switch going to be very good for Hera, as Yo does not have the CA to deal with the Hussars and is mostly on skirm at this point. Yo not ready for that Hussar switch. Or light cav switch, I should say. Hera going to add a castle over on the left side of his base. Mr. Yo getting control of the water, but does not have the land army. And these war galleys really not that strong against the CA. Another castle going up for Yo on the right-hand side. Still a close game, but feeling more and more like it's in favor of Hera with the light cav now and the Imp timing. Hera knows that if he can hit Imp and get Hussar, he'll be in really good shape to raid Yo to death. And where Yo may have some very, very good strategy and maybe a very skilled player, he does not have the speed. Does not have the speed that Hera has in the late game, where it matters to have a lot of that speed to be able to raid in multiple places at once. Yo will struggle to deal with these raids, especially from Tatar Hussar that have that extra Pierce armor. And Hera, yeah, just taking good fights with the light cav against the skirms right now. Yo trying to get value out of these skirms while he still can. Knows he's going to have to make the switch to Magyar Hussar, and he's getting Corvian army. All of the ecotechs coming in for Yo. Gold mining, stone mining, heavy plow. And we'll see. We'll see if Yo is able to hold against the onslaught of the light cav that will soon be Hussar. And we're going to see a third castle go up for Yo. And Yo probably hoping that he can hold out long enough for Magyar Hussar to really make the difference. And a lot of castles for Yo, which will be beneficial for him to be able to produce Magyar Hussar. We're going to see gold shaft mining. And already have handcart. No handcart for Hera. Both players with a fully boomed eco. Magyar Hussar now hitting the field for Yo. No CA, though, for Yo, which will ultimately be a very big problem when he's trying to face the CA from Hera. And Hera now getting chemistry. It's going to clear up all of this Navy. Navy goes down for Yo, and a lot of water control instantly gone. And chemistry is in now for Hera. Well, 10 seconds and it will be in. The last armor upgrade on the Cav coming in. The elite upgrade for the Magyar Hussar coming in for Yo. Conscription also coming in for Yo. So some big techs for Yo. But we're seeing Trebs, Capped Ram, and heavy CA for Hera. And we're going to see Bracer coming in as well for Yo. And Yo wants to get a castle down on the top left, but there's actually a capped ram there right now. The capped ram is just passing. Just passing. Relic count is 2 relics for Yo, 1 relic for Hera. Chemistry now coming in for Yo. Hussar and last armor upgrade coming in for Hera, and this will make all the difference. Make all the difference. If Hussar hits the field with full armor for Hera, it could be problematic. Yeah. I think when Hera gets his unique tech for the Tatars to have extra pierce armor on his CA and on his Hussar, it will be very difficult for Yo to deal with. Yo depending on those castles to make enough Magyar Hussar to make this a game, but I think Hera with a great pick here for this map. Such a good civ. Tatar's hard to beat on this map. Bowsaw just coming in for Hera. Hera is down 3.7k, or 3k, sorry. 3k in res collected. Yo desperately repairing that castle, and there's enough Magyar Hussar that he should be able to clear these Trebs. And clearing these Trebs will be a big deal. Yeah, very nice for Yo to clear this Trebs on this side. No longer able to kill the castle. Yo continuing to produce Magyar Hussar. Really good army numbers for Hera, though. Hera with very strong army. Getting conscription now. And looking more and more like the type of game that Hera would want. With full CA, full Hussar. Another castle being added to the eco for Hera. Hera knows that defending his eco will be very important against these Hussar raids. A lot of Magyar Hussar for Yo. Maybe Yo thinking he has a chance here if he takes some good fights. He's getting crop rotation, which means that Yo thinks this will go late. He's getting two-man saw. A lot of Magyar Hazard, a lot of raids happening. Yo's still in this. Difficult game, but still possible for Yo to pull it back. 200 pop for both players. Another castle for Yo. Yo getting a fifth castle up. This will really help with his Magyar Hazard production that he wants to have. Ooh, he's getting heavy CA. He's getting Parthian tactics. He's getting two-man saw. He's getting thumb ring, and we're gonna see a CA switch here, or at least an addition of CA. And Magyar Hazard, along with Magyar heavy CA, could be enough. It could be enough. Now Yo will have to gain control of a lot of gold. Siege Engineers coming in for Hera. The last armor upgrade for the CA coming in for Hera. And there's recurve bow. Yo will have recurve bow. He's gonna be making heavy CA. Needs that gold though. Does he have the gold? Only 12 on gold right now for Mr. Yo. Hoardings now coming in for Yo, who knows he needs that to keep his castles alive. Very important techs. And fully popped. Both players fully popped. A lot of ranges going up for Yo. Treb's coming out for Yo. Score is pretty close. The castles are putting in work for Yo. And the Trebs are out for Yo. Yo doing a good job starting to Treb Hera's castle on the right-hand side. Both players fully popped. Both players fully boomed. Siege Engineers coming in for Yo. Yo doing a nice job defending those Trebs with the Magyar Hazard. And if Hera loses this castle, he also loses the gold. And losing that gold, there's not that much. There's not that much gold left there, but every little bit of gold counts now. And the oyster control may be a big factor in this game as well. If someone can control the center golds, could help a lot. And Yo wants a castle on the right-hand side, but Hera also wants a castle on the right-hand side. Who will get it? Yo kills the castle from Hera on the right side. Or left-hand side. At the top of the map is what I'll say. At the top of the map, we have two castles going up. And Hera needs to defend this. Yo needs to defend this. Yo pulling back with his Vils. And Yo also going in to snipe Trebs from Hera on the right-hand side of the map. And he's going to get them. He gets them. But he also gets denied a castle on the top part. Yo denied the castle at the top of the map, but also snipes some Trebs. A relic still available for the taking on the right-hand side of the map. Both players have two relics as of right now. The fifth relic is over there on the bottom right-hand side. And that castle will need to be deleted, as Yo will just not be able to get that castle up. Maybe Yo will remember, maybe he won't. If he doesn't remember, it will be a big loss. And it looks like he deleted. Yeah, he deleted. Yo has enough for another castle. He could try and push another one forward on this side. Looks like Yo may be preparing. Yo may be preparing Trebs on the top side of the map to push. Or no, those are the 2 trebs he still has alive. And Yo is taking the oysters, which is a big deal because Hera has only 2 on gold. But Yo has 40 on gold. And Hera is running out of gold. He does not have very much gold control right now. But Hera may hold out for score. We may see Hera hold out for score. Even if neither player can kill the other, it will come down to score. There's only 17 minutes before that takes effect. Not that long, and if Hera feels as though he could keep and hold the score, he may just play for score. Yo being denied wood, but has plenty of wood. Don't think he feels as though he needs to take that wood. Castle, another castle going up in the eco for Hera to defend. Good position for the army from Yo on that hill. Taking a decent fight there, but doesn't want to fight beneath that castle. Needs to be careful not to lose a lot of army underneath that castle. And Yo may be thinking about snagging these relics. He's going to kill the monastery. Only 1,500 score lead right now for Hera. Hera not with a huge score lead. But a lot of army going down for Yo. Yo actually trebbing the castle on the top of the map. Top left-hand side. Both players pop capped. Both players with similar army numbers. And similar compositions. Yo with 7k more res collected. And has his relics. And now just a big CA fight happening at the top of the map. But Yo continuing to push on that left-hand side of the map. He's going to bring those trebs forward, and those trebs can kill another castle of Hera's. 13 minutes left before that timer kicks in. And can Yo close the score gap? Can he close the score gap in time? It feels as if the momentum has shifted in Yo's favor, but can he kill enough to close that 2k score gap? Big fight about to happen here. Yo wanting to push this castle. Hera wanting to hold on to this castle. Lots of CA. Lots of Hussar. Raids coming in now for Yo on Hera's eco. And the bigger army here for Hera. And Hera killing these trebs. Pushing back the army from Yo. Yo with a lot more gold, though. Yo able to replace this army. Hera not really able to replace the army. And Yo making more army, but Hera adding mostly Hussar does not have the eco to continue to replace the CA. And Yo taking all of the oysters and saying, yeah, you can't make more CA, but I can. Hera still 2k score ahead. Yo maybe needs to replace some docks here to get closer to those oysters. Both players at 200 pop. Yo taking a deep breath. Yo taking a deep breath. Eco looking just a little bit better for Yo, who has the gold. Yo taking a big fight here. Yo needs to micro down the numbers for Hera. Needs to micro down the CA. He's fighting the Hussar. Needs to micro the CA. And Yo forced to retreat once again. Yo desperately needs to kill the CA numbers and not just fight the Hussar. Killing the CA ball for Hera, or for Yo, is the key. And 3K score difference, and Yo maybe feeling a little desperate at this point as he knows that he needs to close that score gap. Plenty of res for Yo, but fully pop capped. Another castle going to go up on this left hand or right hand side for Yo. Magyar Hussar going to take big fight here. Another castle up on the left hand side for Hera. And Yo maybe getting a taste of his own medicine after winning a game on the timer against Hart. Yo maybe getting a taste of his own medicine, realizing that he can't win this one even though he's so far ahead. And did Hera delete a bunch of Ills to add more Hussar? It looks like he did. I think Hera knows the time limit is coming and wants to make sure he has the score lead and has deleted the Vills to replace with Army. And big fight for Yo. And Yo starting to get techs. Starting to get techs that he doesn't need to add score. More castles going down. Yo can add a lot of score by just killing the buildings. And Yo getting crossbow, even though he doesn't need it. Yo looking for ways to try and boost his score somehow. Some way to get enough. And Hera just looking for those raids. He knows he needs score. Looking for ways to boost. And monasteries being made by Yo. Trying to boost score. And Yo maybe, or Hera maybe not wanting to take this fight, knowing that the value of the army for Yo is greater. Maybe wanting to take it under his castle. And I don't think there's any way for Yo in the 33 years that are left to boost his score enough. Yo, who seems to be in the winning position, but Hera, with the score, will take game number 3, and this will be all that Hera needs to move on automatically to the semifinal. And what a way to move on to the semifinal. And Yo closes in, wants to take one last big fight, and Hera will just run away. Hera says, no, I don't need to take this fight. You can fight under my castle if you want to fight me. I will not fight you in the open. I don't need to fight you in the open. The score is not that close. And Yo closing the score gap, but he just can't do it fast enough. Only 14 years left, and Yo desperate. Yo needs to take all of his units out of the queue. And we're going to see one big fight Maybe for the viewers, give it to us, Hera. Let us have the fight. One big fight before the time limit. And Hera will give us the fight that we wanted. Like a man of the people. 1K score difference. 2 years left. 1K score difference. And the GG is called by Hera and by Yo. And the game is over. Yo takes game 3.
That hold in Feudal Age, that hold in Castle Age, that defense
smile.
Full in.
That middle smile.
Yeah, he is happy. Yeah, that's the nod. Where you do like, okay, that was a game, my man.
Mr. Yo is not happy, right? But he shouldn't be too unhappy either. Like, he played amazing.
He should be proud of this game.
Amazing.
100%.
Yes, amazing gameplay. Well, hopefully people at home is enjoying. We don't have here, I don't even see the chat or anything, but I'm sure that people is just spamming hype and GG because this was brutal. You know, this game, we got some lucky games.
Yeah.
The Bohemians one, this one.
Yeah, we actually every single day provided quite a lot of good games. Just remember this game that feels like ages ago when it started. Picking off the villagers early on. Yo had such a great start, getting so many villager kills there.
Yeah, we're getting the highlights. Look at the bloodlines. Was there already? Yeah, it was action all the game.
Yeah,
was action all the game, non-stop.
The highlights alone could take longer than some other games that we've seen. This quick wall, like him squeezing through there was so fortunate for Mr. Yo. If this is a full trap, the game could potentially just end here, right?
And if you saw that palisade, that tree, if you saw that, my goodness, you make the tower there on the left here. Here on the left because he could go in through this area into that hill also.
Yeah.
You know, and he didn't have any army. Any army. That's brutal. Still, he did very good damage. It was a super fun game to watch.
Yeah, absolutely loved everything about it. Even gets the
and this moment? This moment what? I mean, this moment was brutal, you know?
Just imagine the castle going up and all the Mangalots dying that way. So many villagers dying here as well.
Moment that the highlights are doing a pause in the highlights.
Yeah,
you know, to see it even more.
To give us time to talk about everything that's happened in this game.
Well, and the crazy part is, you make a brutal doubt castle here, and you are still in the game.
Yeah, that showed you how good the economy was for Mr. Yor. Here having the skirms.
The skirms on the left, here he clean all.
Yeah,
he
on the
clean
map.
all.
He's trying to intercept reinforcements, I believe, at the same time. But yeah, looking at that. And this is the crazy game. I think the game theory optimum is to just fall back here in Hera's spot. I think he gives himself a chance that units are bugging out.
It was risky.
I think this was a risk, but kudos to him to giving us a good fight at the end there.
It was risky. Wow, this was so enjoyable.
Look how he's smiling after this game, Hera.
That's not a picture, guys. This is now camera live.
A live shot, yeah. He's pointing at the person that won. You won. Watching this game.
Well, those are statistics, you know, 77% against Mr. Yo in head-to-head in the Red Bull Wololo Londinium ladder. But those statistics, when you come into the playoffs, matters a lot less, Nelly.
Yeah, like all this is like without a draft. Without a draft, it's obviously we like it, right? And we see Mr. Yo played a lot of Volpine, would love to play Koreans, but Koreans were banned in this set as well. Crownwood, probably the map where the strategies are most explored, and still 93% win rate. Just shows you how crazy good Hera is on the meta.
Impressive, really, really impressive. So enjoyable game. Really, really enjoyable game. Has been that game. That game has been longest than Lear vs Viper. Serious, and that maybe.
Yeah, maybe playtime.
Like, the playtime has been brutal. Like playtime, if you think about that, that was so enjoyable.
Yeah, we are blessed with the series so far.
Now we can sleep good tonight.
Yeah,
with this game, I'm done for the day.
Yeah, and we even get an appetizer, right? 1 or 2 more games between those two great entertainers.
Hera is in the semis. Confirm.
Hera is indeed
Hera is in the semis. Confirm, you know?
Correct.
We have to say Hera is already in the semifinals with Leary. And let's be honest, the two players that has showed till now the best performance.
Yeah, absolutely. Like Leary is 9-1 in maps. Right?
Hera has lost more maybe than we thought. More games.
A bit more against MBL, right? Hera won 3-0 against Hard, then lost 2 maps against MBL. That's something we didn't expect.
Lost already 1, and this one in time limit, you know? If it was 5 minutes more.
So what we are playing for now is basically the position for Yo and Hart in the bracket. They are second and third, and they will either play the Viper or Sebastian. So that basically shapes up their bracket. Are we playing Viper Hera, or if Mr. Yo wins, he's playing Sebastian into Leary?
No, Viper Hera, no.
No, Viper.
Hart.
The bracket is Viper and then Hera.
Yeah. Okay. We can see the draft here. So basically now we have only two options. If the next game Hera is winning, then Mr. Yo the Viper tomorrow. If Mr. Yo win the next two games, will be Mr. Yo versus Hart.
Exactly that.
Okay, no, Mr. Yo versus
Sebastian.
Sebastian, pardon.
Yeah,
Sorry.
Yeah.
Oof, too many things. The draft. So we have left Kumans, Ethiopians, Wu. The Vikings, he's still his 2 first pick.
Yeah,
for Yo.
Mr. Yo can still win the series.
You know, he still have the 2 first pick, you know.
And like Mr. Yo, he also like plays for a quote-unquote easier bracket, right? If he wins the set still, he avoids Hera in the semifinals.
That's a good point.
Yeah, so if Yo, let's assume Hera and Yo are number 1 and number 2 in the tournament, and if Yo wins against Hera, there could be an argument for this. That would be the dream final, and then he has to go the quote-unquote easy way through Sebastian and Leary.
I was going to say that if Mr. Yo win 3-2, he wouldn't be happy because he win 3-2 and he's not qualified directly to the semifinals. But after what you point out, he's happy.
Yeah,
he doesn't want to face Hera 2 times, you know, this close. And if he can avoid him to a potential final, he will be definitely happy. But I'm very happy to see Mr. Yo performance in the games today.
Those were really good games.
Very good games. You know, very good games.
And yeah, as you said, right? Still his 2 first picks left, right?
Yeah, and 2 first pick. And we have Civilist maps left that for the Vikings is going to be really strong, Longiness, and then...
No, Lotta, as we already saw, it's Stone Drift for Vikings.
Sorry, yeah.
Correct. And then we have Portuguese with Glazes. That would be the question, what's being played there. Probably Cumans against Portuguese. Would be really interesting to see that. And then Wu against Vikings. Not sure if Hera actually even wants to show this, right? Because Wu, that's a lot of questions how Hera would approach this. And there might be a good reason for him not playing 100% and having a better strategy prepared for his semifinal and final.
Okay. Well, let's see. Maybe Wu can be instead of the Stone Drift in... Well, we'll see. We're gonna...
Look at what's happening there.
I couldn't say a single word when I saw his face.
I thought he was staring in my eye.
Mr. Riley. It's amazing, Mr. Riley.
Players
all right.
back at it.
We're getting, guys, we're recovering energy. I mean, we didn't have a single second to breathe in the previous one.
Yeah, that was such.
Was a back and forth, the players, a back and forth nearly a map.
True.
It was like this. It was like this.
Okay, Mr. Yo still needs the 2 wins, right? And he can decide on what's the next map. What do you want to see from him? Rather go Glazes or his home map Stone Drift?
I want to see Glazes now.
Okay.
You know,
it is a bit more straightforward, right?
Yeah.
It will be most likely Cumans against Portuguese in that case. I wouldn't mind to see that. Could be a lot of aggression. Could be a really short game as well, right? Portuguese are struggling a bit. But he goes for Stone Drift. Forces Hera to show Stone Drift for the very first time, right? Hera so far against MBL had the Stone Drift game, which he won in game 5. The Italians versus Magyars.
Menatans, Magyars.
Yeah. And Hera had the crazy good defense there with the archers.
You think he's gonna land here, Mr. Yo? No, don't think so. I think he's gonna play standard.
The Vikings, yeah, well, he won't mind to play some water, but he is typically a guy that wants to make it messy at the same time, right? Because if it's just like Galley versus Galley, is that exciting for him?
All right, guys, game 4 after a banger game 3, one of the best games so far of the entire tournament. All the way down to the timer. What a game. We have Hera playing as the Wu. Interesting. And we have Yo playing as the Vikings. I think that we've seen Vikings dominate on this map so far. I say that, and we saw not that long ago a big loss with Vikings from a well-known player. So I'm not going to say that it's dominating every game, but it's been very strong. Wu, we have not seen yet. We haven't seen Wu played on, and I don't think I've seen Wu played in a single set yet. I think this is the first time we're seeing Wu, and it's on Stone Drift. So, Yo opens fires, or a fire, and now is adding galleys behind it. Hera opens with a Hulk and is adding a fire behind it, and we may see more fires added behind for Hera. Hera gets the food from the docks, so he starts off with 2 docks right away. He also has men-at-arms, and he is transporting across to Yo's island. Something that we saw MBL do to him. And now we see Hera. Ooh, and it's going to be spotted. Yo sees it? Does he? He sees it. And now Hera knows it's been spotted. But can Hera still get value? I think Hera still gets value out of this. I don't think Yo can run away fast enough. I don't think he can quick wall. Yeah, this is big. You know, Hera already getting value here. And will Hera be able to stop another Vil here? No. But Hera already getting value there. A good choice from Hera to cross over with those men-at-arms. Forcing Yo to quick wall everything. Forcing Yo off of a wood line early. Now this fire is on Yo's fish. He has to run with the fish. 3 fires out and a Hulk. No, 5 fires out and a Hulk for Hera. Only 2 galleys for Yo, who's running with his fishing ships right now. And we're going to see another Vil go down. I think Hera's going to micro this Vil down. He realizes that he can kill it. He's not getting the block on it, though. Would have been good to get the block there. Now we're seeing the fast uptime for Yo. He's going up to castle. Double bit-axe just now coming in for Hera. Hera's going to clear these galleys. And the thing is, can Hera clear this dock and not allow Yo to get back on water? We may see that. We may see Hera clearing this dock and not allowing Yo to have his way on water. And those men-at-arms just consistently chipping away at that gate and costing Yo precious idle time. Yo's going to open on with a stable at home. So maybe some knights to clear up the men-at-arms, or a knight to clear up the men-at-arms. And now Yo's fishing ships pop out. Yo is going to try and get back on water in the north, but Hera sees it. He actually has his fire ship there to deny it, and now Yo is actually going to cross over and try and do it on the far side of his island. And Hera is using the transport ship to see if there's any other places where Yo is trying to dock. Hera knows how important it is for Yo to get back on water and how important it is for him to keep Yo off of water. And Yo's going to try and get that dock down, and Hera's going to see it right now. Boom, Hera's there. Amazing awareness from Hera to say, if he's not placing the dock here, he's placing it somewhere else. I have to deny that. And now Hera's going to send those fires up there to take care of this. And Hera's up in 40 seconds. He'll be up to castle, similar timing, only slightly later than Yo. Yo has to send a knight to take care of the men-at-arms. Now we're going to see longships from, or longboats from Yo, as we've seen before. A dominating unit on the water. And Yo forced to build multiple knights to clear these men-at-arms up. Longboats on the way. Hera adding a monastery right away. He sent Vils over. He has a monastery right away on Yo's island. And Hera getting medium warship, getting Bodkin, getting Bowsaw. And these docks, those Those Viking longboats, really good unit, but only when massed. He needs at least 4 or 5 of them, and preferably more like 7 or 8 to be able to be in a good position. And Hera blocking them to get the kill. Yo, up to 4, but they're not together, so he doesn't have the longboats massed. He is going to lose the docks. And Yo wants to place a dock over here, and he's going to find... Oh, there's a monastery. And now Yo feels... He's going to get light cav. Yo knows what's coming, so he's going to get light cav. Yo does have 2 TCs now. 2 TCs out for Yo. And there, the monk is going to die. And Hera, ooh, the quick walls. Hera gets quick walls up. Really well done by Hera to save these vills. Oh, that wall's going to go down. Oh, so close for Yo. And now the longboat's actually getting some value here on the vills taking wood on Hera's island. 3rd TC going down for Yo. And that Viking eco gonna start cranking out vills with that Viking eco here. And Hera does have a slight lead in the res collected by a few hundred res. But Yo will quickly catch up in the res collected with those 3 TCs. But Hera, with control of the water, can fish. Light Cav coming in. Light Cav could get the job done for Yo. Monk out for Yo as well. And nicely done by Yo there to get the conversion. And also kill the monk. And Hera has to feel as though his forward has not paid dividends as it's being pushed back. 4 fishing ships still alive for Hera. A mango. Oh, the mango pops out. Gets a kill on a monk. Does kill a Vil. We should see another conversion here. Ooh, but a nice job there from Hera to not lose the monk. And to get a conversion on a knight here. Never mind. No conversion. No conversion. Forget what I said. It was all lies. No, he will get the conversion on the knight. There comes the conversion on the knight. And Hera now with a lot of army on Yo's island. And Yo, not that much to defend with. Only a few knights. And Yo getting pushed back. On land, on water, having to repair the TC. The war galleys getting the job done. And oh, the quick wall's not in time for Yo. Hera's gonna clear these vills. Ooh, but they're not on attack stance. What could have been a really good cleanup now is gonna be a good cleanup for Hera. Hera adding a 2nd TC at home. 3 TCs for Yo may have been a mistake. And Yo still desperately trying to get longboats out. He added another dock there in the back. He's adding maybe another one. Oh, and the double monk kill from Yo with that mango. Really well done from Yo with that. Oh, and the mango gets a big shot on the Xi'an swordsman as well. Really well done from Yo to defend there. And the 3rd... Ooh. 5 longboats pop out. And 5 longboats will do just fine here. Is lacking Bodkin, so these longboats are actually not going to do very much damage. Ooh, and a nice fight from Hera there. Really nice fight from Hera. Cleans up a lot of the knights for Yo. Yo loses the monk. He loses another knight. More Gion Swordsman coming in. A third TC going up for Hera. Yo, although he has the Vil lead and a slight res collected lead, he's down 1k in the score, and there's just so much damage being done. Hera with so many Gion Swordsmen, so much Navy, and Yo just doesn't know what to do. No army on the field for Yo. Only a few longboats, and that's it. Those longboats still lacking Bodkin. We got 14 Gion Swordsmen now for Hera. Hera with a ram. He's going to let that ram out. And, oh, we're going to have ram on ram violence. And Hera wins the ram war. Hera with 32 military. Yo with 2 military. And Yo just producing Vils, but no army. And loses the mango to Hera's mango. And this one we could say is pretty much over. As Hera just has so much army and Yo nothing. 3 monks and a dream for Yo. 3 monks and a dream. And I think Hera may very well just dive with the infantry. You could just dive under the TC and kill the TC. The amount of repairing that Yo has done on that TC has probably been like 1,000 wood. There's a TC going up from Hera on Yo's island as Hera's up 2k score. And Yo with the res collected. Okay, the damage taken, 9,000 damage taken on that TC. 9,000 damage taken. Insane. 4 knights out for Yo. And he's going to see the amount of Gion Swordsmen. And he has to be just... Yo's got to be going, what am I supposed to do? I have no hope here. Your hope was to build army earlier, Yo. Your hope was to build army earlier. Oh, the mango gets caught. The mango gets caught. And it wouldn't matter anyway. Hera just drinking his Red Bull in the middle of the game. Like, who cares? This game is over. And we can see the smirk on his face. He's doing it on purpose. Oh, man. GG called. And Hera takes the set. Well played.
And yeah, we thought about, is he hiding a strategy? No. He played the best possible strategy there. Loved the landing with the men-at-arms, water aggression at the same time. And Mr. Yo, maybe not a bit careful enough there.
Maybe instead of knights, he himself launched swordsman.
Makes it tricky, right? You can't really chase it down then.
True. But I don't know. But with more HP, you can do barracks, don't need the stable. The knights are also not the greatest for the Vikings that you don't have bloodlines. No husbandry either.
It sounds crazy, but what do you think about going for like 8 to 10 CA? You already have Bodkin.
Maybe. No, he didn't make Bodkin.
Oh, he still didn't have Bodkin.
He didn't make Bodkin in the whole game.
Okay, that's rough as well.
He didn't make Bodkin. Maybe it was more that when you see that aggression, instead of going that many TCs, go yourself all in, that you have the handcard to clean him up. But when you have done already siege and so, well, now is...
Yeah, maybe the long swords and then try to play a stable game, but redocking is always tricky, right? He invested a lot of resources there, like 2 docks at the front, then 2 at the side, 1 in the back, and then the 2 at the front again. That was a lot of resource lost, and all the repair into the town center there. I think he lost like 1,000 wood.
The conclusion is, after all this analysis, the conclusion is, Hera is ready to rumble. He's in the semifinals. Mr. Yo is ready to rumble tomorrow as well against, ladies and gentlemen, the Viper. It's confirmed. If I'm not mistaken, confirm me now, Nelly, that you are checking Yeah, but it's the Viper versus Mr. Yo tomorrow.
And hard against Sebastian.
For me, it's
crazy.
It's crazy too serious. Honestly, crazy too serious. Hard was telling before that Sebastian was, I don't know if he said like this, but clapping me on the practice. Is he gonna clap him tomorrow in a best of 7? Viper, yo, Hard Sebastian, gonna be amazing.
We will find out. And Hera is with Riley. Let's hear from him.
Yes, indeed. Thank you, Nearly. Thank you, Mem. And welcome back to the deck here of the HMS Londinium with Hera, our victorious champion. Well done, Hera. Pretty impressive stuff from you, mate. Surprisingly, who would have thought this was going to be the case? You've settled in very nice into this into this position here. No, but look, quite seriously, a weight of expectation on you. We've talked about this across the week. People expecting big things from you. Do you feel as though you've delivered based on what people are expecting so far?
I think the result is probably what people expect. So I think that I'm happy with that. My play is still not quite where I want it to be. Things feel a little sloppy and whatnot. So I hope to correct those as the days go on. But I think I can kind of take a breath of relief because now I've made my way to the semifinals. So, the worst performance from me from now on is the 4th place. So that's pretty good.
And you've certainly been meaningfully challenged by some players, right? Like Yo, MBL. There have been moments where you've really had to dig deep to get across the line. Talk us through how that felt, that set against Yo, because there was a fair bit of back and forth at various points.
Yeah, I think he definitely challenged me on maps where a lot can kind of go right and wrong depending on what goes on. And he had some really aggressive approaches, which were quite difficult to deal with. I think I actually gained a lot of experience from the set, though, on the settings and whatnot. So I'm actually quite happy with it.
Take a lot away from it and feel better prepared for what's coming. And obviously huge moments coming. You've got a day off tomorrow as we go through the group of 6. What does that look like for you? Paying careful attention, I imagine, to the games as they unfold?
Yeah, exactly. So it's going to be a mix of resting but also practicing, and then getting to watch what my opponent will do is actually a pretty big advantage. It does come with a slight disadvantage in the sense that I don't get that extra set on stage. So it has its pros and cons, but I would say overall I'm happy with it because I think it has more pros and it's a bit safer of a position to have.
Well, are you going to come along to the venue, get a taste of the crowd, the atmosphere, get a sense of what it feels like?
That's the best part, of course. Yeah, I can't wait. I can't wait to see the live audience there with I think we're going to have like 700 or 800 people in the Odeon. So yeah, really stoked for that. It's going to be like a crazy turnout, and I can't wait, honestly.
Yeah, well, we're looking forward to having you there as well, even if it is only as a spectator for the day. Hera, congratulations on the win. Let's go through some of the key moments here, T90. We've got some vision we can pull up. Let's talk about some of the big highlights from what we've just seen here.
Yeah, I mean, Hera, you prepared for Yo. You saw Yo play against Hart. He picked Mapuche, so you see the Civ matchup. What's going through your mind?
I think his approach initially was quite interesting. But I don't think it's strong enough of a Civ. I feel like the same approach with a different Civ can actually be a bit better. So I might take his idea and use it with another Civ. Mapuche feel a little too weak overall. Like you're not really scaling to something that does, does big damage later. I think the Bullish Riders are interesting. He made a game out of it. It wasn't so bad, but I think it should have been an even easier game on my end if I didn't make mistakes.
Maybe you don't lose. Does it hurt you to watch your Mangonels go down to 2 units right now?
Yeah, it's a bit of, I mean, I didn't really need them from now, but I wish I was able to get better trades with them.
Gotcha. Do you feel that he was convinced that he was going to go for the Konas initially? Because, like, I'm still confused about the whole approach because this is now twice he's gone for that with a mix of the Bolus Riders then. So I almost feel like if you're going to commit, maybe you just play full Bolus, but I have no clue what it looks like for you.
I think the idea is he goes Kana to make sure that I can't be on like skirmishers, but the unit's a bit too weak. Like it only has 3 Pierce Armor and you can't upgrade it. So it's funny, like that has 3 Pierce Armor, but Tiger Cav is 4 and you can upgrade the Tiger Cav.
And you get free builds for every eco technology with the way.
Like, and the way are just like, the Kana is basically a mini Tiger Cav, but it's way worse in every way, basically.
Yeah, gotcha. Well, obviously you win this game eventually here. Confidence level's probably high. We move into the second game, and I was expecting it to come to me. Oh, Saracen's Huns, right? So I'm going to jump ahead here. What do you think about the matchup with Saracen's Huns? Because we're about to get into that one, and I think in the super late game, Saracens just dominate, right?
Yeah, I think I should have had like a really, really smooth and easy game there because Saracens are like notoriously a Huns counter. And I really don't think he expected me to go Saracens here as well, just because it's not a typical Civ on Loch Ness.
Yeah.
But then, like, I think he really surprised me with the stone wall down the center. I think that really screwed my plan up. I still had some decent, showing with the crossbows on his side, but when you cut the map in half like that, it's so hard for me to play.
At a certain point, I could tell on the minimap, like, your archers were going back a bunch. Like, how much confusion was there? Like, was there a part of you that thought it was pathing, or did you continue to advance forward just to confirm the walls were up?
No, I think I knew that he had the walls up, but then I wasn't sure what I wanted to do, if I wanted to go around or transport. So that's why I had that hesitation.
When you added that dock, you were considering transport then?
Yeah, but then it was so slow, so I went around.
Okay. And then I'm sure when you got to the south of the map, you're like, damn, this is taking so long. I should have just gone for the transport.
Yeah, it's like, I feel like no matter what I did there, because I was reacting to stone walls, it was always going to be slow. And yeah, here I got a little tilted because I wanted to make a town center on the left side, and I couldn't make one because I had no space. I wanted to resign them.
Yeah, and then obviously massive castle off here. No questions. You just kind of got to complete this castle basically, right? But yeah, he committed. Why? Some people might question the castle on the siege workshop. Why castle there?
Well, I'm dead anyway, so I have to do like a big impactful castle, so that secures my gold and kills the workshop. But I'm dead anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Gotcha. Makes sense. Obviously, castle ends up completing here for him eventually. I think not till a while later. I think you sniped all the villagers here. Were you still feeling like you were dead right now?
Yeah, obviously.
Yeah,
I'm just saying, it's just for the fans. Like, I would have resigned like 20 minutes ago at 35 seconds.
Yeah. Oh, there you go. I mean, there's the castles again. You don't get to see this that frequently, especially with you, Hera. So you don't see that many villagers go down. And Yo ties it up. But I mean, again, Saracen's good Civ matchup. You got a bit frustrated there. You had to, like, I'm sure, reset your mentals, and then you moved into this game here. What do you think about this matchup, Tatars Magyars?
I think it's pretty even. His late game should be a little better, maybe, but I think I have a lot of power spikes before that. But actually, it's interesting because he starts out stronger with the extra forging on scouts.
Yeah.
And then I get stronger in mid game with the free thumb ring. So, like, we kind of trade. Or take turns being the stronger one, but overall similar civs.
Yeah, and also no crazy eco bonuses for either civ, right?
Yeah.
Like the extra sheep is nice for the early game, but that drops off for the Tatars pretty quickly. You take a lot of damage to these scouts here, and you end up building a lot of CA. You delayed town centers significantly. Talk me through why your approach was so aggressive.
Well, I thought I was dead again, so I wanted to send in like a lot of cav archers to kind of turn the tide of the game.
Yeah.
I didn't want him to just be constantly attacking me and me trying to defend on a hill, so I decided to be aggressive and try to, gain some initiative. This is a good cleanup from him, actually.
So, prior to this moment, did you feel like you were still dead, or do you feel like you'd done enough damage to recover?
No, and after the whole castle incident up top, I felt like it was fine. I think it was like slight advantage for me, but nothing crazy, and then we just kind of battle it out.
So at what point were you thinking score here?
15 minutes ago, so around like a 1 hour mark, I was just like, yeah, this game's gonna get decided on score. It's kind of unfortunate because I think it's more interesting if it's not decided on score.
Yeah.
He would probably win if it wasn't decided on score, but it is what it is. He did it to Heart, so he said F you after that game. I said he did it to Heart. I don't feel bad.
That's so funny. I want to know what Hart and Yo said to each other after their game, because there's definitely some words there as well, which we never got to hear. Vikings looked insanely good when Yo played them the other day. Talk me through your approach going for the woo here.
This is something that I felt like it just makes the game hard for him. I don't know if it's even a good strategy, but like it's my last pick versus his first pick. So again, if I lose, it's not the end of the world. And I think it makes the game so hard for him. Like Gen Swordsman, Healing Men at Arms, everything just scales into the next thing for the woo. And I feel like it's really difficult for Vikings that don't necessarily have the best land options to deal with it.
Yeah, and honestly, it felt like it completely distracted him. He couldn't play towards water, and this ends up being the final fight of the game as you're able to full take water, win the series, and you go up. You win the series 3-1.
Yeah.
So I mean, overall feelings on 3 sets. You move into the semis. I guess he already asked you, but where do you feel you have to improve? I guess I'll ask. As you did mention that you feel like there's always room to improve right now.
Yeah, I want to play more clean. Like even like the wins that I had, nothing felt like, oh man, I played really well this game. Like I know that feeling. I know, like after I play a good game and I win, I'm like, man, that was really good on my end. I haven't had that once this whole tournament. I've won 9 games, so I want to play more clean or cleaner, whatever. And I want to be able to feel like I'm in control of the game, and it just hasn't quite clicked.
Okay.
I think it could be like the lighting or something that's just. I don't know. There could be some external factors to it, but hopefully on the stage, it'll be a different vibe.
Gotcha.
We've talked to a couple of players about what their anticipation is. Playing LAN events, it changes the way that you play. It changes your relationship with the hardware you're playing with, your settings, the mental state you're in. My experience of watching you play in this environment, when there's a crowd behind you, I cast my mind back to when we played in Spain, people chanting your name, huge fans here to see you play. That seemed to really energize you. And you're talking about how you're going to come to the event tomorrow, even though you're not playing, just to feel the atmosphere. Is that still a factor for you when you're playing, knowing that there are hundreds of fans in the building with you, cheering you on?
Yeah, absolutely. I think, like, surprisingly, so far in this tournament, I haven't felt a single nerve, like literally nothing. Which I don't know. It's kind of good, but it's kind of also bad because you're not like vibing with the moment as much. So I think the crowd is going to really change that because I've never played in front of a crowd that large. I think it's 700, 800 people again. So I think that's going to really bring out some more emotions from me, which could be good, could be bad. We'll see. But I think I'm really excited for it.
Well, we all are. Hera, congratulations once again on the win. Looking forward to seeing you playing in the semi-finals and looking forward to you being part of the atmosphere tomorrow at the Odeon Lux. We turn our attention now to what is coming your way in the coming days. Or before that, let's cast our eyes once again over the group here, Tristan. The group stage resulted in Group A. Hera at the top, 3-0, nice and clean for him. Hart in second here at 2-1. Yo in third, 1-2. Sadly, MBL missing out at 0-3. So that is our Group A standings. Group B, Leary 3-0. The Viper 2-1, Sebastian 1-2, and ACCM 0-3. That means that, as you can see, Hera and Leary go straight through to the semi-finals, and we'll find out who their opponents are tomorrow. The Viper versus Yo, the winner going on to fight Hera, and Hart versus Sebastian, the winner there taking on Leary. Anything that anything that immediately attracts your attention when looking at tomorrow's matches?
Yeah, I mean, first off, I think if you were to predict how things would have gone, it might have been exactly this, right? And that doesn't mean we haven't had some uneasiness, particularly yesterday, set up today. But I've been saying all week, when it comes down to like the biggest moments when you've got to get it done, the best players have to deliver, and that's exactly what happened today. We had the first 3 sets, 3-0s, like no doubt sets. In Hera's case, maybe that set was a bit closer, but still very dominant. So I'm excited because while it was predicted to get where we're going tomorrow, a lot more wide open in terms of those sets. Like Viper and Yo both have had some huge positives. They've also had some games where maybe there's some question marks. Both have crazy experience. I think they played against each other at a LAN event over 10 years ago now, at LAN final at one point, which is so long. And then Hart and Sebastian, both good friends, know each other very well. I think practice partners, and there's a huge South American connection there. So tomorrow should be really close. It's really hard for me to call.
Well, the other question I want to ask you about tomorrow is the players who aren't playing.
Yeah.
Right? The players who have made it through the semi-final, Hera, Leary. What does that mean for them? Do you think that's going to be an advantage for them to have a day off? Hera talked about it maybe having some downsides.
Yes and no. Like I think there is some value to getting used to the location, right? And I think that if, let's say it takes you an hour to really like get all the nerves out of your system, a series could be over in an hour. Like you could lose 2 to 3 games in a set. So I agree with what Hera said, and obviously he's been the one who's sat in these moments. I think there can be pros and cons. But at the end of the day, I don't think it's going to be a downside to not have to play against any of those big names.
True.
Like to have that bye to the semifinal and to be guaranteed to be separated from the other first place players is huge for Hera and Leary.
Yeah, I think they'll both be pretty happy to be in the position they're in. Very, very convincing performances from both of them, undefeated in the group stage. But we move on now to have a look at what will be taking place in the coming days at the Odeon Lux. The playoff stage coming your way Saturday and Sunday. An action-packed weekend here, Age of Empires 2 and indeed Age of Empires 4, which we will come to. But the start time, important to note, starting a little later as we move into the Odeon Lux for the playoffs. Half past 1, I should say, 13:30, 1:30 British summer time. That's the start time on both Saturday and Sunday. And then, of course, it all comes down to this. The Royal Albert Hall, our venue for the finals on the 6th. And that start time a little later, yet again, 3 p.m. British Standard Time. It is going to be a hell of a show. You're not going to want to miss it. Age of Empires 4, Age of Empires 2 on display at the very highest level in an iconic venue. in this old city. I can't wait, honestly. It's one thing I'm very much looking forward to is being able to truthfully say, oh, I've performed at the Royal Albert Hall. No way. With no further context.
Yeah.
That's fine. I don't need to know anything else
Yeah.
about it. It's going to
Yeah.
be fantastic to be able to say that. But bringing esports to that level, they can assume I'm an opera singer, but that's whatever.
That's when I look at you, it's what I immediately think.
I get that a lot. But no, bringing esports to a venue like this, being able to showcase this game to thousands of people in the hall, tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands of people all around the world, it's going to be an absolutely incredible experience for not just the people there, but everyone watching at home as well.
Yeah, I think it will be. Honestly, casters don't get asked, how are you feeling? I'm terrified. I'm freaking terrified, but hopefully the cast is decent and yeah, it's just really cool. And it's been amazing to watch the progress that Wololo has brought us.
Yes.
From the different venues to now where we're going on Monday is going to be fantastic.
Yeah, we can't wait to bring it to you. Of course, we're going to get underway with all of that and so much more in the next few days. We'd like to thank you for joining us today and indeed across the broadcast so far. We'd also like to thank the sponsors that have made this possible: Aegon by AOC, World's Edge, and Scan. Thank you very much to all of them for their enduring support. On behalf of the entire broadcast team, T90, everyone else behind the cameras and indeed in front of them, thank you so much for your company today. We can't wait to see you at the Odeon Lux tomorrow as the playoffs begin here at Red Bull Wololo Londinium.
All right, guys, I'm going to go ahead and sign off. This has been a lot of fun. I did a few hours worth of streaming games before we did the cast. I've been streaming for the last 10.5 hours, about 7 hours of casting, or maybe 6 hours of casting and 4 hours of playing. So I am whooped. I'm ready to go. And thanks so much, everybody who showed up, who made it fun. And I appreciate you guys a lot. Hope you guys have enjoyed the show. And I will be back tomorrow for some more casting. And hopefully we can enjoy the playoffs together. Yeah, you're welcome, Dan. You're welcome. And Waz, thanks again for joining us today, and welcome to the chat. All right, let's see who's on for us to raid, guys. Give me 1 second to pull that up. We'll send everybody over. We've rated Lewis every day so far, but I don't mind rating him again. We'll raid him again, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Thanks, everybody, for all the support. Much love, and I will see you soon. Have a good one, guys.